So now guys, we will going to talk about, let's say, data analytics. Okay, now if you want to understand data analytics, so first of all you have to separate these two words. Now the very first word we have is the data. Now what is the data? Data means a sort of a information, I can say. Okay, and we are talking about analytics. Now what does analytics means? It basically means to understand something. Okay, so whenever you understand any sort of information, okay, that is what data analytics means. Okay, so data analytics means when we just try to understand any data. Okay, that is what data analytics is all about. Now I will just going to show you a simple process of data analytics. So guys, when we are talking about, let's say, data analytics, okay, so we do some sort of a process. Now process simply means is that the very first process we have is to collect the data. Okay, data collection. Now automatically all the majority of the companies will automatically going to give you the data. Okay, they will just going to give you data. Okay, and they will tell you that we are providing you this data and you have to provide us you know amazing insights. Okay, so basically this is the information. Data is what? It's the information. So companies will going to give us this information and they will say that please understand the data. Okay, understand the data which we have provided you, understand the information, okay, from the data. And after understanding the our data, so give us useful insights. Okay, insights means some sort of important information which any company can use it, okay, to improve their business performance. So this is the thing. Okay, so the very first process is of data collection. So companies will automatically going to give you the data, and using that data you just have to understand that data, what that data which company has given you. Okay, you have to understand that data, and out of that you have to provide or extract all the useful insight. But let's not focus here, but understand data collection you don't have to do. Okay, as a data analyst you don't have to focus too much in the collection of the data. Okay, and after you do this, the second step, okay, in the process of data analytics is to data cleaning and formatting. Data cleaning and formatting. Okay, so here what happen is that sometimes we have some sort of a data. Okay, maybe let's say we have let's say this data, okay, where we have a name. Okay, and the name basically is, let's say, a is one name, b is one name, c is name, and also we also have the data of the sales. Okay, so let's say a has got, let's say, 12 sales, b has got, let's say, 14 sales, c has got, let's say, uh, 19 sales, right? Now sometimes what happens, we have some sort of a duplicate data. Now there could be a duplicate data, okay, like this. B could be two times. Okay, so here you can see b we have two times. One is here. Okay, now you can see b, we already have the b data. Okay, b has got, let's say, 19 sales, but if you will going to notice, b we have second time as well. So these are considered as a duplicate data. Okay, so we so in the second process of data analytics, what we do is to we clean the data and format the data. So let's say it could be duplicate data. Okay, or there could be plenty of other things. There could be, let's say, some missing data. Okay, let's say right now you will going to know this. Wait, right now you will going to notice that we have a B data. Okay, now sometimes there could be the situation when there is no data for, let's say, uh, C data. Okay, there is no data, let's say, for C. Okay, this could also be the situation sometimes, so we have to fix all those things in the process of data cleaning and formatting. Okay, and after we have done this, okay, the third process we do is to do the data modeling. Now data modeling is another I can say amazing concept which you all need to learn. Okay, now data modeling basically means to connect the data. Suppose, let's say we have here, let's say we have one here name. Okay, and let's say we also have the customer ID. Okay, now this is a one table, and let's say we also have another table, and inside this table we have again the ID of the customer, and also how many data or how many ID has got the return. Okay, so here you can see we have two data. Okay, we have data or I can say we have a two sheets, sheet number 1 and we have a sheet number 2. So now these both are separate sheet. Okay, so data modeling basically help you to connect two different sheets together. Okay, that is what the data modeling is. We will going to talk about it, okay, after some time, okay, in more detail. But data modeling help you to build the relationship. Okay, it basically help you to build relation between different sheets. Okay, so that we can use each other table data very easily. Okay, let's say there is a person A and B, and his ID is 1 and B ID is 2. Now let's say we have ID 1 and ID 2, and let's say ID 1 person has written the product and ID 2 person has not written the product. Okay, now let's say if I basically hide this table. Okay, so if I want to know that how many or which user or which ID has written the product, so without this table I cannot provide the information, because this sheet number 1 is only giving me the information about the name and ID. It is not giving me the information about who has written the product. But I can only come to know about that written information when I will going to have the sheet 2 as well, because here it is giving us the information who has written the product and who doesn't. So in this so in such scenarios we need to connect or build the relationship between different sheets, so that we can extract more and more information. Currently it's only two sheets, very small sheet in the example, but in real world there is a plenty of data in millions. So there it's not possible for us to manually create one separate table. Okay, and searching for each other table, okay, about the data. So we basically create the relationship and we work for it. Okay, and another thing, after this we have the next step is to build the pivot table. Tables and charts. Now this is another very important concept which we have to learn, is to build the pivot tables and charts. Now see, pivot table means after you do data modeling and all. So suppose now I want to create a table. Okay, let's say where I want to know the name of the person who has, let's say, written the product. Okay, so I can do that using the pivot table. Okay, so pivot table, because you can see before pivot table and charts process we have a data modeling. So we have already connected, let's say, these two table. Now I can share the information. Now suppose I want to know, okay, so I can create table easily, and let's say I will put here, let's say, name, and here I will put the written. So I can now easily get that A is the one customer, B is the one customer, and who has written the product. Okay, so I can just see that A ID is 1. Okay, so ID number 1 has written the product. That means A is the name of the person, and he has written the product. Okay, so I can easily get the information. Similarly, no here. So in this way, I can, let's say, build a type of a table. Okay, by creating the relationship between, in previous step using data modeling. First I can create the relationship, and then I can automatically extract all the information which I want to know. So now using pivot table, I can build any type of a table. After connecting the table, I can, let's say, either I can create, let's say, one more table, and let's say in that table I only want to know all the data. Okay, so I can just create a table where I want the name of the person, what is the ID of that person, and whether they have written the product or not. So let's say I can even do this. Let's say A is the product, his ID, and he has written and he has not written the product. Even I can create another table by combining all the data together. So that is creating pivot table is only possible after you do the data modeling. And after creating the table, we can convert these tables into a chart. So suppose I can just create the chart, okay, like a pie chart, okay, or I can maybe, let's say, create a bar chart. Okay, so all these things I can, easily do after I create the table. So in nutshell, understand, this is basically the process, of data analytics. So you have to depend on all the steps. First you have to do the data collection. Until unless you will not going to collect the data, you will not be able to clean the data. So for cleaning, you first have to collect the data. By default, all companies give us the data, so we don't have to focus there too much. Okay, and let's say after data modeling is only possible when you will going to have the clean and formatted data. Okay, so to do data modeling, you first have to clean the data, then it is possible to do data modeling. And let's say if you want to create the pivot table, okay, so to create the pivot table, you first need to, do data modeling. Okay, until unless you will not build the relationship between the different sheets, you will not be able to create the tables. Okay, and similarly, if you want to build charts, if you want to, let's say, build the charts, so to build the charts, okay, you need to depend on the table, because on the basis of tables only you can build the charts. So this is basically a nutshell the process of, data analytics. We will go in very in depth in all this process. And another thing which I want to tell you over here is that I have, 4 courses. Okay, I have let's say 5 course. Okay, so one course will going to teach you about, data analytics. Okay, one will going to teach you about the data analytics. This is the first course. Now I also have a one course, okay, that will going to help that will going to teach you about, Power Query Editor. Now Power Query Editor, what is that? So Power Query Editor is a tool that help you to, clean and format the data easily. So that course is also included, that is the Power Query. Okay, and the third course I will going to teach you is about data modeling in very in depth. Okay, so you all know data modeling, so you will going to learn everything, practically with this course. And after this I have created one more course. Okay, and that course is, about teaching you how to use Power BI. So Power BI, and there is a one more tool which is Tableau. So Power BI and Tableau, okay, will basically help you to do the data analytics. So this basically tools. Okay, and there's a one more tool which we have is the Excel. So basically what I mean to say is that I have created a, a layer a lot of course. Now in this course I have merged all these course together. So first you will learn about data analytics, then you will learn about Power Query editor, and then you will learn about data modeling. Okay, and using this Power Query you will also learn about side by side you will also going to learn about Excel. Okay, Excel. Okay, Microsoft Excel. So using Microsoft Excel, how you can do all these things you will learn about it. Okay, and then we will share a data modeling course. And Power BI and Tableau is just a tool that will help you to do data analytics. Okay, so basically this Power BI tool and Tableau, this basically Power BI tool. Okay, this is basically Power BI tool, and Tableau, it is basically tool that will help you to do the data analytics. And also Excel as well. Okay, so Excel is also a tool, so Excel is covered in this particular one. So here you will also going to learn about three tools as well: Excel, Power BI and Tableau. And using these tools how you can do the data analytics. So do not worry, what I mean to say is that I have a multiple courses, so I merge all the courses. Okay, and I have provided you this combined course, okay, where you will going to learn each and everything about data analytics. So make sure that you watch the complete course. Okay, because I have merged the course. Okay, but you will really going to enjoy it. Okay, and at the end of the course you will learn all the process of data analytics. Okay, step by step. We have used Power BI, Tableau, even Excel, and tools like Power Query Editor as well for this course. And you will going to have a good and enough information, and whatever resources we have used, everything has been provided to you. Okay, so just make sure that you watch the complete course. Okay, welcome to this free data analytics course. So the amazing thing about this free course is that we will going to use the power of ChatGPT, and we will going to use Microsoft Excel to teach you the basic fundamental as a beginner you require. Okay, so as a beginner in the data analytics, what data analytics means and how Excel can help you. So this is exactly where this course focus on. Okay, it will just going to guide you as a beginner that what are the different functions which are required, okay, to learn data analytics, so that in future if you just go with a higher level, so these basics will only going to help you. Okay, so for that case we have created this free course. And if you are interested to use ChatGPT with data analytics, so make sure just watch this complete free course from starting to end. It will going to give you lots of idea, and along with that it will also going to make your base strong for the data analytics. Okay, hey guys, so let's just understand what data analytics is all about and what does basically it means. So the name only suggesting, suppose here we have two words, that is the data and the analytics. Okay, so what is data? It is any information. Data means what? It is a information. In the terms of data analytics, it's a information. Okay, and even in the very basics, if you understand what is data, it is one kind of information. Okay, that is known as data. And what is analytics? Analytics means we just basically analyze. Okay, analytics means we just analyze and present present the data. Okay, so what data analytics means is that all the companies, okay, maybe if you're working for your own business, no problem, in your business you will going to have something data. Okay, like what sales you're getting on your business or what. But maybe if you're working for some company, so that company will going to give you this data. Okay, so you do not have to worry about where we will going to get this data. So that company will going to provide you that data. Okay, and that data will going to have the lots of information about that company, maybe how much sales they are getting. Okay, which age group are purchasing, and similarly there are there will be many kind of a data. Okay, now that depends on company to company. So all these companies will going to provide you with some data. Okay, and that data will going to have lots of information of that company. So as a data analytics, what you have to do is that you just have to analyze the data. Okay, you just have to, or I can say you just have to study. Okay, you just have to study this information, and after you will going to study the information, what you have to do is that you just have to uh, get some important details, and after you just get the important details from that data, you just have to present that data. This is what analytics means. Okay, so suppose example, let's say company can give you some data of maybe okay, that data can contain about products and the sales. Okay, so suppose there is product A, B and C. Okay, so these are three products, and these products are getting sales of, let's say, these are the sales. So companies will going to provide you this type of a data. Okay, and then after company will going to provide you this type of a data information, you will going to get the information. This is the very first step, that you will going to get the data. Okay, the information. Then the second step is that you just have to study this particular data. You just have to study this data, what this data is showing you. Like we are studying that, okay, this data is of products and the sales. Okay, so you just have to study the data, and you have to understand what this data is all about. Then the third information, or the third step will be to get the important details from after you will study that. So for example, let's say if you want to know where we have got the high sale, okay, which product has given high sales. So you can see highest sales we have got is the 53, which is the product C. So now this process where we just with the help of the data, we try to get the important details. So this is the data, or this is the point we say, is that we are just trying to get the important details from this data. Okay, so this is also the part of the data index. And the fourth one, okay, the last one is the present data. After you will going to get all the important details from this data, then you have to present this data. Okay, maybe you can just present this data on the basis of some charts. Okay, like pie chart, bar charts. Okay, like suppose I go with the chart. Okay, this is one chart, and you can see this is the visual presentation. Here we have products, here we have sales, and this chart is saying that C is showing bigger. That means product C has got more sales, right? So this is what it is known as present the data. Okay, so this is what the data analytics all about. So in simple, let me explain you again in very simple. Data analytics means where we will going to get the information, and that data, okay, we just have to study, and after we will going to study that data, we just have to find the important details from that data, and then at the end we have to present the data. That is what it is known as data analytics. Okay, so let me also guide you from where you can just get that Excel if you don't have. Okay, so you can just search for Microsoft 365, click on enter button. You will just go to this office.com, Microsoft 365. Okay, and then you will see this one, that is get Microsoft 365. So click on get Microsoft 365, and we never recommend. Okay, so we never recommend to use the uh, you know uh, numbers, okay, by Apple. Okay, not recommend, we do not recommend. We recommend you guys to use Excel or Google Sheets. Okay, now it's not compulsory to use both of them. You can use either Microsoft Excel or Google Sheets. Okay, that's totally depend on you. I will show you both, one how you can get the Microsoft Excel or how you can get the Google Sheets. Okay, so first I'm talking about the
Microsoft Excel. So in case if you want to use Microsoft Excel and if you don't have, so just go to 365 here, and then you will see this offer. Okay, for home, you can see per year it will just going to cost you this much. Okay, and Microsoft 365 personal. Okay, so basically the thing is that you can basically able to install if you have PC, Mac, phone or tablet. You can just install Excel, PowerPoint, Word and other applications as well. Okay, so this is how it will going to cost you. Okay, now wait, let me just show you in the US one. Okay, I'm not sure how the URL will be. Okay, so in US version in dollars, you can see this is what the pricing is when I'm basically recording. Okay, so at that time this is the pricing of it. Okay, so in future it may even get changed. You can just go with the monthly plan or yearly plan. Okay, that's totally up to you. But if you buy with yearly plan, it will, you can basically save more. Okay, so that's totally up to you, whatever you want to go with. Okay, but you can go with this plan, that is Microsoft 365 family. Okay, so you can just share with 6 people. Okay, including you. Okay, so thing is that what we do is that in our case, okay, what we do, let me tell you. Okay, so family will going to cost you approx $100. Okay, $100. Okay, wait, let me just write here $100. It will going to cost you the family one. Okay, so what is the concept? Is very simple. What you can do is that you can just uh, you know try to find 6 people, total 6. Okay, and you can just divide this 100 by 6. Okay, so after you will going to divide it, so approx you can see. Okay, let me show you. Just see the calculator. 100 divided by 6, it will just going to cost you approx $17 approx. Okay, so for each person it will going to cost $17, $17, 17, 17, 17 and 17. Okay, so this is the very great value for money deal. You can just if you have 6 family members or maybe 6 friends. Okay, so what you can do is that you can basically purchase the Microsoft family plan, and you can tell your friends that you to pay you. Okay, so suppose you have purchased, you are the main owner. Okay, so you can tell the rest of the members, okay, that pay you $17. Okay, so in this way it will only going to cost you $17. Okay, to use the Microsoft all applications. Okay, but if you individually buy, it will just going to cost you $70 per year. Okay, which is very costly. So if you just personally buy $70 for you, only for you, it will cost you 70. But instead of that, you can purchase the family plan. Okay, and just try to manage 6 people, and you can just share this family plan with them. Okay, so what will going to happen is that uh, each family member, okay, there are 6 people or family member or people. Okay, so for each of them will going to get one separate account. Okay, so all of them will going to get separate account, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so Microsoft will going to give 1 terabyte, 1 terabyte of storage to each account. Okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6, and each one can install the application. Okay, that is Excel, Word or whatever apps. Okay, you can see the complete details about all the apps here: Word, Excel, PowerPoint and OneDrive, and all this application. Each user, okay, each 6 person can install in their separate computer. So this is a very value for money deal, and this is what I suggest. Okay, so this is how you can just purchase it, and then you will be able to download this Microsoft Excel like I have purchased it. Okay, right now I'm using it on my Mac. You can see Microsoft Excel I have. Okay, so similarly I have a family plan. Okay, so wait, let me share you that. Okay, so Microsoft Excel, just go to your Microsoft account. So after you will do that, okay, then from your account you just have to click on my Microsoft account. Okay, so after you will purchase it, you will also be able to see your account, and here you will see this option, that is subscription. Okay, and scroll down and go to service and subscription. Okay, here, and from here my friends, you can see you can just share that with others. Okay, you can just click on this manage 365 family. Okay, from here, and you can see right now I'm sharing with only one person out of six. Okay, one is me myself. Okay, so I'm not included, but I can give to other six people. Okay, so if I tap here, so you can see I can just invite other members, okay, to join my 365 family plan, and when they will going to accept, you will be able to share them 365 subscription with them. Okay, and do not worry, nothing will be, everything will be separated. They will going to get their separate 1 terabyte, separate apps. Okay, so it's not like that whatever you're doing, so other members will able to see that. It's not like that. Okay, so they will separately going to get complete separate account for them. Okay, that's it. So this is what about this Microsoft Excel. So that's totally up to you for whatever subscription you want, personal or family. It's totally up to you whatever option you want to go with. Okay, and if you just talk about Google Sheets, okay, so Google Sheet is also the option which is totally free. You just need to have the Google Chrome, and from the Google Chrome you can just go and sign up with your Google account, and after that you will going to see in the apps, you will basically be able to see the sheets. Okay, here just click on the sheets, and from here you can just click on this plus button, and you can just go ahead with the sheets. Okay, so whatever you can do in the Excel, the same thing you can do in the Google Sheet for absolutely free. Okay, like if you remember, we just shown you this format of duplicate option. Okay, so this thing in the Microsoft is here in the remove duplicate, but same thing you can just get it here, data. Okay, and you will see the option here or there. Okay, so it's basically the same thing, but you may need to search for those options. Like here in the data cleanup, we have the remove duplicate option. Okay, so almost it's same, but Google Sheet is also very powerful. Okay, all the things are same. So let's say even if you're learning from Google Sheet, so you can just do that thing in the Microsoft, and from the Microsoft, if you're learning, you can just do that same thing here. Okay, it's all about just the setting. Some settings are you just have to search. Okay, like in Microsoft, it's under data, and here you can see remove duplicate option, but in Google it's here in the data, under the data cleanup, under here remove duplicate. That's it. Okay, so that's totally up to you, and in this way I just taught you how you can access to the Excel. Okay, and do not worry about others. Okay, so let's see how you guys can install the applications maybe to your computer. Okay, so it's very easy. After you will purchase the Microsoft, okay, just 365, just go to or click on your profile, click on my Microsoft account, then it will just going to redirect you here. Then just go to service and subscription, and there you will going to see the option to install the 365 application. Okay, on your device you will see like they just click on install button, and then after you will just download it, then you can just be able to download one file, okay, on your computer. Just unzip it and automatically it will be get downloaded, okay. So this is how you can just install the applications, okay, that is the Microsoft inside your computer, okay. Like I have over here, you can see all the applications are here: Excel, Word, and all such applications, okay. This is the same process you do to install normal application, the same process for the Mac as well as for the Windows, okay.
Let's go with the basics of Excel, okay, for data analytics. So very first thing which I just want to tell you is that you can zoom it from here, okay, like this. You can see, so in this way you can see the cell are now more bigger, okay, and you can play with this. And another thing is that there are a lot of settings. You can see home settings, okay. We will of course not going to go about this, okay. We will only going to focus on those part of the Excel where we will going to have the things that are related to data analytics, okay. So the very first thing which I just want to tell you is about this, okay. Suppose I just select on this cell, okay, and then I can just write here, let's say age, okay, or let's just go with, let's say, products, okay. And then we have age here, okay. Now we have products A, let's say B, and C is the name of the product, and the age is, let's say, 56, 32, 15. Now suppose this is just a normal uh, text, okay. Now if you want, you can just select these cells and you can even make it highlight, okay. You can do that. But what we generally do in data analytics is that we just use and create tables, okay, and in tables we work. So it's very easy. Whatever data you have, you simply have to select this like this, okay, and press Control and T, Control plus T on your keyboard, okay. And when you will going to do this, so it will just help us to convert this data into table. Just select this, Control and T, then you will see this type of the option which says create table, okay. So simply what you have to do is that you just have to click on OK button, and here you will see that my table has headers, okay. If you untick this option, now it simply means that here you can see products and age will be considered as the header, okay. Now suppose if you will say or untick this option, so see what will going to happen. If I click on OK, so it will not consider the products and age as the header, okay. So this is the problem. So the best option is to select that, okay. If you have products and age, suppose, and press Ctrl and T, and now select this option, click on OK. Now it will just consider the products and age as the header and all these details, and you can see now your data has been converted into table. So this is the very basic thing, okay, which you always have to consider, that in data analytics you have to work with the tables. And in this table you can just see this table design, okay. If I click on some other cell, okay, outside of the table, so that table design will not going to show. For to make it show, you first have to select on the table, then you will see table design, and from here you can just change the table design as well, okay. So this is the very first thing. And here in your case you may not see the developer option, okay. So to get this developer option, first of all save it, okay. You can just name it, for example, let's say I can write here basics of Microsoft Excel, okay. You can just name it whatever you want and make sure you just save the data, okay. You can even enable the auto updates as well. Now if you just go to your file, okay, wait, okay, it's saved. Now if this developer option is not showing to you, you simply have to go to file, just go to options, and just go to custom ribbons, and here you will going to see this developer option. Make sure that this option is tick mark. In your case, if it's not tick mark, make sure to tick mark it and then click on OK. Then again just come to this data, okay. So if you just go to file, here all your files are going to show. This is the file we are working on. Then you will see this developer option, And in data analytics, there is one concept of a power pivot. Now if you also don't see that, just click on the developer, just go to come on add-ons and select this Microsoft Power Pivot for Excel, tick mark this option, click on OK, then you will see this Power Pivot option as well. Okay, so this is just the basics of Excel. Okay, and another thing is this Control Shift Plus. Now if you take your cursor to any row, so these are the columns, and here you can see this 1 2 3 4 5 6. These are known as rows. Okay, so if suppose you want one new row here, okay, one new row edit here, so you just have to press Control Shift Plus on your keyboard. So press Control Shift and plus, you will going to see one new row has been created for you over here, which you can just add or write anything you want. Okay, awesome. And if you want, let's say, one more row here, so again just tap here, press Control Shift and plus button, again one new row will be added to you. Okay, this is awesome. Similarly, you can just do that on the column as well. So these are all the columns like A, B, C, D. These are known as columns. So suppose I want to add, let's say, one column over here. So what I can do, I can select any of this. Okay, or let's select this one and press Control Shift and plus, and you will going to see one new column will be added here. Okay, and another thing is that you can always click on this plus button here. So basically thing is very simple. In every one workbook, so suppose if you just go to file, so this is known as workbook. Okay, and my friends, in every workbook you can create multiple sheets like sheet 1, sheet 2, sheet 3, and you can just work on each one of them, and even you can rename them. Suppose I can right click here in the sheet 1 and I can rename it, let's say 1, and so on, right? So this is the thing which you can do as well. Okay, going to explain you one concept, okay, which is fill. Now flash fill is also we have. So suppose I write here, let's say this one as a text. Okay, and suppose if I select it to, let's say, here to the right, and if I just go to the fill and if I click on right, so that same number will just going to fill up here. Same thing will going to happen for the up, left, right. You can just try it out. Okay, now another feature which we have, and you can always select it and delete this way to delete anything. Okay, and suppose if I write here 1 2 3. Okay, now Excel is very smart. So suppose if I just select the third cell and if I just drag it here, you will see this black plus button like this. Okay, so it will just going to do the same filling process. Okay, and suppose if I just write here 3 4 and so on. Okay, so if I select this, okay, and if I now, earlier I only selected 1. Okay, so it is just giving that same number again, but now this time I selected all of them, and if you will again just going to drag this from the bottom, maybe, okay, like this, so you can see automatically it will just going to say that after 4 5 6 7 will going to come. Okay, so this is known as flash fill. Okay, it is automatically created by AI. And also if you see here, suppose I just want to separate the data. Okay, like John Eva is written here, so suppose I just write here John. Okay, click on enter. Now I just want to write the only first name, let's say Mathura, M-A. So you can see when I type M-A, automatically it has displayed the first name of all of them. If I click on enter, you can see it is going to do that same thing for you. So this is called as fill and flash fill feature we have in the Excel. Okay, so generally we use it for various purpose. Okay, but just remember that we have one such feature. Okay, so basically let's say when we have some data, okay, which is blank, so at that time we use generally these features of fill. Let's talk about that later on. Okay, we will going to talk about this text to column feature. So under your data you will going to see this text to column. Okay, so it's also a very helpful thing. So in data analyze, sometimes what we have to do is that we just have to separate something into some other column. Okay, so this is H column, this is I column, right? Suppose I want to let's say I want to separate the first name and the last name. Okay, so I can just do that using that fast fill. Okay, suppose I want Eva here, and if I just type Kane here, okay, and suppose I just write here Nico. So in this way I can just do these things. Okay, but sometimes that doesn't happen. Okay, so we use text to column feature. So it uses, if you tap on this, okay, suppose I just select this data. If I click on text to column, so you have two options. Either you can use delimited or some fixed width. Okay, now what is that, we will going to tell you. For example, if I just go with delimited, okay, if I select delimited, so you can just separate the things into different column using some commas or some symbols. If I just select the delimited, click on next button. Now what option you want, so you can see in this name we have here the space everywhere. Okay, and the first name and last name is separated by the space. So what I can do is that I can just select here space. Okay, so automatically you can see the preview that if you untick it, suppose I just uh, untick it, so all are now here like this, John, Eva, Mathura. Okay, and suppose if I put the space, so it will just going to separate that into a two columns. Okay, then you can just click on the next button, and then it will ask you the location where you want to set it up. So if I tap here and if I select that I want the response here in this cell, just select this and click on finish. Now you can see that you have got the response, it has just separated it. Okay, so this is the text to column feature. Similarly here we can also do that. Suppose I select this, click on text to column, delimit it, click on next, and I right now I just want it to be separated by dot. Okay, let's say this is some decimal numbers, but I only want the first before decimal digits to show up. So I will just simply going to go to other and I just put dot. Okay, and it will just going to separate the numbers. Okay, then I can click on next, I can select the location, I will tap on this, and where I want the response, let's say on this cell, I will select that, I will click on here, so it will just going to select this cell, click on finish, and you can see you have got the answer. It just separated it. Okay, 23 before the point, it has just separated it 23 to 43 43 42. So in this way you can use the text to column. So what you are seeing right now in text to column is that whenever we want to separate anything into some other columns, like these names are separated into other columns. Okay, so in there we use text to column feature. Okay, and suppose we have this data here, let's say 53-23 like this. Okay, okay, suppose we have this data. If I select this, if I just go to text to column, and if I select here fixed width, so here I can just select the line. Okay, if I just select the fixed width, click on next, and it will just going to tell you where you want the separation. So I will select the line, and I can even put two lines. So I just want to separate the 45, 23 and so on like this. Okay, so I want to create three columns, 1, 2 and 3. You can see here, click on the next button, select the location. For example, I want it here. Great, click on finish, and boom, you can see that it has separated 45, 23, 56 into one column, and dash 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 into another column, and the last after dash 23, 46, 23, all this data in another column. So this is the text to column feature. We're going to learn about data validation. Now what is data validation? So data validation helps you to restrict input on the mentioned condition. Okay, so sometimes what happen is that we in data analytics we have some data. Okay, and we just put some restriction on it so that no one can put something else. Okay, so we just put some conditions. Suppose I just teach you with one example. I have, let's say, these particular data. Okay, wait, let me just remove this. You can always right click on any row and you can just even do delete that from here. Okay, suppose we have this data, I select this data, I just go to data and I will just go to data validation. I will click on data validation, and now it's asking me what type of a data it is. So for example, it's a number, decimal, list. So you can see that right now it's date. Okay, so I will just select the date. Now here I can restrict the data. That means I just want the data should start from, let's say, 1st of January. Okay, month will be January, then date will be 2, then it's 2024. Let's say this is the starting date, and suppose I want the end date to be 1st of Jan 9, then it should be 2024, let's say. So I have said in the condition, okay, I have set the condition that the starting and the ending date should be this. Okay, so if even if I if you just, okay, wait, so if I just put anything else, okay, apart from this condition, so that will not be accepted. Suppose I click on okay, now the condition has been set. Now what condition has set? That the starting date is 1 2 2024. Okay, and another date will be 1 3 2024, and so I'm just increasing 1 day, 1 day. Okay, that 1st January date will be 4 2024, and similarly you can just use flash fill till whatever you want. Let's say till 9. Okay, so we have set this as the start date and this as the end date. So here in this rule, if I just try to put something else, for example, here let's say I put, let's say 142, let's say this date, that is 1 4 2024. Click on enter, it will just going to accept that data. But suppose if I just try to add this data, 1 10 2024, suppose I will going to add this data. Okay, so see what will going to happen. 1 10 2024, click on enter, it will not going to allow that data. So this is what the data validation is all about. So as per the condition, like our condition, we have said that the date should be from this only. Okay, so this is the condition we have set. Now if we put any input, that means any text or any value here as per this condition, then only it will going to allow. Otherwise, if we just do not put anything, if we just put anything that is not meeting this condition, so that will not going to allow to be input here in the value. Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, so this is what the data validation is all about. You can just put the data validation on the basis of number, list, date, time, and so on. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about conditional formatting. Okay, now what is this feature? So guys, we can basically highlight any condition. Okay, so that is what the conditional formatting is all about. It will just going to highlight it. Here you can say it will just going to highlight any condition. For example, here you can see, let's say we have three conditions: more than 500 salary. So here we have this data, suppose. Okay, and here you can see we have the salary. Now whenever you talk about data analytics, so very first thing you always have to remember is about formatting the data properly. Like you can see the salary should be in some currency, right? So always make sure that you just select that column, because this is related to salary. And in the home, just go to home, and here you will going to find the general. So just make sure that the salary data is related to currency, right? So I will just going to make sure. Right now you can see it's selected to general, but I will just change it to currency. So it's very much important that you take care about all this data. So make sure that whenever you see any data, make sure you change that data to the proper format. And from here you can say it's selected to currency. From here you can even mention, let's say it's in euros, pounds, or any such currency as well. Okay, so make sure you just do that thing. Okay, and suppose let's say we have this data 44.34. Okay, if I select this data again, you can see in the home this data is again showing as a general, but we all know this is the decimal data. So what I can do is that I can just select the decimal data, or I can even select as a number. So just make sure that it's in proper format. Okay, suppose we have 35%. Again, this data is automatically turned to percentage, but if it doesn't, make sure you select any data and change it to proper format. Now let's continue about conditional formatting. So suppose let's say we want the salary more than 500 to be highlighted. Okay, so I can select this column again like this. I can just simply tap here and I can just go to conditional formatting, and I can just make sure that I want the data that should be more than 500. So I can just select here more than 500. Okay, so when I selected more than 500, so automatically you can see all the data that are more than 500 number, all the data has been selected here with some color. So you can see it's light red filled with dark red text. So there is a light text, light red text, and dark red text has been used. And even you can just make it to yellow fill, okay, or any format. If I click on OK, now this is what the conditional formatting means. So conditional formatting means on the basis of any condition you highlight that data. So in this complete data you can see only this data is highlighted. And why this data is highlighted? Because it is showing that these highlighted data are more than 500 salary. Okay, and similarly I can select as a top 3 salary. Okay, so I can again select the salary one. I can go to conditional formatting, and even I can just go to top, let's say top 3. Okay, it's top 10. I can make it top 3 data, and I want to make it to the red color. So you can see top 3 data has been now uh, colored with the red color. Okay, similarly, let's say I want the age between 20 to 35. I will select this age. I can go to conditional for formatting. I can select, let's say, between. You can just explore all of them. I will select between, and let's say I want the age between 20 to 35. So I will select 20 to 35, and let's fill with green color. Click on OK. Now all the age that are between 20 to 35 has been highlighted in the green color. So this is where the conditional formatting is useful. So sometimes this happens that we want to analyze the data. So what we do is that we simply select that column or row, and we just apply the conditional formatting as per our condition which we want to see. So in this way we don't have to manually see all this data. Okay, we can easily highlight the data. For example, the age between 20 to 35 is this one, and I can see that okay, this age is between 20 to 35, and what is the name? It's Sonia. Okay, and so on. So in analyze, this is also very much important to understand the conditional formatting. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about sorting and filter. Now if you don't know about this option, so what you have to do is that whenever you will going to have any table, so what you can do is that you can just select that table. And there's also another way to select the complete table is to just go to that table and see the diagonal arrow. Okay, so just see it. If you can see here, just go here and you will see this type of arrow. Okay, not up, but wait, mm, wait, it's over here. Okay, like this. So when you step on this, so automatically your complete table will be selected. Okay, like this. Okay, then you can just simply go to data, and here you can just enable the filter option and sorting as well. So just enable both of them. Okay, even sorting. Okay, you can just add the sorting. But if you even tap on the filter, automatically sorting option will also be enabled. Now question arises is what is sorting? So sorting basically helps you to arrange the data, and it doesn't hide any data. So if you ever want to arrange the data in, let's say, ascending and descending order, so sometimes this happens that we want to analyze the data. Okay, so we want to analyze the data from smaller that is ascending, that is from smaller to larger, descending can be from greater to the smaller. So at that time the sorting option help us too much. For example, I can just go to salary, and if I just click on this option, this arrow option, and this option will only be visible if you will just going to tap on this table. If you will untick the filter, you can see no, that white arrow option has gone. So that option will only be visible when the filter will be enabled. Okay, and from here you can just tap here, and suppose I want the salary to the smallest to the greatest, so I can just arrange the data from the smallest to the largest. So you can see all the smallest data has come at the top, and the largest has gone down. Similarly, you can just do with this one from largest to the smallest. So this is known as sorting. So in sorting we just arrange the data. Okay, this is what simply it means. Okay, you can also do that by the color as well. Now how does that work? Suppose I just select the salary, and suppose I can just go to the okay, just go to the home. Okay, or just go to the insert, wait, formula. Okay, just go to wait, where we have that option. Okay, just go to home, just go to conditional formatting. Okay, suppose I just go here, and let's say I select the top 10 items, or let's just go with the top 3 items I want to display. And similarly I also add another condition here as well. Let's say bottom 3 items, and I just want it to fill with yellow. Okay, so we have got the top, that means top 3 items in red color, and top, and sorry, and bottom 3 in the yellow. Now suppose I can just go to sorting, and you can just go here to the sort by color. So suppose I just sort it by, let's say, the red color. So sorting will just going to bring the red color at the top. Same, you can just go with the yellow color, so the yellow color will be at the top. So this is known as sorting. So you can also sort by the color. But one thing you will going to notice, that whenever you arrange the data, none of your data will ever going to hide or get deleted. Okay, all the data will be present here. It will just going to go up and down. Okay, it will just going to arrange the data, but no data will be hidden in this sorting option. Okay, so let's talk about the filter. Okay, now what is filter? And before that, if you have applied some conditions, okay, and if you want to clear those conditions, like I just want to clear all these conditions, so I can simply click on clear rules, and I can just clear the rules from the entire sheet. So the complete rules will be removed from here. Okay, that's it. And of course you can just go ahead and okay, let's leave. Now what is filter? So filter will just going to help you to filtering the data. Okay, and it will just going to hide the data as per your filter. So what does this mean? Okay, suppose if I, here you can see we have the salary data. If I just go here to the salary data, and suppose here we have the sorting options, and here we have the filter option. So suppose I only want to display, let's say 139 to this data only, so I can click on OK, and only this data will be displayed to you. And if you again tap here, and if you just select all, click on OK, now again your complete data will going to show. Okay, this is the filter. So what is happening is that here, if you will going to notice, suppose if I select this one, let's say except all of them, let's say I just remove this one, and let's say this one, so it will going to remove those data. Okay, so it is hiding the data. Okay, as per your filtering, it is hiding the data, but in sorting that was not happening. It was just doing ascending and descending, arranging the data on the basis of colors, ascending and descending, but it is not hiding any data. But in filter, as per your filter condition, it will just going to hide the data. Suppose if I just go here, and let's say if I click on OK, all the data is showing now. Okay, now similarly, let's say if I just go to age column, okay, and in the age we also have the filter option. Just click here, and You can also set the condition. For example, I want all the age to be shown that are greater than, let's say, 30. Now what will going to happen? Only the age group which are greater than 30 will be shown, and less than 30 will be removed. Okay, it will just going to hide that data. So see here, click on OK. Now what is happening? It is showing all the data where the age group is greater than 30, and it has hide all those data which are less than 30. So this is what filter is all about. Okay, you can click on clear filter from the edge, and again you will going to get this data. So hope you guys have got the idea that what is the difference between sorting and filtering up. Okay, in filter we just filter the data, and as per our filter condition it will just going to hide other data. But in sorting nothing will going to get hidden, it will just going to arrange the data. For example, I can say like customer's name, I can add the filter, let's say in the filter, and you will always going to see that if I just go here, this date is related to, and here it's showing general. I can just make the format change to the date because this is a date. Now this date has this column has been changed to date. Okay, so make sure you format the data. Now if you will going to notice, for example, here you can see the as per, because here you can see in this column we have text. So according to that, here you can see all the filter option. And similarly, if you go to the retirement and here you go, here you will see date filters. So it will just going to show you all the filters that are according to the date. Okay, so as per the data type, the format type, it will show you the format option. Suppose if I just go here and suppose I just go to text filter, and if I say that I only want the text that contains k should be shown, okay, and rest everything to be hidden. If I click on ok, now you can see that all the names with that is containing k letter is showing here, and rest other data has been hidden. Right, so this is what filter is all about. Okay, so hope you guys have understood what sorting and filter is. Make sure you enable that from the data here, okay, by selecting the table. Let's talk about the duplicate data. Okay, so it's very simple what duplicate data is. Okay, so suppose we have here, we all know that in this range we have 2 as a duplicate data. So how it can be removed? So just go to data, you will see remove duplicate, just tap on this, click on ok, and you can see one duplicate value has been found and removed. Okay, so you can see that 2 has been gone. So sometimes this happen that when you are analyzing the data in the data analytics, okay, so you may get repeated data. Okay, so which is very frustrating. Okay, it just take some amount of space in our data which we do not want. Okay, so what we can do is that we can select the table like this, we can simply click on remove duplicates, and here you can see that this fifth number John Cena 32, this same data we have here at the end. Now let's see if we apply the remove duplicates here, click on ok, and of course you can select where you want to apply that. So suppose you only want to apply the duplicate data in the age range, so just select it and remove all of them. But right now I just want to apply it to the complete table, or you can even unselect and you can select you only want to check in the salary one. So it will only going to check the salary one, but let's select all, so it will just going to check the complete table. Click on OK, and you can see one duplicate data of John Cena has been removed. So this is how you can just deal with some duplicate data if you will going to get any. Okay, now we will going to discuss about blanks. So guys, it is possible that sometimes you will going to have some blank data. So what happen is that sometimes suppose you are asking your customers maybe name, let's say their age and email maybe. So sometimes what happened, customers put their, let's say, name, okay, and they also put their, let's say, email address. Okay, but problem comes when customer thinks that okay, age is not necessary, so he doesn't put the details. So we get this type of a data where there is some blank values. Okay, so this is the problem, but this is what you have to deal with Okay, so in data analytics you have to deal with these blank values. So first of all, you just have to ask with your company, okay, or to for whomsoever you are working, what you have to you basically have to ask to your management that what to do with this blank value. So they can say you different methods to do, like forward, backward, mode, and there are many others. Okay, and some companies can even say you that you do not have to do anything with the blank, just keep it blank only. So before you do anything with the blank values, okay, you first have to ask your management what to do with these blank values. Okay, so what we can do now is that as a data analytics, if your management will going to instruct you what to do with this blank value. Okay, so they can say you that you have to apply the forward method to this blank value, backward method to the blank value, and so on. Now let's understand that. So suppose I just have some data here. Let's say it's 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 5. Okay, we have this data. Now suppose if I just remove these two numbers. Okay, so what does this forward means? Forward means, my friends, whatever like here we have two blanks. Okay, so in forward method what happen is that whatever value will be above that blank value, for example in this blank value 4 is above this value, so that same value will going to come up here. And similarly here we have the blank value, and above this blank value we have 2, so automatically 2 will come up over here. So this method is known as forward method. And backward method means, in backward method what happen is that it is just opposite of forward. Like in forward we are taking the value above the blank value, but in backward what we do is that whatever value will be, you know, below this blank value, for example in this blank there is 2, so 2 value will come up over here, and similarly in this blank below is the 5 value, so 5 value will come up over here. So that is the backward method. So in this way you have to deal with these blank values. Okay, which is very much important for you to understand. And then we have is the two methods. So what does this means? Mode means what you do is that you select this value, and what you do, suppose a mode will basically going to tell you what is the value which is used frequently. For example, here you can see in this range 5 is repeating multiple times, so automatically the mode will be 5, because rest all the values are presenting one time. So in nutshell, suppose if I just write here another value, let's say 3 and 3, now the mode will be 3 because 3 is appearing more times, so the mode will be 3, right? So this is what you have to do with the blank values. You just have to put some values. Okay, there are plenty of other methods like forward, backward, mode, mean, median, and so on, but these are very frequently used methods. Okay, which we will going to give you the idea about. Okay, so see how to work with that. Suppose I just go to age. Okay, just select this age. Like here you can just take your cursor here, okay, in between this line, and automatically it will just going to select this value. Just go to home, and here you will see this find and select. Just go here, click on go to spatial, and here you will see these blank values. Okay, so automatically it will just going to select the blank value here, so just click on OK. Now you can see it automatically selected the blank value. Now what you have to do is that you just have to write here equals to, okay, like this, and then you just have to select the forward means above the value, which is this one. And now you have to press control plus enter on your keyboard. Okay, so just press control and enter button, so automatically you can see the forward value was 32, so automatically the 32 value has been put here, and similarly here the 22 value has been put up over here, right? So this is what the forward method is all about, my friends. Okay, wait. Okay, okay, so you basically have to press control and then you have to press enter. Okay, then only it will just going to work. So this is the forward. Same with the backward as well. Suppose if I select the column again, Now in backward, it will just going to take the lower value. Okay, again same, just home, find the research, go to spatial, click on blanks, click on OK, and just do not select or do anything, just press equals to, automatically this column will be selected, and I will select this value, and then you have to press control and enter, press control and enter, and automatically you can see we have got the above value here. Okay, so this is so awesome, right? The backward value means the below it value. Okay, we have got it over here. Similarly, we have the mode as well. Suppose if I select this one, okay, let's go here, okay, and suppose I again just go to find them, select, go to spatial, select the blanks, click on OK, put equals to, now right here mode, and this is the mode, just double tap here and just select this particular column here like this. This one, okay, close it, click on control and enter. Okay, wait, okay, so 0 0 has come. Okay, wait, uh, okay, so because we have the two similar values here, so this is the reason it is showing you that data. But just understand one concept, that this is what we deal with the blank value. So whenever you will going to get any blank value, so in data analytics we also have got the concept to put the blank values with some method. Okay, you can use forward, backward, mode method, or any other method to fill these blank values. Okay, so this is all about it, and to make sure you first ask your management, because some companies say that keep the blank value as blank only, but some will going to tell you that you have to fill this blank value with the forward method, backward, and so on. Okay, guys, now we will going to deal with the white spaces. Now suppose if I just write here, let's say my name is Kunal, and here also I'm writing Kunal. So now if you will count the characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, okay, so it will be 5 only. So what we can do is that whenever we want to write the formula, so we will going to put equals to. Now do not worry, we will going to discuss about the functions and formula later, but there's one function known as length. Okay, which is going to return the number of character the text has. So just double tap here. Now whenever you apply any formula, so it will just going to tell you what you have to put in the formula. So it is saying text, select text. I will select it, close the bracket, click on enter, and it's saying Kunal has the 5 you know uh, characters, that is but obvious. K is 1, U is 2, N is 3, A is 4, and L is 5. But here let's just do the same thing, just select length, select this text, close the bracket, click on enter. Now it's showing 6. This is the problem. Now why it's showing? Because of the white space. Now if you double tap here you can see that we have also included one white space here, so this is the reason it's showing 6. Now if I put one more space, click on enter, it will show 7. So white spaces is most of the time also added to our data. So suppose if I select it and if I just remove to white space, click on enter, now it's showing 5. So this is the problem. So in our data sometimes this can happen that we have some white spaces in the data. So suppose what we can do is that I can select this one, I can right click and I can click on insert. So whenever you insert any column, so it will always be inserted to the left side. Okay, so we have inserted it, we can just rename it, let's say customer name. Okay, so this is the customer's name data. Now from here what we can do is that we can just put or do one thing. Suppose here if you will put space, so we have the 7. Okay, so to remove the space we use one function known as trim function. This remove the white space. So if you just put equals to trim, just select, double tap here, it is asking to select the text. So I will select the text, close the bracket, click on enter. Now the white space has been removed. Now if you just calculate the length again, select this one where we have removed that, click on enter, now it's showing 5. Okay, so this is what you have to do. So just put equals to trim okay, equals to trim, and select, let's say, this column. Close the bracket, click on enter. So it will just going to remove the complete white space from here. Okay, so this is what you have to do. Okay, so white space is always a problem in the data analytics, so make sure that whenever there is some text, always cross check that there shouldn't be any white space. Okay, or always recommended to use the trim function. You can just create one new column and just trim that text, so automatically even if there will be some white space, so it will be removed. Now problem is that suppose we have got the two customer names, so I can just remove this one, but there will be one problem. After I will going to remove it, it will show you reference, because if you will going to notice, we have calculated this value on the basis of this column, right? But we are just removing the main base for this formula. So this is the reason, that is the problem. So what you can simply do is that go whatever new column you have created, just right click and copy this, then again right click here, and you will see this option known as paste values. Tap on this, and now you can simply remove it. Right click and remove it, so there will be no such problem now. So this is how you can just deal with the white space. So make sure that use trim function to remove the white space from your data. So guys, now let's just discuss about some of the text function. Now there are plenty of functions, okay. uh, Basically if you just go to formula, so here you will find text function, logical functions, financial functions, date and time functions, and many more other functions. Okay, so all the functions are very easy to learn, and here you can utilize the tools like ChatGPT. Okay, so just go to ChatGPT, just search for ChatGPT. Okay, and you will see this chatgpt.com. Just sign up. Okay, if you don't have account, or just click on login. In my case, I already have the account, so I will just going to log in with Google, and you can sign up with Google, Microsoft, or Apple as well. Okay, so that's it. And after that, you can just go ahead and learn about any function. So you can say to ChatGPT, I am learning data analyze with, let's say, Microsoft Excel. Okay, with Microsoft Excel. So can you explain me the length function? Okay, can you explain me the length function with examples? So if you type this thing, so you will going to notice the ChatGPT will try to explain you the length function with example. Okay, so here you can see the length function in Excel is used to find the length of the string, okay, the number of characters in the text. So you can see this is how the syntax is, so this is how we write it. Okay, or you can say the like a formula. Okay, so suppose here if you will just going to see, like if you type length hello, Excel will return 5. Okay, because here you can see hello has 1 2 3 4 5 characters in it. So it's very simple to use ChatGPT. Okay, similarly you can just learn any simple any of the function. Okay, for example, if I put here equals to length, and if you double tap here, just select the text, close the bracket, click on enter, you can see 5. Okay, now what is the trim function? You all know that trim function we basically use to calculate the length, sorry, to remove the white space. Okay, so if there will be any white space, so that can be removed. Suppose if here we have white space. Okay, so you can click on equals to trim, select this text, close the bracket, click on enter. So now the white space has been removed if there will be any. Okay, similarly we have a lot of functions like upper. So if you will just going to tell to ChatGPT, hey, explain me now upper function in Excel with examples. You can also say like try to answer in visual format. Okay, Click on enter. Now it will just going to explain you the upper functions with a visual format. Okay, like this. Here you can see it's just giving you with a visual format like the text. Okay, so you can see the upper text. Okay, so this is how the text will be, the formula will be equals to upper text. Now how it works, so suppose here you can see we have this text data analyze. Okay, so suppose the cell name is A2. Okay, now if you don't know what A2 is, suppose if you tap on anywhere in the cell. Okay, suppose I tap on this one, so the cell location is now A2. At the very top you can see A2, and suppose I tap here, so the location will be B4. Okay, B4, B from the column and 4 from the row. And here also you can see B4 is the cell location. And suppose if I tap on here, so here L will be the column and row will be 12. So L12 is the location of this cell. Okay, and at the top you can also see L12. Now similarly here it has said that A2 is the location of this cell. Okay, so equals to upper, and you just have to select this particular cell A2. So it will just going to put like this data analyst. Okay, it will just going to convert all the text into uppercase. Okay, similarly marking strategy, so same you can just do and work with all the formats and the formulas. Okay, for example here I can just apply upper, tap here, select the text. Suppose I select this one, close it, click on enter. You can say kiss me honey. Okay, so it will just going to convert all the text into the upper one. Okay, so similarly we have the lower, and you can just learn with chat gpt. Okay, proper, we're just going to convert all thing into the proper. Okay, so what you can do now is that you can just copy the same prompt like this, go here and right click, just paste it here. Okay, and instead of upper, now just search for proper function. Okay, this one. Okay, so here you can see the proper function, we have got it over here. Now it will just going to tell you how the proper function works. So what it will basically going to do is that it will just going to make the every first text to the capital and rest to the small. So you can see data D has converted to the upper, and analyze A has converted to upper, and rest will be in the small. Okay, so this is the proper function. And same you can just go with the left, right, and let's say if you want to learn about left, equals to left, just select it. And whenever you select any text, okay, so it will just going to give you the formula. So here it is saying to select the text, so I will just going to select, let's say, this text. Then it is saying to put comma, so you can see put comma. Then it is saying that from the left how much characters you want. So suppose I only want let's say ki. Okay, so I will just going to put here 2. Okay, close the bracket. Now what is happening is that I have selected this particular cell, and then I said I from the left I only want these 2 characters. Click on enter. Then you can see ki will be written. Same with the right, medium. Okay, same strategy with the medium, and let's say equals to mid. Okay, so suppose here it is saying to select the text, so I will just going to select the text. Then it is saying to put comma. Then it is saying us that what will be the starting number. Okay, from where the text will going to start. Okay, so it will just going to start from, let's say, uh, here 1 2 3 4 5 6. I only want me. Okay, I want to start from m. So here you can see k will be 1, I will be 2, s will be 3, this s will be 4, and 1 byte space will be 5, and m is in 6th location. So 6 will be the location. And how much characters you want? So I only want 2. Okay, I only want to write me. Okay, so I will just going to put 2 because m is 1 is 2. Click on enter, and you can see me. Okay, same you can just go with all the functions you have. Okay, but in data and analytics, these functions which I have written is very much important. Okay, uh, now suppose concat is the same, it will just going to help you to merge the particular cell. Okay, For example, here equals to write con cat. Okay, just select this one. What text? Suppose I want to merge this. Okay, comma, I want to merge this. Close the bracket, click on enter. You can see it will just going to merge these two texts. So that is where the concat function is helpful. Find, so you can just go ahead and just select the find function. Now it is saying what text to find. Okay, so I want to, let's say, find m. Okay, so suppose I will just going to select the text. Now within the text, okay, okay, so suppose what we can do is that I can just select m. Okay, so I just want to find m. Okay, comma, within text. From which text? So from this text I want to find m, and from where you want to start it. So for example, I want to start from the 1. So close the bracket, click on enter. So it is saying that your m is in 6 location, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so this basically helps to find the text. Okay, same with the search. Almost you can use always chat gpt. We're just going to explain you the functions very properly, but in the data analytics all these functions are very much helpful. Okay, then equals to find, just select the find. Okay, same thing, let's not waste time here. Okay, now search function. So search is also same as find. Substitute, we're just going to replace it. For example, I can just write here substitute. Select this, it is saying to select the text, so I will just going to select, let's say, this text. Okay, comma, wait, select this tag, comma, then it is saying what is the old text. Okay, what is the old text. And one more thing which we have to do here. Okay, so old text is, let's say, jod, okay, comma, new text. What new text we want? So I want the jod, jodh to get replaced with the new text, that is jai. Okay, close the bracket. You can see, click on enter. Oops, wait, let's see what problem we have got here. Jodh, okay, so is Jaipur, then comma, then instant example. Okay, so make sure that whenever you select or put any text, okay, so always put that text in the quotes in the Excel. Okay, then you can see the jodh has been replaced with ji. Same with the replace function. So this is what text function is all about, and you can always take the help of chat gpt to understand any simple function. Okay guys, we will going to learn about some time functions. So it's very easy. For example, if you just put equals to today, okay, close the bracket, click on enter, it will just going to tell you the today's date. Okay, so you can see today is the 6th of November. You can see in my computer, so exactly same date. Okay, and if you put, let's say, equals to now, select this, close the bracket, it will just going to tell you the time with the date. Okay, now similarly, let's say if we just talk about day, what is today's day? Okay, so just select this. Let's say I select the day from here, so it will just going to say that today is 6th. Same with the month, equals to, let's say, month. Okay, just select your serial number. Sorry, let's just close it, select it, close it, click on enter. It will just going to tell you that right now it's November. Okay, November month. And same with the year as well. Okay, write equals to year and select that. Okay, and then we have the text, equals to text. Okay, if you select the text, now it will just going to say you the value. Okay, so for example, let's say if I select, let's say, this one. Okay, and suppose I want to know the year. Okay, so what I can do is that I can just put y 4 times, close the bracket, click on enter, and it will show you 2024. Even if you, let's say, remove one y, it will show 2024. And suppose from here if I just select it to 4m, so it will just going to give you the full name of the month. And similarly, if you remove one m, it will show you the short form of November. Same, you will going to remove one more m, it will just going to show you more short. Okay, so this is what the text function we use it for. And then we have the date. If you just put equals to date, select it, it is saying the year, month and day. So for example, let's say you can select any year. Okay, then you can select month and date, which is going to calculate the date for you. Okay, for example, let's say year is, let's say 2025, comma month, let's say we have this month. Okay, comma we have this day, close it, click on enter, it will show you the day. Okay, then equals to, let's say we have the minutes. Okay, so don't select minimum, just select this minutes, and we have the minutes here, close the bracket, it will just show you that right now this is the time. Okay, minute. Okay, and equals to e-date, select it. Okay, start date. Okay, so for example, let's say the start date is this one, then it will just going to tell you after 1 month. Okay, if I select one, if I select close the bracket, click on enter, so it will just going to show you in this format. So what you can do, just go to home, select it to the short date. Now it's showing you that okay, just after 1 month this will be the date. Okay, so this is where e-dates are helpful. So these are the some functions which we generally use in the data analytics. Okay, and of course networking days is your homework, which you can understand with the chat gpt. Guys, we will going to talk about conditions. Now what are conditions? So if, and, or not, so these are all comes under condition. Okay, so suppose we want some kind of a condition, so in that condition case we use if. Okay, and inside if we can use and, or, not. Okay, now suppose I have this particular table over here. Okay, and suppose I just want let's say one, I'm just going with, let's say, one hacking program. Okay, hacking program one. Okay, now when I click on this, wait, let me just hacking. Okay, hacking program one, and suppose here I only want, okay, I only want that the students, okay, who have, marks, let's say greater than 33. Okay, the students who have marks greater than 33, I only want them to join this. Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, or let's just do one thing, let's just say we can just name it, let's say marks, let's say pass or fail. Okay, or let's say result. Okay, we want that people who will just going to get the marks above 33, they will be considered as a pass. Okay, or let's say who will going to get marks greater than and equals to. Okay, so if any students will going to get 33 marks, so he will be pass, or above 33 will be pass. Okay, so this is what, let's say, I want here. Okay, so in that case what I can do is that I can use if condition. So I can just tap on this cell, I can click on equals to, and then I can just write if. Okay, then after you select if, just open the if. Okay, now it has given you formula to put. First it is asking for the logical test. Okay, that means what uh, condition you want. Okay, and if that condition is true, so what will going to happen, and if that condition is false, so what will going to happen. Okay, so just watch this formula carefully. First it is asking to put the condition. Okay, then if this condition is true, so what should be happen, and if this condition is false, so what should be happen there. Okay, so let's see very carefully. Logical text. Okay, so I'm just writing here marks. Okay, so suppose I selected this one. Now I selected marks. Okay, so I want that if this marks, okay, if this marks is, let's say, greater than, okay, greater than and equals to 33. Okay, this is what I want. I want that if the marks, if this 56 marks, if this marks is greater than 33. Okay, so I put this condition, if this marks is greater than and equals to. Okay, then it is saying to put comma, so I will put comma. Now it is saying if this condition is true, that means if this marks is greater than and equals to, okay, if this condition is true, so what will going to happen? So I want that if this will going to happen, so it will be pass. Okay, okay, or if this condition is false, okay, so if you just put comma, so it is saying now value if false. Okay, if this condition is false, so what should happen? So we want to write fail like this. Okay, awesome. Just close the bracket. That's it. Click on enter, and you can see here what is happening now. 50, of course, 56. It is greater than 33, so it pass. 89 is greater than 33, again pass. 23, it is basically less than 33, so it got fail. So in this case we use this condition. Okay, so here in this if condition, first you will going to write one condition. Okay, and if this condition will be true, so what you want to happen? Okay, and if this condition is false, so what you want to happen? Okay, so this is what we have applied here. If you just open this, so you can see we have first written this condition, which is this one, and we said that if this condition is true, so I just put pass. Okay, so the user will going to get pass if this condition is true, and if this condition will going to get fail, so what you want to do in that case? So I have just written as fail. Okay, I want that if this condition gets fail, so write fail. Okay, so you can see in every case when this condition is getting fail, like in 27, it is of course less than 33, it again got fail. Okay, and instead of fail, let's say I can just even write, let's say failed. Anything you write. Okay, click on enter, and you can see now it turns to fail. So this is how it works. Okay, this is what if condition is all about. Okay, now suppose I am just going with one hackathon 1. Okay, hackathon 1 is a program where we just create one program. Okay, like with hackathon 1, I guess. Okay, so in this hackathon 1, what we want is that if this condition, okay, so first understand we are now about to use and condition. Okay, now and condition is useful when the multiple conditions are true. What does this mean? Suppose if there will be one condition and there is another condition is true, so the third condition will also become true. Okay, this is what and condition is. And suppose if let's say if one condition is true, okay, let me just write here, okay, so that you can better understand that. Let's say I have condition 1, okay, and it's condition 2, I suppose, and we have the result here. So whenever we talk about AND condition, okay, so suppose if I just write here AND. Now in AND condition, what happens is very simple. If condition 1 is true, and let's say if condition 2 is also true, so the overall result will be also true. Okay, but in the condition, let's say if this condition, let's say condition 1 is true, and let's say if condition 2 is, let's say, false. Okay, so the overall result will be also false. Okay, now suppose if the condition 1 in such case is, let's say, false. Okay, condition 1 is, let's say, false, and condition 2 is true, so the overall condition, condition 2 is, let's say, also false. Okay, and let's say so overall result will also be considered as a false. So in AND condition, always remember that both the conditions should match, then only the result will be that one. Okay, it can be condition 1, 2, 3, but all the conditions should be matched. In case if one condition gets true and another condition gets false, so the result will be always false. Okay, so this is what the end condition is. Okay, so now suppose I want that the students, okay, let's say who will going to get marks, let's say greater than, okay, let me just write students who will going to get mark greater than and equals to 70. Okay, this is what I want, and I want that students from CS background, okay, if it's here, okay, so he can basically join this hackathon program. So listen very carefully. I want students from different branch. So here you can see march branch. Okay, these are the name of the students, they are the marks, these are the branch. Okay, so they are, every student is from different branch. Okay, so I want to apply two conditions here. First condition is this one, that student should be greater than and equals to 70. That means their mark should be greater than equals to 70, and he should be from CS background. Okay, then only I want these students to get pass. Okay, so what you will going to do, equals to, okay, again if condition. Okay, now here just try to understand one thing. Okay, now here if I just select the marks, okay, again same thing, greater than equals to 70. Okay, now I want that the students, okay, with the marks greater than and equals to 70, if these conditions get true, so I want them to, let's say, in. Okay, I want them to get in, that means they can basically join this program. In case if this condition is false, okay, so I want them to be out. Okay, but problem here is that it will only going to satisfy one condition, that is marks greater than and equals to 70. But suppose I want to add one more. Okay, I want to add one more condition inside it, so I can use and always remember that whenever you put anything, so like here it's opening bracket, so it will always going to close here. So suppose if I just add, let's say, one more bracket here. Okay, suppose I, after if I just add one more bracket here. Okay, now one more bracket is added, so this bracket, now I just write here end condition like this, and after I have add the end condition, now my friends, what I can do is that here after the 70, what I can do is that I just add, you can see here if you will tap here, so it's saying that it's condition 1, and after comma, okay, it is saying me what is the condition 2. So my condition 2 is that he should be from CS background. So I will select the branch, and I will say that if this branch is, let's say, equals to, okay, let's say CS. Okay, so this is what I want. Okay, and after I do this, I will just going to close the bracket, and I will just going to put comma. Okay, so this is what I have done. Now if you click on enter, now you can see that both the conditions are here. Now even if you don't understand, let me just show you again. Okay, so it's very simple, equals to, okay, then it will be if like this, and I want that the marks. Okay, but I want two conditions here. Okay, and I said you that when you can use and again for as many as condition. So suppose I can just write here, let's say, and as well. Okay, because I have two conditions here. Wait, and okay, I will select this. Now I have add and condition. Now it is asking me to put two condition. You can see logical 1 and logical 2, logical 3, and so on. So you can put as many as condition. So now my condition 1, I want that the condition 1 should be marks greater than and equals to 70. Simple. Then I want the comma. I want to put another condition here. Okay, so another condition should be that the branch should be from CS background. Okay, awesome. Now you can see for and we have open this condition, so I will open this bracket, so I will just going to close this bracket. Then I want that if this condition gets true, I want that these two both condition, if they gets true, okay, you can see here, if these both conditions get true, so I want, here you can see this is the condition we have written here, okay, this is the condition we have written. Now I want that if these both conditions, okay, if these both conditions get true, okay, if these both conditions get true, so I want that what will going to happen, so I want to put true value if these conditions get true. So what will going to happen, so it is saying me to put comma, so you can see at the end I put comma, then I have to write the true condition. So I will just going to write here that if this happens, so I want it to be, let's say, join, okay, they can join, and then it is saying put comma if these conditions get false. So you can see now if this conditions gets false, so I want it to get out like this. Close the bracket, click on enter. You can see now this guy, okay, uh, wait, okay, wait, I guess if this gets okay, so in this all case you can see that only one student can join this. Why? Because you can see his marks is greater than 70 and he is also from CS background, so it goes join. But in all other case, you will going to see it will going to get fail. In CS, you can see here the condition 1 is false because it is less than 70, but condition 2 is getting true, okay, so it is false because I told you that condition 1 is it is true, and let's say if condition 2 is false, so it will be considered as false only. So here you can see condition 1 is false and condition 2 is true. So in this case it the value is false, so we just said that in this formula you can see if these conditions get false, so we have to write out, okay. So this is the reason it got out, okay. Very interesting to use. And let's say if I just want to add, let's say, hackathon, let's say second program 2.0, okay. Now suppose here let's just add some other case, and let's say here, let's say we will going to use or. So guys, if we just talk about or condition, so in or conditions what generally happen is that if, let's say, if this both condition is true, it will be true. And in this case, let's say if this one condition is true and second condition is false, so it will also consider in the or case true only, okay. But if these both conditions will be false, so it will be false only. So in or, if any one condition is against other conditions, so in that case also the condition will be the same, okay. So this is where we use or, okay. So wait, let me just okay, suppose I just go here and extract it. Let me just copy this and let's say paste it over here. And as I have told you that if condition one, if any one condition is false, so still it will be considered as a true. So now in this case, suppose I run one program and I saw that only one student is getting passed, so the condition is getting too difficult. So let's launch the new program, and let's say in this program what we want, that the students who gets the marks greater than, let's say, equals to 70, okay, and if he is from, let's say, CS branch, okay, if he is from, let's say, CS branch, so we want him to get enrolled, okay. Now just see here, if I just put equals to, again same if, like this. Now I can put or because I want the or condition, so I will just going to put or, just select the or. Now it is asking for what will be the condition 1, so I want if the marks, if it's greater than and equals to 70. Now it is asking for the condition 2, so after condition 1 it is asking to put comma, so I will put comma, then condition 2. What is the condition 2? So I want that the branch should be let's say equals to CS background, like this. Okay, now I will just going to close it. Now it is saying if these conditions get true. Okay, so this condition which we have written, if these conditions get true, so what will going to happen? But before that it is asking to put comma, so I will put comma. Now it is asking that if these conditions get true, so I want them to, let's say, join, and if, comma, if these conditions get false. Okay, so in that case I want them to get out. Okay, and why we are writing the text in the codes? Because we have always told you that whenever there is some text, so you always have to put that in the codes. Okay, click on enter, and now you can see as compared to the earlier, now more people can join here. Now in all this condition you can see 78 and CE. Okay, CS. Now here if you will going to notice, we just said that condition 1 and condition 2, okay, either condition 1 or 2, because we have told if this condition 1 is true, but if condition 2 is false, still we want them to be true. Like here in this case you can see that in the case of, let's say, E. Okay, so here you will going to see one thing, that condition 1 is getting true. Okay, he is getting more than 70, so here condition 1 is true. Okay, you can see in the Kunal's case condition 1 is true, but condition 2, that is he should be from CS, but this Kunal is from the EE branch, so this condition is false. So result, we told you that if any condition will going to happen in such a way that the condition 1 is true and 2 is false, so the result will be true. So still you can see the Kunal has got the option to join. Okay, because condition 1 is true, but even condition 2 is false, so still the result will be considered as a true and he can join. Okay, that's how amazing it is. Now let's just go with another option. Suppose I want now one case where I just do not want CS people to join. Okay, I want that these CS people should not join. Okay, so I put X. Okay, I want that this CS everyone can join except the CS students. Now let's say this is the hackathon 3 program. Okay, so I want that everyone can join except CS students, so I will just going to put equals to, now I'm just teaching you not condition. So in not condition, my friends, everything gets opposite. Everything gets opposite. Suppose if I just write here, let's say here. Okay, so in not condition, what happens is that, let's say if any conditions are getting true. Okay, suppose wait, let me just remove it. So here what happens is that if any condition is, let's say, true, so the result will be false. Okay, so what will be the condition? So opposite of that will going to happen. So like here, let's say if the condition is, let's say, false, so it will go true. Okay, so in not, this is what happens. So what I can do is I can put equals to. Okay, now if I just write here if again, and I want the condition. Okay, so suppose I want that if anyone is from the branch equals to CS. Okay, if any branch that is equals to CS, he can basically join. So if these conditions get true, so I want them to join. If these conditions get false, I want them to get out of this program. Now if you see this particular formula, so it is saying that students who are from CS background can join, but what we want is that we do not want the CS students. So this condition is getting totally opposite. Okay, so what we can do is that after if, here we can just add one bracket and I can just write here not. You can see not, just double tap and not condition is added, and I can just put this not conditions over here. Okay, suppose I can just put it, let's say here. Okay, like this. Now this is what it will going to happen. Okay, now whatever this condition has said, so opposite of that we will going to get answer. Click on enter, and you can see here that the students who is from CS is out, CS is out, CS is out, and CS is out, and rest all can join. So this is basically known as not condition. Okay guys, we will going to cover about some numeric functions. Okay, so first one we have is the round. Okay, so how basically round system looks like. So suppose if I have one number that is let's say 23 point, let's say 75. Okay, now we have this number. Now suppose I just want to round up this particular number. Okay, so what I can do is that I can use, let's say equals to round. You will see this, select this number. It is saying to select the number, so I will select this number. Then it is saying to put comma, then how many number of digits you want. For example, I want to round up for 1. Close the bracket, click on enter, and you can see it will just going to round up to 23.8. so this is the round up function. You can just round up any particular number. Then we have a round down one. Okay, so now what is this round down? Okay, so if you just put equals to, okay, then you just put round down. Okay, if you select this, it will say you the number, put 1. Okay, so when it will going to put down. Okay, so just see downward. Okay, if I click on enter, now what it will going to do is that it will just going to down this value. Okay, which you can see 23.75. okay, now sometimes suppose we do not want this point, we directly want, let's say 23 to come. Okay, like here it's 23.75, right? Which okay, so even you cannot down it because by rule 23.7, so it is bigger than 5. Okay, so it should be 24, but for example we want it to be 23 itself. So in that case we use this floor mat. Just put equals to floor mat, just select this, select the number. It is asking for the number. Okay, close the bracket, click on enter. You can see you have got 23. Okay, awesome. Now let's just go with the round up. It's just opposite of round down. Okay, so it will just going to give you the up value. So right now it's 7, so it will now going to give you, okay, you can see, just select this number. I will select it by 1, click on enter. You can see 23.8. okay, now if you just select it and if you just put here, let's say 2, so it will just going to give you with 2 values. Okay, same, but with round up it will just going to increase 8. Okay, it will just going to give the upper one more preference. Okay, now the ceiling math. Okay, sorry, it's ceiling math. Okay, now what is the ceiling math? So suppose if you put equals to ceiling math, okay, just choose this number. Okay, just close it. Now it is just opposite of floor math. Like in floor math, what was happening? 23.75, so it has given 23, but with the ceiling math, okay, it will just going to give the upper value more preference. Okay, so you will see 24 will come up here. Okay, so it will just floor one will going to give 23 and ceiling math will going to give the upper number more preference. Suppose if there will be, let's say 23.5. okay, suppose this is the value. Now suppose in the floor math, what will going to happen, it will always going to give the value as the 23, and the ceiling will going to give the preference to the upper number, that is the 24, and floor math will going to give the lower value more preference. Okay, now suppose let's say there is some value, let's say 64.9. okay, so you all know that by rule 65 should come. Okay, but what will going to happen now is that 64.9. okay, so in the floor math it will just going to give the floor value, that is the lower value more preference, so the answer will be 64. okay, but in the ceiling math it will just going to give the upper value more preference, it will be 65. okay, now let's just go with the minimum. Suppose we have some numbers here. okay, 6, 5, 2, 9, 1, maybe anything. okay, so just select this. okay, first just put equals to, that is the minimum. okay, this one minimum, select the numbers. So I will select this, close it, click on enter. So with this array, okay, array means the selected options. okay, so in the selected options, one is the very minimum, right? So this is the reason it has given 1. So suppose instead of 1, if I make it to, let's say 7, click on enter. Now 2 will be the lowest minimum value, because out of this selection 2 is the minimum. Then let's just talk about equals to max. Just select this number like this, close it, click on enter. So 9 will be the max, because in the selected array, okay, the 9 is the biggest, so it has just given you the 9. okay, now power. Now suppose you all know what is the power. okay, it's like 2 to the power 4. okay, so suppose I just want to put 2 power 6. okay, so how I will going to do that? So it's equals to power. okay, now it is asking the number, so the number is 2. okay, so I will select 2, comma, how much power you want to give. okay, 2 to the power 7, if you know the basic maths. okay, just put 7, close it, click on enter. 128. okay, so this is what it is. okay, now even you can just make it, let's say 2. so 2 to the 4, right? So 2 to the power 7 means it is multiplying 2 7 times. okay, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, right? So this is what the meaning of 2 to the power 7 means. okay, it is just multiplying 2 7 times. And at the very bottom you can also see this list. You can also right click, and from here you can just select the various options as well. Let's not go there. okay, now like suppose if I put, let's say 7 power 2, so it means that 7 2 times. okay, multiply 7 by 7. okay, because power is 2, 7 7s are 49. Here 2 is the number and just multiplied by 7, so 2 and multiplied by 7 times. Now suppose if I just go here, okay, put equals to power, number is now 7. okay, and comma, how much power we want to give? 2. We want multiply 7 by 2 times. Click on enter. So 49. okay, so of course you can also take the square root of it. So 7 7s are 49. okay, so suppose if you put equals to x cube square root. okay, suppose I select this number, so the square root of 49 is 7. That's it. Then we also do have mode options as well. okay, so mode is generally do not use too much, but it simply means you know, reminder. okay, so suppose if I just put equals to mode, okay, so you can see returns the reminder. okay, it will just going to give you the reminder. Like if you divide 7 by 2, what will be the reminder? It will just going to give you that. okay, so for example mod, I select this mod number. So for example the number is, let's say 12, and I want to divide it by 5. So what will be the reminder? It will be 2. So that is the mod. okay, or you can say it modulus. Then rand means random number. So suppose if I select rand, okay, sorry, just put, wait, let me just remove these things. Okay, now rand, okay, so it's equals to rand. It will just going to give you any random number. Just close it, click on enter. This is the random number. If you double if you just select this, click on enter, again it will be another random number. If you select this, again it will be the random number. Okay, so this is the random number. Now random number between, for example, if I just select rand, okay, sorry, equals to random between. Okay, so it is saying that, okay, tell me the number between. So suppose I want the number from 8 to 1. Okay, I want basically numbers between 1 to 8. Okay, so click on enter. Okay, wait. Okay, sorry, bottom number, let's say 1, okay, comma 8. I want the number between 1 and 8. Just again click on enter. So it will now only going to give you the number between 1 to 8. That is the random between. Now what is the random array? Suppose if I just put equals to rand array. Now how much rows you want? So suppose I want, let's say 2 rows, comma 3 columns, minimum value let's say 2 and maximum value let's say 4, and comma it is asking that, okay, integer, it should be integer, yes, true, close it, click on enter. Awesome. Now you can see what it has given us is that it has given us 2 rows 3 columns. This is what we have set. We set 2 rows 3 columns. If you increase the row to 5, click on enter, you can see now 5 row, 1 2 3 4 5 rows. Okay, 1 row, 2 row, 3 row, 4 row, 5 row. So we have selected 3 column, 1 2 3. Okay, you can see here 3. If I just increase it to, let's say 4, you can see now 4 columns, right? Now even you can just increase the minimum value. Let's say I want it to be, let's say 89 minimum and 96 to be maximum. Now all the numbers will be between that one. Okay, so this is the random array. So hope you have got some idea about the numeric functions in Excel. Now guys, we will going to talk about some amazing maths plus logical functions. Okay, it is very interesting. Okay, so see, we have some sort of a data, okay, which we have here. Okay, let me just put it close here. Okay, okay, wait. Okay, and we have one. Okay, now what are all these things? Let's just discuss it. Okay, so see, we will now going to go with some maths plus logical function, where we will talk about some, what is sum ifs, okay, count if, count ifs, okay, average, and so on, count count back. Now what are all these things? So guys, see, if you want to do sum, so it's very easy, sum. Now what you want to sum up, so for example I want to sum this one, comma, sorry, this is the date, of course. I will going to sum up, let's say this value, comma, this value, close the bracket. It will just going to give us the sum of that, right, which is this one, 791 plus 189. So this will just going to give you the sum, right, like this. Very easy, nothing complicated. But what if you want to go with sum if? Okay, so if you want to sum on the basis of one column. Now if you will see here, if I just put here sum if, this is the option sum if. Now here you will going to see two things. One is the range and second is the criteria. Range and criteria, range and criteria. So in this case, my friends, we just have to select the range, okay, from where we want to do sum up, and what will be the criteria of that range. Okay, and for that I will going to, let's say, select this salary option, and I will going to put comma. Now I will going to say that I want to sum up all the values which are greater than, let's say, $500. Okay, so I can just say like this, greater than $500. Awesome, like this. Close the bracket, click on enter. Now it will just going to sum up all the values which are greater than 500. Okay, so you can see with from this range. Now what it has done is that it has selected and searched for all the values that are greater than 500. Okay, and it just sum up together, that is 5382 is the result. So this is what sum if are useful. And sum ifs, now this, just see the formula of it. So here's sum ifs. Now here you will going to see two things, that is the sum range and the criteria range. Now these two are the two different things. Okay, sum range. Now what is the sum range? So sum range means the result from, okay, wait, let me just say, sum range means from where sum range equals to result. Okay, sum range equals to result. Wait, let me just insert it. Okay, so guys, sum range will basically means that from where you want to get the result, and criteria range is the condition. Suppose you can say, like, let's say now if I just talk about criteria range. So this criteria range means that on the basis of some condition you want to sum up. Suppose I want to sum up, okay, I want to do sum up of all the people who has the age group of, let's say, above 50. So I want to do the sum of above 50 age, and I want to calculate the sum of it. So in this case, okay, you will going to have to use sum ifs. Earlier what was happening in the sum if, we are using the sum range directly. Even if you see here, just see, it is asking for range and criteria directly. It is not asking you to put the criteria range or the sum range. It is directly asking you, okay, this is the range, and from this from within this range, if you want to add some criteria, you can add, and you will going to get the result. Okay, so within this particular column of a salary, we just added that above $500 salary. That is the condition we have put, and click on enter, we got the result. But in case of sum if you will just going to see now, sum ifs, you will going to see two things, sum range and criteria range. Now sum range is the result, basically from where you want to actually get the result. Okay, so I want the result. Okay, I want to sum up the salary. So this is the sum range. It will be considered as now the sum range. And criteria range, on what basis you want to calculate the sum. So I want to calculate on the basis of age. So on the basis of age, I want to calculate the age above 50. I want to only calculate the sum of their salary. So in such cases, we generally use sum ifs. Okay, and here you can just add multiple criteria as well. Okay, but let's just go with that. So I select, let's say, sum range, this one. Now it is asking to put comma. Now what is your criteria range? Okay, what is your criteria range? So my criteria range is, let's say, age, because from the age only I will just going to calculate that. Okay, now just put comma. Now it is asking, okay, this is your criteria range, the condition, but now what will be the condition? So our condition is the age should be above 50. Okay, so I will going to say that the age should be above 50. Okay, I will just going to close it, close the bracket, click on enter. Now it will going to calculate all the sum, okay, where the age is above 50. Okay, so here you can see that if you will just going to see in this complete table, there is only one Kunal whose age is above 50, and the salary is 235, and this is exactly what we got here, 235, right? So this is the power of this, okay, sum if. Okay, so hope you guys have got the idea about it. Okay, how to use it. Okay, very simple, nothing complicated. Okay, now let's say equals to count, it is also same count. Okay, if you select the count, now it will just going to ask from which value it will, let's say we select this salary one, Close it, it will just going to count. Okay, there are 11 rows, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11. That's it. Now if we just talk about count if equals to count if. Now guys, one thing which I just want to tell you, if you just try to use the count and if you try to calculate, let's say, the text value, if I select the text value and if I click on enter, it will show you 0. So count function doesn't work in the text. Okay, it doesn't work in the text. So for count, so this count will only going to work in the numbers. But if you actually want to count the text, so in that case we will going to use counter. So this will going to help us to do that. So just select counter, which is this one, and it will just going to do the same thing like count, but it is only created for the text. Close it, click on enter, it will just going to give you the value. Now you can also calculate on the basis of count blank. Suppose let's remove something. Suppose I remove, let's say, 5. Okay, so this is one blank value. Okay, let's say 2 blank value. We have 2 blanks value here. Now this count blank will going to count how much is the blank value. So suppose if I click on equals to count blank, select this. Now just select the range, let's say this range, close it, click on enter. It is counting that. Okay, there are 2 blank values, 1 and 2. Okay, let me just fill 5. Now it will going to be 1. Okay, now 8 if I select, it will be 0. Okay, so you got what counter is and what count blank is. Okay, now let's just go with the equals count if. Okay, now same thing again, like here in the sum if, same thing. So whatever range you will going to select, so from there only it will just going to count. So suppose if I select, let's say, this age range, now within this range only I have to put the condition. I will put comma. Okay, I will just going to put comma. Then what is the criteria? So I want that it should be, let's say, below, let's say 30. Okay, so I only want to count the values that are below 30. So below 30 are 5. Okay, so here what happening, if you will going to notice, within this range we are putting criteria. This is where the count if is useful, and same with the sum if also. From whatever range you select, within that range you have to put the criteria. Okay, so you have got the idea. And same with the count if you just put, but count ifs. Okay, formula will be little bit different, but the works the same way. So suppose it is asking for the criteria range. Okay, so what is the criteria range? So suppose let's say we just go with, let's say, this is the criteria range. Okay, which we have here. Now this will just going to put comma. Now what is the criteria you have here? Okay, so our criteria is that it should be, let's say, less than 30, bracket, close it, click on enter. You will just going to get the same thing, but the benefit is that you can even add multiple things. Suppose in the sum if we have only add one condition, which is here, you can see we have add only one condition, the criteria one. Now if you put comma, so you can even add the second criteria range. Okay, like the criteria range, suppose we want the numbers. Okay, we want the numbers. Okay, or let's say we want from the customer, so you can even add the multiple conditions as well. So hope you guys have got the basic idea about this. Okay, and now your task is to calculate the average. Okay, just try the same method it is. Okay, just try, practice it, you will be able to do that. Okay guys, let's see how you can utilize ChatGPT for data analytics. Okay, so first we have taught you that you can use the for learning some functions. Okay, and it will just going to give you with the examples. Okay, then another thing is that you can just do with the screenshot. Suppose wait, let me show you here. Suppose we have here this data. Okay, and suppose here we have one more data, let's say the same data, like Rahul here, and the second one is here. Okay, so now what we can do is that we can just take the screenshot of this Excel sheet and we can say to ChatGPT, uh, you can just share this screenshot to ChatGPT, and you can tell to ChatGPT, hey, this is the Excel sheet. Okay, so can you see any problem in the data or any error maybe, or everything seems to be all right? Okay, so you can just even ask to ChatGPT by sharing the screenshot that are you seeing any problem in this data or some error, or everything is all right? Okay, so when you will going to ask such things, so ChatGPT can analyze your Excel sheet and it can also recommend you some problems or anything like that. Okay, so you can see that just by seeing the screenshot, it has said that okay, there is some duplicate entry, like you can see the Rahul is repeating. So this is the another way you can utilize ChatGPT, and on that basis it will just going to give you the problems. Okay, okay, like it is saying the inconsistent capitalization. Okay, like name column are in lowercase. Okay, so using the proper functions, so you can see this also giving you the solution. Okay, first is saying it's duplicate one, so even you can ask it, hey, how can I remove the duplicate data? We have already taught you how to do that, but you can even ask to chat gpt and it can step by step guide you. Okay, even you can write this step by step guide me, okay, how to remove, you can see Rahul data. Okay, Rahul duplicate data. Okay, question mark, click on enter, and you will just going to see the magic of it. Okay, and then it will just going to guide you step by step how to uh, remove the data. Okay, so it is saying that first click and drag to select the entire data range. Okay, select the cells C3 to D9. Okay, so you can see the location is C3, which is this one, C, and 3 is the row. So the location of this cell is C3, and it is going till here, that is the D and 9. Okay, so it is saying to select the range like this, okay, of the table. Then it is saying go to data tab, go to data tab. Okay, then it is saying in data tab you will find remove duplicate section. Okay, so here you can see remove duplicates. Okay, and boom, so you can see even chat gpt can give you some guidance or everything. Okay, now you can see it is also saying inconsistent capitalization, the names in the name column are in the lower case. Using the proper function could make the names more visual, like capitalizing the Rahul to the Rahul. Okay, so here it is saying that we have to capitalize it. So if you don't know how to do this, okay, so you can say to chat gpt, above you said problem of inconsistent capitalizations, so can you step by step guide me how to do this in Excel? Okay, so you can see whatever problem ChatGPT has given. So first we have used ChatGPT to get the feedback, okay, of the data, and it is giving us 4 feedback which we can improve. And then we are saying to ChatGPT that okay, you have given us the feedback, now tell us how to fix this feedback. Okay, so again it is saying okay, to solve this thing, so insert a new column for the proper names. Okay, so to insert new column, to avoid overwriting your original data, insert a new column. Okay, if you don't want to use the original column, click on D, D to write the name. Okay, click on column D. Okay, click on column D. Okay, to write the name, right click and choose insert. Okay, so it is saying right choose, click on right click and click on insert. So we have got another column. Okay, awesome. Enter the proper formula, like equals to, okay, so it has directly given you this code. You can just simply copy this, okay, in the first cell of the new column, okay, that is the D3, okay, which is D3, okay, D3, enter the formula, okay, in the first cell of the new column, okay, uh, okay, so here we can just enter this formula, paste it, and you can see that it has converted everything to the proper. That means the name first is one here, then Rahul. Okay, another problem. Okay, wait, we can paste it. Okay, so the same thing we can just do it, okay, like Maya and so on. Okay, so if you face this problem again, just take the screenshot and share that to ChatGPT. It will just going to solve it. So you can see, just it is directly giving us the code. You just have to follow this step by step and you can just get the complete result. Okay, then another problem it has said us about the currency format. The amount column is formatted as currency, which looks correct, assuming this is intentional. Okay, so that is the great table formatting the data in the table format, which is helpful for sorting and filtering if you need to analyze the data. Okay, so everything is good to great. So this is another ways how you can use ChatGPT. Okay, first to learn the formula, second is to get the feedback with the screenshots, and on that basis of the screenshot we can use the ChatGPT to solve some problem, step by step guidance, and even you can use it to learn some new concepts. Okay, so these are the powerful ways where you can just utilize ChatGPT. Okay, so hope you guys are getting the idea how you can utilize the ChatGPT. And another thing which I just want to tell you is that in this complete tutorial we have just covered each and everything, the concept which is very much basic, the fundamentals, okay, about the Excel, which you will going to dealing with. Like we have taught you about duplicates, okay, we have just given you some functions, okay, some maths and numerical functions. So these all can really help you in the data analytics field in future. We have just covered all the fundamentals which are required for you. Okay, one important thing, you have learned a lot of things here. Okay, now for some reason, let's say you want to go and upgrade your knowledge more, like there is tools like Power Pivot, okay, Power Query Editor. Okay, so these are some amazing tools like Power Query Editor. How this tool works in the data analytics, so these are some advanced or intermediate level tools, okay, which we can use in MS Excel. But right now as a beginners, we have just covered each and everything in this free course. Okay, but if you are interested to learn about more in very detail, so what you can do is that you can just search for this website, that is Cuckoo Courses. Just go to this cuckoocourses.com website. Okay, and when you will go here, just click on the courses. Okay, and after you will going to click on the courses here, of course if you want some free courses, okay, 30 plus free courses, you can join our newsletter and then subscribe, and then it will send you one verification email. Okay, so just make sure you verify, check your spam folder and all. Okay, you will going to get one email for the confirmation, then you can get all our free courses. Okay, by the way, but if you come here, we have a complete 6 hours course about data analytics with Microsoft Excel, step by step from scratch, where you will just going to learn each and everything about the Power Query Editor, Power Pivot, how to create graphs and so on. All such details has been covered here. And if you don't find it here, just search for data analytics here. Okay, and also below this lesson I can also provide you one PDF, so there also I will going to attach the link, okay, for these courses. Okay, so you can also explore them, but here you can see this course step here, and you can see complete 6 hours course. You can just play this video and you will just going to learn about each and everything we have taught here in more in depth. Okay, you will just going to learn about some formulas and also such things like how to create such charts, pivot table, how to create the customer's dashboard. Everything has been covered here. Okay, so all these courses we provide here in the membership. So if you click on the get membership, or if you click on the top in the membership, you can see we have the yearly and the lifetime plan. Okay, so if you are interested, so you can just get our membership, And if you want to get 50% discount in this lifetime plan, so you can just watch this video. In this video we have taught how to get 50% discount in the lifetime plan. And do not worry, not only the data analytics course but all other courses. You can see we have a powerful 7 hours course, API courses, okay, turn WordPress into a SaaS business course, and plenty of amazing courses from finance related courses, development, programming. All such courses we have here in our website, email marketing automation, and plenty of amazing courses we have. We update it every time, and all of the amazing courses we have in our affordable membership. Okay, so if you guys are interested, so make sure come to the website and explore this amazing website. Okay, and another thing which I just want to tell you is about the chat gpt also. In case if you are interested to learn about chat gpt, so what you can do is you can scroll at very bottom, click on free courses, then just search for here chat gpt, click on enter, and you will just going to find this course. Okay, wait, let me show you. Just scroll down and okay, so in case if you don't find it here, just search for OpenAI, click on enter. Okay, now just go here and you will see this course, OpenAI guide prompt engineering. Just go with this course, close the ad, and this is another course, okay, where you will going to learn about chat gpt. Basically OpenAI is a company that has created chat gpt and all. So if you want to know how to properly use more optimize, okay, basically how to use ChatGPT more efficient with the data analytics, so it's very good idea to also learn how to use tools like ChatGPT and also everything you will going to learn here. Click on start learning button and you will going to get lots of knowledge about AI as well. Okay, just click on play video. This course is absolutely free. Okay, absolutely free course. Okay, but make sure you just explore our membership and make sure watch this video. It's not like that. If you don't buy, if you don't watch this video, so you will not be able to purchase. It's very same like you purchase in the e-commerce website, but still we recommend all of you to watch this video before purchasing our membership. Okay, and also inside this video you will learn how to get 50% discount in this lifetime plan. Okay, so you will going to get this plan for just $49, I suppose. Okay, so make sure you just explore our website and get membership. If you guys are interested, it will just going to benefit you. And also every month we also launch new courses, so you will also going to get all such courses for absolutely free as well if you go with our membership. Okay, so this is what I just wanted to tell you. And in case if you're interested to learn about power pivot tables, okay, what are data models, measures, so all such things has been covered in very in depth in this data analytics course which we have over here. Okay, make sure you explore it and learn how to take the data analytics to the very next level. Okay, with the Microsoft. Hey guys, welcome to this Power Query course. Okay, so in this course we will basically going to teach you about Power Query Editor. We will basically going to show you with two practical examples how you can use Power Query Editor for beginners. Okay, so this will be very much interesting and you will going to learn lots of amazing concepts here. And the best thing is that we will going to use tools like ChatGPT, okay, to create the formulas for the Power Query and plenty of other things which we will going to discuss at the end of this course. Okay, how you can utilize ChatGPT with the Power Query. Okay, so this will be a very interesting free course. Okay, so make sure you watch this free course from starting to end. We will basically going to cover each and everything, like what is the meaning of Power Query Editor, okay, how to launch it, how to save the data, how to, what is the meaning of Power Query Editor, okay, how to transform and clean the data with the Power Query Editor, how to load the data, what are the different settings that are available in the Power Query Editor, and plenty of other things we will going to teach you inside this free course. So make sure watch this free course from starting to end. So let's start with the data analytics, okay, with the Power Query basically. So guys, if you are the person, okay, so first of all what you can do is that you can just search for Cuckoo courses on your browser. Just go to this website cuckoocourses.com, okay, and after you will come up over here. Okay, so what you have to do is that you first have to go to watch free courses. Okay, click on this option. Okay, and when you will tap over here, you will see this data analytics beginners with Microsoft Excel, because right now we are going to teach you what Power Query is. Okay, but before that, if you don't know about anything about data analytics, so make sure this is the right course you have to go with. In case if you don't find it, you can just search for data analyze. Okay, and just go ahead here and you can simply click on this particular free course, and this is a complete free course. Okay, you can simply click on the start learning button, and after you will click on the start learning button, you will be able to play this welcome to this free course. Okay, so here we have just guide each and everything which are necessary for you to understand about data analytics, like what is the meaning of data analytics, how to download the Excel. So all these topics are included with all important formulas. Okay, and many more such things. Okay, so I suggest you guys to watch this particular course if you are totally beginner. Okay, so make sure to focus on this course. And another thing is that if you just go to our website again, you will see this thing, access free library. Just click on this, and from here you will see this one, Power Query for beginners with Excel. Okay, so this is the file you have to open. Click on the view button, and then you will be able to open this file. Okay, and in case if you don't find it, so you can just search for this file. So if you're a Windows user, just press Ctrl and F, and if you're a Mac user, press Command and F, and just search for this, that is AP9. Okay, E. Then you will see something exactly this file, and this is the file which you have to open. Okay, so after that, we will going to use this particular files, okay, as an example, and we will going to teach you about Power Query. Okay, so if you click on first, if you click on this one, so with this example of web, we will teach you about that. And second one is the download file. Click here and download this file. Okay, so in your computer you will going to see this file. Okay, after you will download it, okay, from here. Okay, just click here and download this file. This type of a zip file will be downloaded, and if you're a window user, you just have to right click. Okay, and you have to click on extract. But if you're a Mac user, you just have to double click, and after you will do double click, you will be able to open this file. Okay, inside the zip file, and you can remove this zip. Okay, so this is the file which we will going to use for this particular free course. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so make sure that you watch the free course if you are interested. Okay, this will just going to boost your knowledge. Okay, and the second thing is, make sure you have access to these resources. Okay, this is the resources we will be using. Okay, yes, we will basically going to understand what Power Query editor is all about. Okay, so in the Excel sheet you will going to learn, okay, about Power Query, but it's a very good idea to understand what Power Query is. Okay, so if we just talk about Power Query editor, so let's just first understand the meaning of it. So Power Query basically helps you to transform data and to clean data. So this is basically the main work of Power Query editor, is to transform the data and to clean the data. Okay, now just one example. Okay, so suppose if we just go with the transform data. Okay, suppose we have one data, let's say where we have the people name. Okay, in the dummy data we have the name of the people. Okay, let's say their name is Josh, uh, Josh, Kim. Okay, Mary, Sinyo. Okay, Maricina. Let's say Kunal, my name. Okay, Now suppose this is one data, and let's say we want to transform this data. Okay, we want to transform this data. So how we can do that? So suppose I want that this name should be separate with the first name and the last name. Okay, so this is the example of transformation. We just try to make some changes in the data, that is known as transformation. Suppose I put here Josh, Mary, Kunal. So what I am doing, I am doing transforming the data. I am just transforming the data. Similarly, with the last name, I can separate Kim, Sina, Lontaro. So these are the three names, right? So this is what it is known as transformation. Now this example of a name I am just given as an example, but in transformation, plenty of other things are also included. But hope you guys have got some amount of idea what basically transform means in the Power Query. We just try to make changes in the data so that this data can be helpful for us. Okay, that is known as transforming data, and that is possible with the Power Query. Another example is clean the data. Okay, we also do is clean the data. Now let's say we have some example. Okay, suppose we have the name. Let me just take this same name again. Okay, and suppose here I just have this data. Okay, now suppose I want all the unique names. I do not want to include any duplicate data. So cleaning means we just clean the data. Duplicate can be the example, okay, and plenty of other examples can come under the clean. For example, let's say in any name there can be some extra space. Suppose there is one more name. Let's say it's John Cena. Okay, so in John Cena, the problem is that there are two spaces by mistake. Now we want to clean this data. So suppose what in cleaning plenty of things come like duplicate data. So here you can see in this data you can see the medicine and medicine is repeating. So what we can do is that we can remove the duplicate data. Okay, like this. This is the example. Also in the cleaning we can even remove some extra spaces. This is also the example of cleaning the data, and there are other more examples of cleaning. So in Power Query Editor we basically do two things: we transform the data and we clean the data. Okay, so this is what I just want to teach you about Power Query Editor tool, and in more practical you will basically going to learn about it. Okay, for the beginners level. Okay, that is very much important as well. But just concept but just for a concept, Power Query helps you to transform and clean the data. Okay, let's just open the Excel sheet. Okay, so let's click on this Excel. Just open your Excel. Okay, I will just going to open the Excel. Okay, let's wait for the Microsoft to open this Excel. Awesome. I will just go with the blank workbook. Okay, just go to the blank workbook here, and of course you can just enable the auto save if you want to. Not necessary, but let's enable it. Okay, I can just say like Power Query, let's say free course. You can just name it whatever you want. Okay, I will click on OK button. So this will also going to create one copy, okay, in the OneDrive, and this is basically the Excel file where we will going to work. Okay, and if in case if you don't know about all these settings, okay, so I suggest to watch the free course. Okay, this is the reason I told you, but we will going to start this particular one. Okay, That's it. And in the very first example, as we have mentioned, that we will be using this particular source. You can simply click here. And right now we will just going to go with the 2020 Summer Olympics medal table. Okay, so this we will going to take as an example right now. Okay, and you will basically going to get a good idea about how to deal with this. Okay, so we will basically going to import this particular table which you guys can see here inside the Power Query. Okay, now guys, I will just going to show you with this example of a 2020 Summer Olympics medal data. So the very first thing is that we just want to import this data. Now if you will scroll down, there are others table as well, like list of official changes. Okay, there's another table, list of language changes by country. Okay, and plenty of other table, but we want to import this particular table, that is 2020 Summer Olympics medal table, to our Excel sheet. So either we can manually do that. Okay, like I can write rank and all this data I can type manually, but the problem is that if I will going to try to write it manually, the very first problem is that it can take lots of time for me to manually copy and paste this data over here. And the second option we have is to directly import this particular table to our Excel sheet. Now there are plenty of benefits of that. For example, first is that we do not have to manually copy and paste this data to the Excel. Second thing is that in coming time, there may be some changes in the data. Okay, maybe the France can go to 10 or 11, or maybe any changes can happen to this table. So when we will going to extract this data, okay, from the table to the Excel, so the another benefit you will going to get is that whatever changes we're going to take in this table, automatically that same changes will also going to apply to our Excel sheet, which is very powerful. Okay, so this is what we are going to do right now. We will try to extract this data here. Okay, so it's very simple. What you have to do is that at the top you will see the data, and from the data you will see this get data. But before that, make sure that you just open this source. Okay, and whatever link you see here, just select it, right click, copy this URL. Okay, now after you do this, you just have to go to data, click on get data, and from here you will see lots of option to get the data to your Excel sheet, from Excel, from XML, JSON, PDF, from databases, from Azure, and plenty of other sources. But we want to go to this option from other sources, and then I will going to select from web. Okay, I will simply going to click on this. Why from web? Because this data is in some website, some web. Okay, so this is the reason I am choosing that option. I will click on from web, and just see the magic. A pop-up box will going to open, and it will ask us to put the URL. So here you can see from web, you just have to paste the URL. Okay, like this. This was the URL which we have copied here. Remember, we just have to paste the data over here. And after you do this, you just simply have to click on the OK button, and then Excel will automatically scrap all the data, okay, to the Excel sheet. Click on connect, and let's wait. It's now connecting with that particular URL data, and then it will just going to bring lots of option for you. I will show you that in a bit. So here you can see the data, it will just going to display over here. Here you can see plenty of data that has been displayed. Now here you will going to see lots of data it has. Okay, so from the top table you can see this particular table, and here you can see 2020 Olympics medal table. Okay, so just see this name 2020. This was the data which we want to export. You can see United States, China, Japan. You can see here United States, China, Japan 3941. So this is the exact data we want to go ahead with. Okay, and also you can see some other tables as well, like list of official changes in medal standings. Like here you can see null. If I scroll down, this is the data it is talking about, I guess. Okay, uh, here list of official changes, this data. And third one is list of official changes by country. You can see list of official changes by country. So this is also a data where we have Great Britain, Canada, China. Okay, these data. But right now we only want to go with this data. Now we can directly load this data or transform the data. Okay, load data means when we click on the load, all the data will be loaded to your Excel sheet, right? But we do not want that. Because why? Because right now we have the data and we want to transform this data. Okay, so that we can do some transformation and cleaning in this data. Right, so I will just simply go here and click on transform data. So let's click on the transform data and just see the magic. So automatically it will just going to open Power Query editor tool. Okay, so let's wait, and boom, you can see the Power Query editor tool is now open. Now, one more thing that I just want to tell you, that what is Power Query Editor? It's a tool, okay? And I have already taught you what basically it means, okay? So basically now we have a Power Query Editor tool open, which you can see over here. And now what we will going to do is that we will just going to transform and clean the data over here. Okay, so this is how maybe you can extract any sort of a data directly here. Okay, and bring the Power Query editor. Okay, which is awesome. And by the way, at the top you can see that you have various options. We can explore all of these options later on. And at the left side here you will see all the queries. That means you can say it like a files. Okay, right now this file is open, and here you can see we have all such data. Okay, the big complete data is open for this file here, which you can see in the preview. And at the right side you can just change the name of this file. Okay, for example, I can say like 2020 Olympics medal table. I just want to remove the 36. Awesome, I can even do that. Great. And below that we have the option to see the various steps. Whatever changes you will going to do, all those steps will be recorded here, which is very awesome. Okay, like here, if you will just going to see if you can even delete that, delete this one as well. Now here you will going to see some problems. We will going to explore about all these problems. Okay, but it's very simple and easy. You do not have to worry about seeing such various options. Everything are very simple. Okay, so let's proceed further. Okay, with the promoted headers. Okay, so here of course we can even make the name more simple. Let's say medals. Okay, this would be more better. So you can see when I change to the medal, it has put the query name as the medal. Okay, basically the file name as the medals. Now here you can see that in the column 1, column 2, column 3, we want that this rank to be column 1, this NOC to be column 2, this gold to be column 3, this silver to be column 4. Okay, so I just want that the first row should be promoted. Okay, and come and replace with this column 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. And also you have to make sure just see the steps which will come here. Suppose I just go here and I just go to home, and here you will see this option as a used first row as headers. If I simply click on this option, so you can see that the rank will replace with the column 1. Okay, basically, sorry, column 1 will be replaced by rank, column 2 has now been replaced by NOC, and so on, which is interesting. But another important thing which you guys can do is that you can see the steps has increased. Suppose if I click on this promoted headers, okay, which is here, so this was the step, and if I just go very back to the very first step, so here you can see it was column 1 2, but in the next step what has happened is that it just promoted it like this. Okay, awesome. So whatever changes you will going to do in your Power Query editor, all the changes will just going to take place over here. Okay, and of course you can even change the name of this column. Suppose here instead of NOC I can just write here country. So I can just write here, let's say COUNTRY country. Click on enter, and you will going to see when I have changed the name of this column, so automatically it has said that the column name has been changed. So hope you guys are getting the concept clear about applied steps. So whatever changes you will be able to whatever changes you will going to do, all the steps will be recorded over here. And another thing is that suppose if I okay, so this is how basically the things happen over here. Okay, now another thing which you have to focus is to replace the values. Okay, so you can always replace the value. Suppose you go here to the country in the home, you will see lot many options. Like if you want to remove column, you want to delete this column, you can. Okay, you can even remove some rows. Okay, so if you want to remove some duplicates in the rows, okay, some errors in the rows, so you can just do all such things over here. Okay, and of course you can also refresh the preview, so this preview will be refreshed, that's it. And you can see we have the replace value option here. You can of course also right click here, and you will see this replace value option, or you can simply click to this option as well. Click on the replace values, and you can see we can now replace the values. Now what we have to replace, so here you can see in the name we have this asterisk sign. Okay, so I just want to remove all such things, but in nutshell if you will going to notice, what we are trying to do is that we are transforming and cleaning the data here. So first what we have transformed is that we just make the things like rank, country, this to the first thing. This is example of column. We have sorry, transform. We have changed the name of this column to the country from NOC. This is also the example of transform. So whatever changes you do with the data is known as transform. And also we are cleaning the data. For example, here we want to remove the asterisk sign. So what I can do is that I can just write here asterisk, and I can just keep it as it is. And when I will click on OK button, you are going to see the asterisk sign will be removed from here, which is awesome. Okay, now here you can see that we have replaced the value, so that thing you can see over here. And if you want to open that box again, so you can simply click on this gear button, so that setting will again going to open from here, so which is really interesting. And also at the top you can see this formula. So if you don't see it here, you can just go to view, and here you will see the formula bar. In your case, if it's unticked, so you will not be able to see. If you will tick it, so you can see that here, but this is something which is in advanced level, and we do not want to go there for now. Okay, so hope you guys have got some idea about how you can replace the value as well. Now we will basically going to focus in the filling. Okay, so here you can see we have some null data here. Now if you just go to the original data, let's see why there is the null data. So it's, I guess, after 36. Okay, Greece. Okay, so 36, which is the Greece. Okay, so here the problem is arising. Basically, I think that wherever, like here after that, okay, null, it's fine. Then again, it's showing null in the Israel. Okay, which is this one. So what I can see in both of them as a common, you can see like in 36 it should be allotted with the Greece, but here we have one more column, sorry, one more row inside this particular 36 row. Okay, so because of that it's showing the null value. Okay, here also you can see Ireland and Israel, it's allocated with 39. So what I want that, like in Israel is also in the 39 number. Okay, and Greece and Uganda, you can see here Greece and Uganda, they both are allotted with the 36 number. So here you can see 36 number, which is here. So basically what I want that this null value should be filled with 36. Okay, so there is one concept of null values and blank values which has also been covered here, which is some concept, important concept. So I request you guys to watch at least one a time this free course. It will really going to help you so that I do not have to repeat it here. Okay, so unnecessary the video will go very long. So I suppose that you have watched this. Okay, so here you can also fill the values. Okay, for example, you can simply select this column, and now you will see one option over here which is under transform. Now transform and add column, these are two things which I will going to teach you what is the difference here. But now if you go to transform, here you will see the option of a field. So simply click on this field and you can just click on down or up. Suppose I select the down, so now you will going to see wherever, like here you can see Greece and Uganda was in 36 numbers, so automatically 36 has come here. Now basically it will just going to take the value of upper one and put it in the null value. So that is what the thing is. Okay, and if you want to know about that more in detail, you can just go here. Okay, that's it. Now after that, my friends, what we can do, even like here you can see we have the data, that is the numbers. Okay, so sometimes if you will see here the numbers, it can be in the percentage as well. So you can see the percentage data. Okay, but I want to cross it. Okay, so make sure that all these numbers are right now in the whole number. Okay, that is what we want. Okay, so that we can do the plenty of things, and with this I can just explain you the concept of what is basically the difference with transform and the add column. Okay, so guys, it's very simple. Suppose I have two data, that is the gold and the silver, and I want to do the addition. Okay, now the thing is that suppose here, wait, let me show you. We have the two options, transform and add column. So what is basically the difference here? Okay, so if we just talk about transform option, okay, which you can see at the top, and we have the add column option. Okay, so we have two options here, that is the transform option and add column. So basically what happens here with the transform option is that action happens and it basically merge the data and it just give the result. Okay, but here in the add column option, again actions take place, but here what happens, instead of merging that columns, it basically create new column, and in that new column it shows you the results. Okay, what does this mean? Suppose here I have this gold and silver, and suppose I just want to add them, and I want gold and silver to get combined, okay, by adding both of them. And right now I'm in transform. Okay, so suppose I select this one, you can simply click on shift button on your keyboard, and you can also select this two. Now here you have the option to basically do a lot of things. Okay, so suppose here you can basically do some calculations. Okay, or wait, let me just see here. Let's also mm, 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 make it to the whole number. Okay, just for in safe side. And suppose I have this data, and even you can just select multiple of them. That's totally up to you. Now let's just see here. Suppose this is the gold, and I just want to add here. I will click on the add button. Okay, and I want to add this, let's say by 5. So right now it's 39, 39 plus 5. Okay, 38 plus 5, 27 plus 5. So this is what it will going to happen, and the action will take within this column. Okay, action will take within this column. Okay, so here you can see the action will going to take within this column, and it will show you the result within this column. Okay, if I click on OK button, you can see 39 plus 5, 44, and so on. So the action has taken, and it has merged the action, and the result is shown within this same column. Okay, but in the concept of add column, you can see here add column. If I select this add column, and right now I select the same column, and here also I can just go to the standard, and I can add it by 5. But here there will be difference. Right now we are in add column, so here what will going to happen, action will take place, but action will be taken in the new column. It will just going to create one new column, and there it will just going to show you the result. Like here, if I click on OK, so here you can see one new column has been created here with the addition, and here the action has taken place within this column, and it's showing you the result like 39 plus 5, 44, 38 plus 5, 43. You can even move this column. Okay, suppose I just select this, and you can just move it to here as well, and you can see it will also going to mark that as first we have insert the addition, and then we have just reordered the column. That means we have changed the column and bring it to here. So this is the difference between transform and add columns. So in transformation, the in the previous right now, okay, we have shown you when we were using transform. So there we just added 5, and the action, the result has shown within here. But in add column, whatever action you will going to do, it will just going to create one separate new column, and there it will show you the result. So this is the only difference with the transform and add column option. Okay, and hope you guys have got this idea. Okay, now let me just remove them just for teaching purpose. I just showed you. Okay, so I will just going to remove the two steps which I have done. Okay, now after you basically do this. Okay, so let's this is what Power Query Editor is, and after basically you do transform and cleaning of the data, then after this we just have to load this data to Excel. Okay, so this is now the complete meaning of Power Query Editor tool, that we first transform the data and clean the data, and after doing transform and cleaning, we basically load the data to the Excel. So suppose you have just cleaned all the data, you have done all the transformation and all those stuff. Now it's time to load the data, okay, to the Excel. So simply click on the home button, click on close and load to, and click on close and load, or you can just directly tap here. Okay, it will just going to load the data directly to here. You can see the medals data, and it is now getting the data from the Power Query Editor, and in few seconds it will just going to load this data here. Okay, so this is what the Power Query Editor tool is. And suppose you want to open the data again. Let's say you cross it. Okay, now suppose you want to open the Power Query Editor again. So just simply tap on this table, just go to data. From get data, click on launch Power Query Editor again. So it will again just going to open the Power Query Editor tool for you guys. Boom, like this. Okay, and now suppose I want to filter the data. Okay, suppose I do usually at the last you can see totals. So we basically don't show these totals, okay, in the data analytics. So just right click, and in the filters I will untick the totals, click on OK. Now this is new thing I have done, and again if you will click on close and load. Now let's wait, it will just going to refresh the complete data for you, and I suppose at the bottom, in case it's still buffering. Okay, so you can see in the total, now it has removed the total row, which is awesome. Okay, and in the data you can even click on the refresh all, so it will just going to refresh the data. So for example, like in this example, that if any data will going to change, but of course this data is a frozen data, but still let's assume if any of the data will going to change. Okay, and if you go to the data and click on refresh all, so whatever changes, suppose the 27 become 50, so that 50 will just going to show here, it will become 50 here as well. So this is the awesome thing about Power Query Editor tool. Okay, so guys, let's just go with another example, and I taught you that you have to download this file and extract it. Okay, this file we will going to use, which will be related to sample staff data. Okay, so we can just go to the new sheet here. You can even open a new worksheet. Okay, that's totally up to you. Now just go to data, go to get data. Okay, we are just trying to put that data, and again you can just go with the workbook. Okay, because the data I have provided is you can see it's dot directly the worksheet file. Okay, so this is the reason I will just go with this data from file, from the Excel. If you have a text or CSV, XML, JSON, PDF, so as per the file format, you have to go with that. For example, in my case, I will go with this one. Okay, I will just go to the downloads. This is the sample stuff data. I will simply click on the import button, and you will basically see that the data will be imported directly over here. And as mentioned, if you select the staff, you can see this is the data, right? So you can either load it or transform it. So we want to clean the data. Okay, we want to transform and clean the data. But if you want to directly, or maybe your team can provide you directly the clean data. Okay, so you can directly load that data to the Excel, but right now we are only transforming and cleaning the cleaning the data. So I will click on the transform data here. Okay, uh, so that we can just load all the data over here. Okay, let's see. Boom, it's now here. Now you can see we have the medal queries, medals data here, which we have already transformed and clean it. Now it's staff data here, okay, which we want to transform and clean it. So this is how you can even load some other data as well. Okay, so you can see the very first thing, automatically it has promoted to the headers. Okay, so like column the column one, that is employees ID, basically has been replaced. Column 1 has been replaced by employees ID and so on. So it has already promoted the headers. Okay, and after that, here you can see we have the names. So in the names, if you will just going to see very carefully, here you can see there's the space. You can see, like, let me show you. Here you will going to see we have the name. Okay, see, which is this one, WYN. Okay, so I'm talking about this particular name. So here you will see the name should be like this, WYN. Okay, But here what is happening, there is some sort of a space here, so like this. Okay, so there is this space. So this type of a space, we here use the concept of trim, okay, to clean any of the space, unnecessary space. So we generally call it as the white space. Now this trimming concept and all has also been covered here in the free course, okay. But to apply that, we can just simply select this column, okay, and after that you just have to go to transform, and in the transform you will see the format, and from the format you will see the option of a trim. Click on the trim, and it will just going to reduce all or remove all the white space. Now you can see WYN has been now aligned properly by removing the white space from here, okay. Now you will also going to see in the gender we have some null values, so we can just fill that with something else. Suppose I select this, okay, and I can simply go to replace option. I guess it's in home, and click on replace values, and I can just replace that with so here you can see it's written as null, okay. So everything is small, so I can just write here null, okay. But if you will going to make n big, okay, so nothing will going to happen here. I will show you that, okay. Suppose I right now write here null, and instead of this I write here missing, okay, like this. So wherever there will be null, it will be replaced with missing. If I click on OK, so you can see null values has been replaced with the missing, okay. And even you can open this setting here, so you can always click on this settings, okay, for all the steps. Now suppose if it would be and same thing, you can just write it anything here you want. For example, let's say if I just cancel it, okay, so here it has just replaced, you can see, with the missing, okay. That's it. And for example, here suppose we have the department, and I just want that wherever there will be question mark like this, I just want to replace that with the engineering. So again, just tap over here, put three questions mark, and I just want to replace that with engineering, okay. Something like this. I will simply going to click on OK button, okay. Awesome. Now suppose let's say here in the salary, okay. So in salary, first thing which I can do is to convert that into, let's say, decimals, okay. So that I can do over here. So the currency is now turned to the decimal, and here you can see it's showing some null values as well, zero as well, okay. And suppose for some reason first you have to understand why the null and zero value is showing. So guys, it is very much important that you first have to understand before you implement anything in the data analytics. Like here you all know that wherever there will be null value, so it's not like that you go to the home and suppose you go to transform and just fill it with anything you want. So it's not like that. So before you make any changes to any data in the data analytics, first you have to make sure that why is the reason why it's showing null, okay. So like the reason could be that the employees no more here, okay, and so on, okay. So it's better like for example here I can just untick null and zero as well, okay. I can just filter out that data, okay. But make sure, always remember that do not make any changes in any data until unless you are 100% sure that it has nothing to do with anything, okay. Now here you will just going to see we have some star date data, okay. So this data could be something which you guys not even sure, okay. So sometimes the data could be something different. For example, here it could be like 2 of September, anything. But whatever the changes will be, you just have to right click here, go to change type, and make sure you always go with that date, okay. So this is very much important, okay. And now suppose I just want to go to the name, and suppose I want to separate that into two things, okay. For example, I just want first name and last name to be very different, so I can just go to transform, and here you will see the split column, and the concept of a split column, trim, all such things has been covered in this free course. So I again encourage you guys to watch that. But here by delimiter, by characters, by position, you can just change it. For example, I go to by delimiter, and I want that wherever they will be separate, like here you can see in this name, first name is here, and then in the last name there is some separation with the space. So I will select the space, and if I click on OK, now you can see both names are now separated like this. Okay, so this is very awesome. Okay, so this could be the first name. Okay, click on enter, and the name has been changed, and same with I can just do here first name, and this could be the last name. Done. And this is basically the middle name, so I can just simply remove this particular column like this, right click and remove that. Okay, so this is kind of a very interesting things which you guys can do. Okay, and the next thing is that you can also add some conditional formatting as well. Now concept of conditional formatting has also been explained here. So if you just go to home, we have this option, I guess, in add column. You can see conditional formatting. Okay, this option we have also explained here in this free course. Okay, so I will not going to waste time with the conditional formatting, but you can just add some sort of conditions, and on that condition you can just work with that. For example, I just want the salaries. Okay, I will select the salary, and I can go to the conditional column option here. Now what will going to happen? So first thing, note that I'm in add column. So whatever condition I will going to add, that will be result by creating one new column. Okay, so from here I can decide, like I can just first of all name the column, okay, to let's say anything I want. Okay, suppose I can just say like salary bracket. Okay, and here I can put some conditions, like I can select which column I want to put the condition in the salary column, and I want that if the salary is less than, okay, if the salary is let's say less than 50,000. Okay, what I want that it should show under 50k. Okay, same I can add another condition from here, and same I can select let's say again salary, and if the salary let's say is again let's say less than, okay, let's say it's and also you can just, okay, let's leave it, and here you can just say like 100,000. Okay, okay, so then I just want it to be between 50k to 100k. Okay, if this both condition is not met, so in that what we have to do is that that means it should be the above 100k. Okay, so now it will just going to see if the salary, like here it's 120,000. So if this 120,000, it will check the condition, if 120,000 in which condition it will going to lie, and on that basis it will just going to give the output, the result, which is this one. So if I click on OK button, so you can see one salary bracket will be created. So if you want, you can just move the salary bracket here. Okay, and here you can see like it's saying that 120,000 is above 100k. So whatever condition we have written, that condition we have got it over here. Okay, which is very awesome. And another thing is that, for example, here in the start date, so you have understood what conditional column is, and you can also extract some other details, like in the start date you can just extract the age from here. So suppose one age is created here, and why it created the age in the new column, because here you can see in the add column we are in the option of a add column. So because of that it is creating new columns here. Okay, so now it has converted this to with the help of this, it has just converted that into the age. Okay, so this is extremely very amazing, and from the age you can further calculate, let's say, duration. Okay, for example, you can just go with the duration, like how many number of years. So with the Power Query Editor, you can even extract the data and some results like this. Okay, which is extremely very powerful. And suppose here we have this FTE. Okay, so FTE. Now you can also add some formulas. Okay, and that formula we basically tell that as a M query. Okay, so M query. So basically, if you will going to see, this concept is known as M query. So with the help of M query, you can just write some sort of a coding, and with that, whatever you want to do, you can do that. Okay, and it's very simple. You do not have to worry. For example, suppose I go with FT, I can even use conditional column. Okay, for that. But I will just going to show you with this custom column option. Okay, so I will just going to select this custom column, and I can just name it, let's say, employee style. Okay, now here I can just add some formula. For example, I can just write if. Okay, if, and then I can just select which column it is, FTE. Okay, so I will just go to FTE. I will insert it. If FTE, okay, if FTE is equals to 1, then it should be full time. Okay, this is what I can write here. Else, if it's not full time, then it should be the part time. So you can see I've written some coding here, and if I click on OK button, so as per my instruction, you can see it will just going to put that here, full time, part time. Now if I just move that to here, okay, which is this one. Okay, and even you can just open this gearbox to see that thing. Okay, so here when you will click on edit, so again it has used the conditional column only. Okay, because both are same. Okay, so we have just put that same thing, like we have said that if the ATF is equal to 1. Okay, wait, I guess, okay, so here, so we have said that if ATF, if FT is equals to 1, so it's a full time. Okay, or if it's not equals to 1, then it will be part time. So you can see, except 1, in a 1 every time it's showing full time, but except 1, wherever there will be different value, it will show part time. Okay, so this is the power of the custom column as well. Okay, so this is what I just wanted to teach you with this example, my friends. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about, chat GPT. Now if you just go and search for chat GPT, click on enter, go to this link, that is chatgpt.com. Go to this link and you will come to ChatGPT. Now ChatGPT is an AI chatbot that can also help you with, your data analytics and Power Query Editor as well. So it's like AI chatbot. For example, I write hi, so it will just going to give you the response like this. Okay, and if you will going to write, let's say, some questions like how many states US has, question mark, click on enter, it will say 50 states. Now it's very intelligent, it can even, uh, learn, it has basically memory. So, suppose I just write here name them. Okay, so so ChatGPT will going to use common sense, because right now we are talking about United States, 50 states. So I just write name them, so it will just going to use common sense, and it will just going to name the US states. Okay, so this is what it is. So I will going to use chat gpt desktop. Okay, it's same, basically you can just download the desktop version, both works the same way. Okay, you can even use web or this version. So that's totally up to you. Okay, just to show you everything in front of you, so for that reason only I just used using the desktop. Okay, so let's go ahead and make sure you just access the chat gpt, because in case if you don't have account in ChatGPT, click on enter. You can just go to chatgpt.com. Make sure you just click on the sign up button. In case if you don't have account, sign up. It's very simple. Sign up with Google, Microsoft, or Apple, and then just put your phone number. You can just go with manually. It's very simple and straightforward. Okay. See how you can utilize ChatGPT. So it's very simple. You can just utilize ChatGPT for learning, getting some errors, duplicates, and some suggestions. Okay, and many more. For example, in ChatGPT you can just write like, hey, you are an expert in Power Query Editor and data analytics. Okay, your job is to help me with whatever questions I have. Okay, question mark, click on enter. Now you are just making chat gpt aware that we are just talking more about the power query. Okay, so we're just going to stick with these topics. Okay, now the very first thing is that you can use chat gpt for the learning purpose. For example, you can just say like in our case we have just taught you, right, like what is power query editor. Okay, so suppose you can use it for education purpose, like you can say what is power query editor tool. Okay, and you can always tell ChatGPT to make the explanation very simple. So you can just write like this, make sure to explain everything in simple and easy way. Okay, and also you can just add the guide step by step. Okay, for example, you can say step by step guide me. Okay, and even you can just tell ChatGPT to add some examples. Okay, so you can just say like add examples. Okay, to teach me these concepts or this concept. Okay, and you can also do one thing is that you can just tell ChatGPT to add some visuals. Okay, try to add some visuals. Okay, visuals means some sort of a diagram or anything to make you guys better understand. So whenever you use ChatGPT, so make sure you just write this type of a prompt. It will really going to help you out. Okay, so just click on the send button, and you will going to see that ChatGPT will now going to explain you the concept of Power Query Editor. Okay, so it will just going to help you with same thing. Okay, like cleaning and transforming the data. Okay, so you can see whatever we have explained you, same thing ChatGPT has explained to you as well. You can even read more about it. Okay, like this. Okay, great. So this is the first way where you can use ChatGPTs to educate yourself. Okay. Now, second way is to you can basically go ahead and basically ask ChatGPT for feedback. Suppose we have let's say if we are just working with, let's say, medals. Okay, and here let's say you can just take the screenshot here of Power Query Editor like this. I can just take the screenshot here, and then you can say and ask to ChatGPT for some feedback. Okay, so you can just share the screenshot here. You will see this plus button. You can just upload photo. Sorry, not this one. Oops. Wait, let me just select upload file. Okay, so here you can just share the screenshot. This was the screenshot which we have just now taken, and you can ask uh, in Power Query Editor, do I need to make some changes in medals uh, file? Okay, so this is the medal file. Okay, so you have just taken the screenshot of this and you are asking to chat gpt that is we can basically add something, or you have some suggestions. Okay, so you can just ask chat gpt, give me some suggestions which I can implement. Okay, if any. So I'm just saying if there will be some suggestions, so you can even suggest it, suggest that. Okay, so now chat gpt will just going to read this screenshot, okay, which you have provided, this screenshot. Okay, so on this basis, if chat gpt feel that okay we can just add something, so we can. Okay, so now you can see step by step giving you instructions, okay, like what you have, what you can do extra in this particular shape. Okay, to further optimize this data. Okay, like filter unnecessary rows, like ensure that rows like totals. Okay, so here you will is going to see we have total rows. Okay, so it's talking about the total rows, and it's saying that it seems you have this step for the filter rows in the applied step, which might have done this already. Okay, so if we have already done that. Okay, and you can see it is further giving you some other stuff like rename the column. You can even rename the column. For example, rank, you can just make it to country, gold to gold medals. If you want to change the name here, you can just change that to the gold medals. So in this way you can just use chat gpt in the second ways to get the feedback from the data. Okay, now okay, so you can see this is how very helpful it is. Now suppose you want to remove let's say like chat gpt has said you about this, remove unnecessary columns. Okay, so you can just copy this and you can say to chat gpt, above you said about remove unnecessary columns, so can you step by step guide me how to do it in Power Query? Okay, question mark. So the amazing thing about this is that you can always ask chat gpt for doing something, okay, which you don't aware about. Okay, like if you don't know how to remove unnecessary columns, so you can just ask chat gpt the step-by-step instruction. So like this is a free beginner's guide, so it's not possible for me to explain all the things very in depth, but you can utilize ChatGPT for each and everything. Click on enter button, and now you will going to see ChatGPT will step by step going to guide you about everything. Okay, you can see. So it's saying first open the Power Query editor. Okay, so we have already launched that. Okay, identify columns to remove. Look at the data set, identify columns that are not relevant like extra. Okay, select the column to keep. Okay, so you can see it's just giving you the instruction as per the Mac and the Windows users as well. So in this way you can see you can utilize ChatGPT as well to do some action in the Power Query editor as well. Okay, like this. Now you can even say with the custom column. Okay, so you can even utilize chat gpt for custom columns as well. Okay, for example, right now you can see uh, that right now here we have a gold. Okay, gold. So suppose I want to add some formula to it, and I want to say that if the gold price is something, let's say less than 20, so it should tell less, and if it's more than 20, so it should say more. Okay, so that is the instruction I want to tell to chat gpt. So in case if you don't know, like you all are new maybe, so if you don't know about how to put formulas correctly and all, so there chat gpt will just going to help you out. Okay, so first thing is that you can share the screenshot of this. Okay, so we already have, so I was just going to upload that same screenshot here again, and here you can say in the gold column, okay, and you can just select custom column, and you can just take the screenshot of it as well, like this. Now just go to chat gpt, upload this image as well, and say like here. So you can just explain, so you have to step by step explain to chat gpt what you actually want, okay, because prompt engineering is very much important. And in case if you don't know about how to ask chat gpt what is ai and all, so I also have one free course. If you just go here to my main website cococourses.com, click on watch free courses, and here you just have to search for open ai, click on enter, and then you will find one of our other free course, which is I guess this one, OpenAI Guide Prompt Engineering Chat GPT. Just cross this, okay. Now this particular course, which is going to tell you how you can utilize ChatGPT properly. So basically, you're seeing here OpenAI. So OpenAI is a company that has created ChatGPT models, and how this AI technology works and how to write proper questions to ChatGPT, that is also important. And each and everything has been covered in this free course. Okay, so simply you can see to ask course, click on Start Learning button, and you can just watch this complete free course from scratch, which is very powerful. Okay, so if you're interested, you can even utilize this free course, but you have to guide it step by step. Like you can say, hey, in the gold column, hey, in the screenshot. So first you are saying to chat gpt to look to the screenshot which I have shared. Okay, so I am writing, hey, in the screenshot first, see there is gold column. Okay, so I'm saying to chat gpt, see the screenshot one, there is a gold column, there is gold column. Okay, so you have to write me formula for for custom column, okay, where you have to add condition that if okay, you can click on shift and enter button to go to next line, and then you have to say if gold, let's say, is greater, or sorry, if gold is, let's say, less than 20, then it should be uh, written as less. Okay, and then you have to write if above condition does not satisfy, then it should be written as more. Simple, right? This is what you have to write. Okay, okay, great. Now click on enter, and you will going to see ChatGPT will analyze the screenshot, and on that basis it will just going to write the formula, which you can just copy and paste. Like here you can see this is the formula, I will just going to copy it, I will just go to Power Query, I will just going to paste it over here. You can see, paste it, click on OK button. Okay, click on OK, and see it will just going to add this column where if it's more than 20 should write more, and if it's less than 20, like 17 is less than 20, so it has written less. So in this way you can even use chat gpt to write the custom columns as well. right? So in this way, my friends, you can utilize ChatGPT for your power query, okay? And you can ask it anything you want. You can just share that to share ChatGPT screenshots, okay? If you are facing some error, or if you want some step-by-step guidance for each and everything, ChatGPT is here for you, okay? So make sure you utilize this tool. It's very powerful. One thing which I just want to tell you at the end, that make sure that after you do all these things, okay, like in staff, just go to home and click on close and load to. You can see at the bottom down, it will show you close and load to. So generally in the data analytics, you have to use this thing. So if you tap on this, so what we're going to open is this private table one, okay? So from here, you can just select the existing sheet, which will be this one, and you can select the location. From here you will going to put all the data. This option is very much important. Add this to the data model. So when you will going to add this thing to the data model, then you will be able to create pivot tables and all, and I will not going to discuss what pivot table right now, okay? That is the very separate topic, but this is how you have to do. Make sure you select this option, click on OK button, and then on the basis of this data you can create pivot table, charts, and customers dashboard, okay? Attractive customers dashboard very easily, okay? And it's very powerful. Awesome. You can see we have got all the data which we have done in the pivot table over here, okay? Like this. And you all know that if you want to launch again this one, you can just go to data, click on get data, and from the launch Power Query editor, you can launch it, okay? And make sure to save these data as well. And another thing which I just want to tell you is that if you will just visit to my website, so in my website we have data analytics course as well, which you can see of 6 hours. By when you will going to see, so this course will going to increase by more 1 to 2 hours, okay? Because here we will going to add, you can see step by step each and everything has been covered, from pivot tables to cleaning and transforming data, custom columns in more detail, data modeling, and plenty of other things step by step, okay, with the real company practical example. So if you're interested, you can just explore this course. And at the bottom you will also going to see, we will going to, after pivot tables and charts, we will also going to add one section okay, of audible, okay? So that will be the another practical examples that will be added. So by when you will going to see, so more than 6 hours content, it will going to increase more, okay? So complete practical example you will going to get in this course, okay? So you can explore this course. By the way, we provide all these courses in our membership. So if you just go to membership at the top, and here you guys can see we have the yearly plan and the lifetime plan, okay? So you can explore that, okay? So if you are interested with the lifetime, and this is what we recommend, so if you are interested, so we can offer 50% off in the lifetime plan. So just watch this video and you will be able to get 50% off in this lifetime plan. And another thing which I just want to tell you is that please make sure before you purchase our membership, watch this particular video, okay? By the way, like you purchase in normal e-commerce website, same way you have to purchase it, but still we recommend students to watch this video. And also this video will guide you how to get 50% discount in the lifetime plan as well, okay? Okay, and it's not only about data analytics course. If you just go to courses, so with our membership you will be able to access all the courses we have in our website, okay? You can see from API testing 10 hours course. So all these courses you will be able to learn at the very left side. You can see all the different categories, okay? You can further go to the next pages to see more courses. We have a tons of amazing and updated courses. We just update all the courses every time, okay? We basically replace all the old content with the new content. So this is the power we have in our website. So you can just explore all the courses. All the courses were really going to help you out, my friends, okay? So if you guys are interested, make sure you explore our website. Hey guys, okay? Welcome to this amazing data modeling course, okay? So inside this course we will going to teach you about data modeling. We will teach you the concept of data modeling, and we will practically going to teach you that whatever software you use, whether it's a Power BI, Excel, or let's say Tableau, or it could be, let's say, even Python. Okay, so how you can even do the data modeling. Okay, so the basic structure we will going to teach you as a beginner, which will be very much useful for you for the data modeling. Okay, so if you are just starting with the data modeling, and if you want to know what data modeling is from scratch, then in that case we will going to provide you this amazing free course, okay, that will going to guide you about data modeling. We will teach you each and everything, okay, what data modeling is, type of joint, and plenty of other concepts. And along with that, I will also going to share with you the data analytics free courses I have, okay, that is related to Power Query Editor and pivot table and plenty of other things. We will going to teach you that thing inside this free course. Okay, so make sure that if you're interested and want to learn about data modeling for data analytics, okay, so make sure you watch this free course from starting to end. Hey guys, so I am very much excited with the data modeling and teaching you the concept of data modeling. Okay, so guys, before we understand and teach you about what data modeling is all about, okay, it's very much important for you to understand some structure. And do not worry, we will going to teach you the concept and meaning about data modeling, and everything will be practical. But there is one concept of data science, in case if you don't know about it, okay, so you can basically uh, learn it. Okay, data science. But inside the data science we have various field. The very first field we have is known as business intelligence. Second one is known as machine learning. Third one is known as data engineering, and there is one more which is the important, which is known as data analytics. Okay, and this is the very important concept. So in case if you don't know about data analytics, so I have a guide, but I want to relate the data modeling. Now data modeling comes inside data analytics. Okay, so let me just give you the three of it. So in data analytics, what we do is that if I just tell you that data analytics is again divided into, let's say, few parts. Okay, now if we just focus the very first one inside data analytics, we do is known as data cleaning. Data cleaning. And this data cleaning basically help you to filter the data, and we use a very powerful tool like Power Query. In case if you don't know about it, Power Query is also a tool, and etc. So all these methods we follow inside data cleaning. Okay, then the second step we have is known as data modeling. Okay, now what is data modeling, we will going to cover about it. And let me just write as well. Third one we have here is creating pivot table. And the fourth step we have that is the data visualization. Okay, so here, so or you can say data visualization, where we create some sort of a charts like bar charts, okay, pie chart, etc, etc. Okay, and pivot table is all about creating the table. And of course what data modeling is, so for this course is all about, okay, this free course or this course is all about data modeling, where we will going to teach you what data modeling is all about, right? But this is how the complete structure looks like. Okay, first we have the data science. Is a very broad topic, and inside data science we have one concept of data analytics. We will not going to learn all this concept. Okay, okay, we will just going to focus in data analytics, and especially now is the data modeling. Okay, now let me just teach you that in case you want to learn about data analytics, okay, or let's say what is Power Query. So here, if you let's say want to learn about, let's say, data analytics, okay, and how you can just clean your data, okay, so that is possible with the Power Query is one tool. So if you want to learn both of this topic, okay, or I can say data cleaning with Power Query Editor, okay, so I have two free courses which you guys can watch, okay. So let me show you that how you can learn both the course. So you can just do one thing is that you can just search for Kuku courses on the browser. Just go to this website kukucourses.com. Once you click on this, okay, so after you do come to the website, you can just simply click on the courses button, and after you come to the courses one, here you can just search for, let's say, data analytics, okay, or data analyze, okay, whatever you want to search. And here just click on this public one, public course, that is the free course, okay. Okay, just search for data analyst, okay, something like this. Then you will going to find this free course. You have here the public free course, data analyst for beginners with Microsoft Excel, okay. Now if you just click on this course, now this course will going to guide you about data analytics, okay. So this data analytics, we also called it as a an analyst as well, okay. Wait, let me just tap it over here, okay, wait. Okay, so this data analytics is also called as data analysis as well, okay, so don't get confused in it. Okay, so if you want to learn about what data analytics is, okay, so make sure that you just go ahead and click on the start course button. It's totally for free. It's a 2 hours course, okay, more than 2 hours course, okay. It's approx 3 hours. You can see this first lesson will going to guide you about data analytics, okay, for absolute beginners. It's a 2 hours course, and the very first step we have in the data analytics, as we have mentioned, the very first step we have is of the data cleaning, okay. So data cleaning you can do with the help of one tool known as Power Query Editor, okay. So this will also going to give you a very good concept how to clean the data, okay. So for that you can just click on this Power Query for data analytics, okay. You can just watch this free course here. This will going to guide you about data cleaning and all. So in data analytics we have few steps, like step one is data cleaning. Then is after you do data cleaning, then only we basically move, I can say, once you do data cleaning, then only we move to data modeling. And after you complete your data modeling, so on the basis of your data modeling, we basically create pivot table, or I can say tables, and on the basis of tables we can create the visuals that are charts. So all these steps are interrelated with each other. So this is what I have said. If you don't have any idea, okay, so make sure that you watch this two free course which we have in our website, okay. It's totally for free for lifetime. You can just come and watch it for absolutely free. Then you will be able to go ahead and switch to data modeling. But this course will only going to cover about data modeling, okay. So in case we use some word, okay, so this is the reason I suggest you guys to go ahead and watch these two courses, okay. Because in data modeling, of course, I will try to teach you guys everything from scratch, but still my suggestion would be, in case if you don't know about anything about data analytics and data cleaning, okay, with Power Query, just make sure you watch our courses, okay, which we have provided you. Otherwise we are good to go with the data modeling now, okay. Now guys, let's understand data modeling with the help of example. So this is the real thing we will going to now start, okay, which is about what data modeling is and the concept of data modeling. So whenever we are talking about data modeling, so guys, data modeling is a very amazing concept and a very useful concept. Now let's say if I want to teach you what data modeling is, okay, so it basically, help us to connect, okay, it basically help us to connect different pieces of data, or we can say it like a sheets, okay, like Microsoft Excel sheet, Tableau sheet, Power BI sheets. There could be any type of a sheets of data together, and that is what it is called as, data modeling. Okay, so data modeling basically helps you to connect different sheets of data together. Now, how it's very useful, okay, let me show you. Suppose I just go to my application over here, okay, to my computer. I have this data, and do not worry, inside this free course I will going to provide you how you can get this, data, so that you can use along with me and practice with me. Okay, I will going to provide you this data after some time, but right now, we are trying to understand the concept. So let's first understand the concept, then I will show you how you can, download this data as well. So suppose here we have, some data here. I have this data: orders, managers, and returns data. Now I have these three datas, okay. So let's say if I open the orders data, okay, now just watch it, I will share with you. Okay, so in this order data, as you can see, let me just minimize it. Perfect. Okay, so this is my, orders data. Okay, this is my orders data, and in this order data I have order ID of the people, customer name, the region from which the customer belongs, and what product they have purchased, and what is the sales amount. Okay, simple, right? So wait, let me just write it over here. Okay, we have the orders data, right? So I can just write here that we have, orders data here, and this is the order sheets. Okay, this is the order sheet, right, where we have listed all the data, like you can see about the customer. Okay, let's make it one more. Okay, and we have here, let's say, order ID, right, and you can see the customer name, and we have the region from where he or she belongs, and the product, right, and the sales, right. Now let's say I want to know that how much orders got returned. Okay, so this is the question. I have one question, that how many orders got returned. Now if you will going to see this particular sheet, okay, so in this sheet you will not going to find that data. Okay, this sheet will only going to provide you the sales data, the orders data. Okay, where it will going to provide you order ID, customer name, region, product, and the sales. Okay, customer name, where from which region he or she belongs to, which product he or she has purchased, what is the sales amount. That's it. But let's say I want to know that what is the return. Okay, because some people can even refund the orders, so that data is not available inside here. Okay, inside this sheet. Perfect. So for that I will going to use another sheet, but obvious, which is the returns sheet. I will going to open this sheet as well. Let me just minimize it. Okay, wait, let me just minimize it. So okay, so this is how it will going to minimize, and here it will just going to show you the returns data. Okay, so we have the sheet 1 and we have another sheet here, and this sheet will going to have the return order data. Okay, now this sheet is what known as return sheet, and in this particular sheet, we will going to have two data. One is, let's say, order ID. Okay, and another one is the data that got returned. Now let's say I want to see who are the managers, okay, who were dealing with it. Okay, so for that, I these things are not available over here. Okay, so let's say I have another question, and now this question basically tell that, let's say, who are managers, okay, who handling this particular business. Okay, so for that I need to again use some other sheet, which is this manager sheet. Let me just open this as well. Wait, let me just minimize it. Okay, so now you can see we have got three data. One is the orders data, another one we have is the return data, and the last data we have is the managers data. You can see the managers data. Now for this, let me just create another sheet. Now this will be our managers data, and we can say it like a managers sheet. Okay, and here let's say we have the region and the manager name. Okay, so from which region this manager belongs to and the name of the manager, right? So throughout the time, okay, throughout this time, you will going to notice that we have some questions which cannot be answered using one particular sheet. Like let's say I want to ask how which particular how much orders, let's say, got returned. So for that I need to use some other sheet, let's say return sheet for that. Okay, this will going to give me the idea that which product got returned. Now similarly, let's say if I want to know that, okay, who are the managers who are handling this data. Okay, so for this again I have to depend on other sheet. Okay, and similarly, let's say if I want to know, let's say uh, I want to know that from which region how much sales we have got, right? So for to getting that answer, we again have to depend on, let's say, other sheet, which is the order sheet. Okay, so throughout the time, this is the problem. Okay, this is the problem because all the datas are in different sheets. Okay, so what we need to do in data modeling, and why data modeling is helpful, is that it helps you to connect. Okay, so we have three different sheets. Okay, order sheets, return sheets, and manager sheets. So using this particular uh, data modeling concept, we can connect each of these sheets together. I can connect this sheet together. Okay, and similarly I can connect this sheet together. Now once I will going to, let's say, connect the return sheet with manager sheet, so these sheets will be going to get connected, and similarly I can connect, let's say, order sheets with return sheet. Now this will going to get connected. Now once they will going to get connected, now I can easily get all the answers for this. Let's say if I want to know how many orders got returned, okay, so for that, now that different sheets are connected with each other, so now I can easily get the data that okay, from this 0101, okay, you can see 0101, the same order ID, so this particular product is got returned because we have connected them together. So this is what data modeling do. It basically helps you to connect different sheets. So you all know that this order sheet is different, return sheet is different, manager sheets is different. So it basically, you know, help to connect different sheets together. Okay, and this is what data modeling is. Okay, so data modeling help you to connect different sheets together. This is what data modeling is all about. Now you need to learn one important concept. Now whenever we are talking about, you know, data modeling, so you can just connect it in different ways. Okay, now the very common method to connect the data, okay, so they are as I have told you that they you can just connect the data. Okay, so when we are talking about connection, okay, when we are just talking about a connection, so there are plenty of methods to connect the data. Okay, so let's say the very first one is a common relation. Okay, common relation is, you know, one method. So common relationship, so how that works, okay, just for an example, whenever we want to connect any sheets, it cannot be connected directly. Okay, to connect the sheets together, okay, to connect any sheets together, we first have to make sure that the particular table, okay, the particular table, let's say I have this particular table, right? Wait, okay, so let's say I have you know, this particular tables. Wait, let me just show you guys. Okay, so we have these three tables. So in this table, you first have to see that what are the things which are, you know, common over here. Okay, what are the things you know, that are common, you know, over here. For example, let's say uh, here you can see in the orders, I can only connect the order and return together when there will be something common in the value. For example, here you can see order ID is common in both of them, order ID, order ID. So with the help of this order ID, okay, with the help of this order ID, which is this one, order ID, okay, and in the return sheet also we have order ID common. So in both of the sheet we have order ID common. So in that case only the connection is possible. So I can just connect both of the table together with the criteria that that there should be a common value in it. That is the first way, is the common relationship. So whenever you want to connect any sheets together or data together, you need to have something in common. Like here in the order sheets and return sheets, we have order ID and order ID common in both of the sheets, so we can easily connect it together. Okay, now let's say how we can connect the manager sheets, okay, with this sheet. Okay, so it is very easy as well. Okay, so suppose this table is you know, let's say it's a table number A, right, and let's say this is a table number B, and let's say this is a table number C. So now what we have done is that once we have connected table A with table B, because order ID is common in both of them, you can see here in the orders and in the return, this is the return one, right? So in this order one, you can see order ID is common here. Order ID 0101 is for the Alex. He is from the East region. Product he has purchased is, let's say, laptop, and sales is 500. Okay, Now if I want to see how many got returned, okay, so for that I need to connect both of these data together. So order ID is common in both of them. You can see order ID is common and order ID is common here as well. So we can easily connect these two sheets together. And in nutshell, what will going to happen? You can see now table number A, once you connect it, so table number A will become equals to table number B, right? Because we have connected it. Now they can share the data with each other. Now let's say how I can connect, let's say table number C. So how I can connect, let's say table number C. So to connect the table number C, we first have to see, we first have to look what is the common. So I can see that region is not available in return sheet. You can see no region, and even the manager name is not mentioned in the return sheet as well, so that we can connect it. So that is the problem. So for this, what we can do is that we can basically see in the order sheets. So let's see here the region. So let's see the region is common in the order sheet or not. Okay, so here you can see the region is available here. So you can see in order sheet we have region here, region east, west, north, and in the managers here you can see in the manager you have the region as well. Okay, so in orders also you have a regions, and in managers also you have a regions. So now again both of them are common, so now we can just connect both of them together. Okay, so now we can just let me just write it over here with the orange. So here the region is this one, and in manager sheet, okay, here also we have region in common, right? So now what we can do is that we can connect this data together. Okay, so you can see we can now connect this region from the order sheet to the manager sheet. Now the table A is also connected with table C. So now I can say that table A is equals to table C. Now very simple rule, if table A is equals to table B, so obviously table now table A is also equals to table C. So that is but obvious in the mathematics. Okay, automatically what will going to happen, table B will also be equals to table C, right? Okay, that is a very basic thing, right? If table A is equals to B, and if table A is also equals to table C, so if tables B and C will also going to be equal. So now what I mean to say is that I can easily connect. Now order sheet is connected with return sheet, and similarly order sheet is also connected with manager sheet. So now we can so this will basically means that order sheet is also connected with the return sheet and manager sheet as well. Okay, and similarly return sheet is now connected with order sheet, so automatically order sheet is already connected with manager sheet, so return sheet will also be connected with order sheet along with the manager sheet. So now each sheet will be connected with each other using the common relation. Okay, but to for this particular method you must know that there should something in common in all the sheets, so that we can connect them together. Like in order sheet and return sheet, order ID is common in both of them, so we connected it. And similarly in manager sheet and order sheet we have region common in both of them, so we have connected them. So in this way you can just connect any piece of data. Okay, and that is what the data modeling is all about. It basically help us to connect the different sheets of the data together, so that we can share the data with each other and we can just get the answer from it. Okay, that is what it is. Now guys, when we are dealing with data analytics, or I can say modeling, so here there are plenty of tools that basically help you to do data modeling. So you can use, let's say, Microsoft Excel, you can use Power BI, Tableau. Okay, you can just search for that. Okay, for example, let's say Excel, you can just search for it and you will going to see the Microsoft Excel. So using the Excel you can do the data analytics, or I can say modeling. And let's say there is a Power BI. Okay, So using the Power BI, you can again do data analytics, and I can say modeling as well. Okay, and there is one tool, let's say Tableau. Okay, Tableau. So Tableau is also one tool that basically help you to do the data analytics, and also you can even use, let's say, some programming language like Python, okay, to do the data analytics, or I can say modeling. Now there are plenty of ways you can do this, okay, but we need to make sure that there could be situation, okay, and I want this course to be friendly for each of them. Okay, for example, I want that window, if you're a window users, or let's say if you're a Mac users, so I want this course to be friendly with both of the operating system users. So I have take care about that. Okay, now when we are talking with the Excel and Power BI, so they will basically going to work with Windows. So if you are a Mac user like me myself, I'm a Mac user, so you will not be able to follow along with me and learn the data modeling. Okay, so this is the reason I have set a no to Excel and Power BI, because they only work in the Windows, right? And when we are talking about Python, so with the Python also you can do, but it requires because Python works in the Windows as well and in the Mac as well. But Python becomes kind of a very tech. Okay, you require sort of a coding skills for that. So for now, I will also going to reject the Python. So now we are only left with the Tableau, and Tableau is a option we will going to use now. Okay, but the data modeling which we will going to teach you and the concepts regarding data modeling, it will going to work in the Power BI, Excel and Python as well. Okay, everything will be same, okay, the concepts and everything, but right now we will going to use Tableau. So even if you're a Windows user or a Mac user, both of you guys can download it, and we can work with the data analytics, sorry, with the modeling. Okay, very simple, using the Tableau software. Okay, so that you can follow along with me and you learn everything practically. Okay, so let's see how we can set up Tableau. So this is what I want to tell you about the tools. Okay, so I will try to cover this in, let's say, in Excel, Power BI and so on, okay, in Python if we get time, but I will try to make it go with the Tableau for now. Okay, now we need to set up the Tableau. Okay, so for this what you guys can do is that you can just search here Tableau public download, just search for this. It's available for both Windows and Mac OS, I guess. Okay, and you can just click on this one. Okay, which is this link. Okay, public.tableau.com. Just open this link. Okay, and in case you can directly type in the browser, that is the public.tableau.com/app/discover. Okay, the link could change, but this is where you have to come. Okay, or you can just search here as I have mentioned, public uh, public.tableau slash app discover and click on enter. You will exactly come to here. Okay, same page, right? And once you come here, so this is basically the Tableau. Now I want to make you guys understand that Tableau is just a software, as we have mentioned, but Tableau has two versions. Okay, Tableau has two version. If we are just talking about this software, so it has two version. One is basically the uh, you know free one, and another one is paid one. Okay, so free one is nothing, it is known as public Tableau, and another one is of course paid, which is known as, I guess, desktop. So basically they will offer you 14 to 15 days of trial to use the paid one, but for this particular course of the Tableau we will use the free one, that is the public Tableau. Okay, so let's just go ahead with that. And after you come here, just click on this sign up for Tableau public. So you can see this is software, okay, which you need to uh, go ahead and install. So just click on this sign up for Tableau public, click on this, and then you can see it will just going to take you over here. So you can just put the informations about yourself, about the emails and so on. So you can just go ahead. For example, I have this email, the me one. I will just going to put the email, set whatever password you want to put. Okay, for example, let me just go with let's say okay, and you just have to put the password, and the password should have the combinations of, let's say, long, one number, one lowercase, and one special character and so on. But just set your password, click on create my account, and boom, you can see you will be able to create the account in Tableau. Okay, you will receive an email containing, okay, so you can just open your public sorry, the Gmail, and you will see Tableau account activation. Just click on this link and let's wait, and boom, you can see you have now created the account. Okay, now just again just click on create, click on download Tableau public version, right? And now once you come over here, okay, uh, okay, so you can just click on this sign in button, or just leave it, just put whatever you want to. Just put your email, whatever role, let's say I want to use it for the personal usage. Select your country, click on download the app, and you can say thank you for downloading Tableau. If your download doesn't begin, automatically try. Okay, and you can see that the Tableau has started. Okay, in case if it doesn't start, so you can just select your operating system. Like if you're Windows, you can tap over here. If you're Mac user, you can click on Mac. Now in Mac they have the Intel or the Mac Apple Silicon. So for example, in my case it's Mac Silicon. Okay, and you can see that I'm able to download this software. So just wait for this particular software to get downloaded, and after that you can start to use it. It's free. You can see Tableau desktop public edition for absolutely free. Okay, um, so which you guys can basically install. Okay, so just wait for the installation to happen. Okay, so that is the only thing you have to do here. Okay, then you will be able to install the Tableau free, that is the public version of it. Okay, so you guys can see that the software is downloaded. Now I can just basically go to my computer download folder, and by the way, here you will see these two file this file, the Tableau one. So like you normally install, let's say on your Windows or let's say on your Mac, so same like in Mac OS they have .dmg file. Okay, similarly for the window version, the file they have. Okay, so what you need to do is that you just have to install it. So for the window users, just double click on it. Okay, and just open the package, just click on continue button, continue, click on agree, just give all the permission, click on the install, put the password, give the permissions to install, and you can see this getting installed. So it's somehow that simple, whether you're in the Windows or Mac. Like you normally install your other applications, that in the same way you have to go with the Tableau as well. Okay, let's wait, and boom, you can see the installation was successful. Click on the close button, move the installer to trash. Awesome. and just go to your applications or just search for that Tableau one, and you will see the Tableau public one. Now for the window user as well, just open this application, and that's how it's simple and easy to download it. Okay, and that is how we have downloaded the Tableau for the free version. Just open this and you can see this is how it will going to look like. Okay, you can see, and it will always going to show you the option to buy, but we don't have to do with that. Okay, at here it will show you connect the Microsoft Excel data, PDF data, okay, and so on, right? So this is how you can just get the data, okay, or sorry, set up the Tableau, okay, and you can start to work with the Tableau. Okay, now let me teach you from where you can just download this data set, okay, which we will going to use it for the data modeling. Okay, so for this this is from where you can download it from my website. You can just simply search for Kuku courses on the browser. Go to this website kukucourses.com, and once you just go over here, so in the library, if you tap on the library, so in the library you will see this free library. Okay, just simply click on the free library here in the free library. Okay, and you can just scroll down and you can just see this one, data analytics sets download. You can just search over here and you will see this file. Okay, just click on the view, and amazing. Okay, so if you're a window user, you can press Ctrl and F. If you're a Mac user, you can press Command and F, and this search box will going to open, and here you can just search for this code. Okay, WE, right, 9E, right? So exactly you will going to find it here. You can just simply view it. So this will going to open. Otherwise, even you can just go to home button, and you may find here the search one. Here you can just search for this resource which is known as data analytics sets. Okay, you can just search for it, data analytics sets. Okay, like this, just wait, and the search box will going to open this data analytics sets. If you tap here, you will exactly come to this place. Okay, now whatever it is, you will see something known as data modeling sample download. Click on this, and this will just going to open this prompt. So from here you can download it, or from here at the top you can download it. Okay, so once you download the file, this file will be downloaded on your computer folder. Okay, uh, this one, that is data modeling sample data set. Okay, if you're a window user or Mac user, just go to your download, and here you will be able to see this one. Okay, so once you see this data, you can just if you're a if you're a window user, right click, and you will see the option of extract. But if you're a Mac user, just double click on it, and automatically you will going to see one folder will be generated. And inside it you will going to find all the files. Now you can just delete this zip file if you want to. In case if you want it again, you can always download it again from the website. Okay, now this is the files we will going to use, which is the managers, orders, and returns, the exact file which we have used over here while teaching you. Okay, and here you will see the Excel format. So basically all these same file are in Excel format. So in case if we get the time, okay, so we can also use maybe the Excel, okay, Power BI, so there we can use this Excel file. But currently I will not going to use it, so I will just going to delete it. We will currently going to use with the CSV. Okay, but that is what it is. Or otherwise, even if you open it, okay, you can basically use it, or we can use the Excel sheet as well. That's totally up to you, whatever you want to go with. But in this way you can just download and extract the dummy file, and you can use it in your project. Okay, now guys, let's see how we can connect the data. So we are using, let's say, Tableau here, and now what we will going to do is that we will just go ahead and connect the data. So the data which we have provided you, okay, so it's very simple. You can see by default Tableau has lots of option to connect. Of course, this is a free version of Tableau, that is the public edition, so we cannot go with plenty of options. For example, in the more you can see Google Drive. But if you would have purchased the pro version of Tableau, so in that case they have provided you more options. But right now in our case, you can see we have either provided you the text file, these are the text file, or we have also provided you the Excel file. So suppose I just go with, let's say, Excel file. If you click on Excel, just go to download, this is the file, this is the Excel files. Okay, so we can just select them like this. Let's say we select the orders, and if I click on open button, so automatically you will going to see Tableau will going to connect those datas with here. And always click on this use data interpreter, and you can see that it has given us the sheet orders. Okay, and you can just move the sheet order over here for now, so you can see it's totally blank. Okay, and if you will going to notice in our orders, okay, you can see in our orders, okay, file has been uploaded. Now let's say I want to add more, so if I click on add, so let's just go ahead and put maybe the orders file as well. Again click on use interpreter, okay, and again click on add button. Let's go with Excel, and let's just go with the, I guess, manager. Okay, we have uploaded, okay, all the orders and so on. Let's now go with the manager one as well. Okay, so you can see that we have the order Excel. Okay, we have just uploaded it twice, we can just remove it. We have order managers, and we have order managers and the return. Let's upload the return as well. So you can see now we have a 3 1. You can just move it here. Okay, now we have the order. You can see here we have 3 files, okay, which is the orders, then we have managers, and then we have the return. Okay, so these are the 3 files, and we have just connected these files over here. And always make sure that if you select order manager, okay, just click on this use interpreter as well. For the return as well, click on use interpreter. Okay, and once you do this, always make sure that you save the Tableau. If you just go to file, from here just save it. For example, let's say I want it for data modeling, you can just name it. Let's say I want to save it in my desktop. Click on save button, and you will going to see we will going to have the file over here. Okay, it's very much important to save it. You can see data modeling file is over here. Okay, right? So let's say even if you just close your Tableau, okay, by mistake, if it got crashed maybe, okay, or any situation could happen. Okay, so even if you just open it, so it will just going to open from that one itself. Suppose if you just cross it, right, this is the one, just open it. Okay, just cross it. Okay, just click on these options, okay, which is this bit. Okay, click on this data source. Okay, so this could be the problem. Okay, so you can see that there is some problem with Tableau. Okay, so it got some error. Let's do it again. Okay, and same, you can just go with the text file as well. So let's go with manager. So let me just teach you again. Okay, so here you can see we have put the text file. Okay, and wow, so once we put the text file managers, it automatically uploaded the managers, orders and return as well. You can simply click on use data interpreter. Okay, and that's it. Okay, so you can see this is how easy it is, okay, to go ahead with these options. Now just make sure that you save it. Okay, let's say it's data modeling. Let me just save it. okay, and you can see it is over here. Okay, great. So you can see in this way you can just upload either, you can just upload it from, let's say, Excel or txt file. I have just shown you with both of them, and you can connect the data, and that's it. Right now, guys, we have the canvas over here. Okay, now here we have all the files. So let's say you all know that we have three files. You can see managers, orders, return, and managers. Now let's say I want to upload the orders here. Okay, so suppose I will just going to drag the orders over here. Okay, and you can see orders are added over here, and in our order file, whatever data we have, it will just going to show up over here. You can see, let me just show you as well. So remember, in orders we have this order ID. You can see over here with you can just compare it. We have order ID here, so order ID is fetched over here, then customer name, region, product, and sales. Okay, all the data over here. So whenever you put anything in the canvas, okay, so at the uh, preview at the bottom, it will show the data, okay, what data contains. Similarly, let's say if I just go ahead and go with the return data, if I just drag it here to the right side in the canvas, wait for a few seconds, now you can see the return data which we have over here. So you can see order ID exactly showing the same. So what I mean to say is that whenever you just drag the data over here in the canvas, okay, so those data will be visible over here. Now in the presentation, I have taught you that in data modeling we just connect the data. Okay, so before that, let's I just want to show you something. Suppose if I just put maybe my order data over here, which is the main one. Okay, order data. So in the preview, it will just going to show you the order data, and you can just change the name from here as well. Okay, and also you can just change it. For example, you can see these are the numbers, right? So I can just go at the top, and if I want to, I can just split it, delete it, and so on. And here you will see this option. You can see, so from here you can just select it to, let's say, numbers. So for example, these are the numbers, so I can select it to numbers. Okay, if I want to, right, I can just go with all such options if I want to. Okay, so for example, it's a sales. So automatically you can see Tableau has chosen the best options for it. Okay, very simple and it's straightforward. Why it is not selected in the number? Because here you can see it's O, okay, not 0. Okay, so this was the reason it has not selected that. But Tableau is very smart. It will just going to select the right thing, like this Alex is text and so on, right? But let's leave it. This is not important. If you just put anything to the canvas, and if you just click on the sheet now, so you can see whatever we have in the order ID. Suppose you just see here the order ID, right? So we have, let's say, order ID, customer name, region, product, and sale. Okay, so all that's data are here. Customer name is here, order ID is here, product is here, region is here, and as you can see the sales data, which is the numbers. So numbers are in green one. Okay, you can see. So Tableau will always going to put all the number related data at the bottom in the green color in the case of Tableau. Okay, not other softwares, and remaining all will be at the top. Okay, the text related data and all, okay, in the blue color. So this is the sheet where we create the table and do visualization, but our concern is more about data modeling. So this is how it works. And suppose if I just drag it here, and let's say if I just go and upload the return here, now return data is showing, and in the sheet, if you see here, now we have only the return data over here. So you can see this is the return data over here, right? So you can see in the return data we have here the order ID at the top, and return is also showing at top. And as of course it doesn't have any numbers, so this is the reason at the bottom in the green side there is nothing showing over here. because it doesn't have any numbers sort of data. That's it, right? So hope you guys have somehow understood the basics, okay, how we can connect the data. Okay, now whatever we have taught you over here, okay, remember this example order sheet can be only connected with return sheet because order id is common in both, and for manager sheet it can only be connected with order sheet because region is common in both of them. You cannot connect return sheet with manager sheet because there is nothing common over here. Okay, we have taught it, so let's see how you can just do this in visual. Okay, so here you have this Tableau table. Now the very important is the orders. Okay, I will just put it over here so you can see order, we have just got it here. Okay, and now here you can see that related tables, drag tables near orders.csv to relate them. Okay, or add a base table, drag out additional base tables for multi-fact analyze. Let's not go with that. Okay, but once you do this, so you can see if I try to connect the return sheet, okay, because this is what it is. So if I just drag the return sheet here, so you can see once I take it close to it, so you can see that I can connect the order and return with each other, and you can see they both got connected. Why? Because you can see order id, you can see order.csv file. Okay, so we have this order.csv file over here, and in this file we have order id, so which is over here, and in the return file, which is, let's say, this one here, you can see here also order id is common, so automatically both of them got connected. And this is what we have told you, using order id both of them can easily get connected. Now let's say if I try to connect, let's say, manager sheet with let's say return sheet. Okay, so here you can see we have the return one. Now let me just go with the managers. I know I can just connect that with the orders, but if I just drag it here, so you can see I can also connect it with the return. And once I do this, so you can see it will show you error that there's no relationship between both of them. Okay, but I can forcefully select them that I want to connect the return with, let's say, order id, and managers with, let's say, manager name. Okay, so this is how it will just going to connect the data. But you all know that there is no relationship between both of them. Okay, you can just connect the return managers, but there will be no logical relationship between them, so which will be very disgusting for us to deal with that. But if you just move it here, okay, so here if I just also remove the return, now you can see currently we have orders here. You can see order id customer. Okay, and we also have, let's say, the region and the product and also the sales, right? So we have this data over here. Now if I just try to, let's say, put the return again here, now just see the data change in the data. Wait, uh, orders with returns, right? So I can just move it over here, and automatically you can see both of them got connected. And now you can see the table preview is now only showing the order id and the item that has gone written. Okay, and it has removed other things. For example, here you can see we have just now connected the orders and written. Okay, so when in the canvas, okay, so in the canvas when there was only order, so it was just showing the complete order table. You can see complete order table it is showing. Okay, like let's say order id, customer name, whatever we have in the data is showing all of them. But once I put the orders over here, so you can see, sorry, order and order, sorry, it is returns, written over here. It has only given us the two data. That means this orders data and the return data. Okay, so now what happened, it has now only showing the order data which is common in both of them over here, and the data that has been got written. Okay, because this file is only related to the return, so that is the reason Tableau is very smart. Okay, by the way, it told that okay, you need the relationship between them, now you can get the answer that which order has been got written. Okay, and even if you just go to sheet now, so in sheet you can see order and return data, both of them will going to show up over here to you. Okay, why it's showing both of the data here, you can see order data is showing, return data is showing. Now suppose if I just go ahead here and remove it here again, now if you just go to sheets, now in the sheets only the order data will going to show up here. So you remember that in orders we have this order ID, customer, region, product, these are showing, and the sales is showing at the green because this is a number. Okay, but only order related data are showing here. Okay, but once I just do the modeling, that means if I just drag the returns here and connect it with the orders, now in the sheet I will also be able to see those options as well. Okay, return, you can see here it is showing the orders as well. You can see order information like orders ID, customer name, and so on. Okay, it's showing that. Okay, and in the orders they have one numbers. Okay, so that is showing here as well in the green. And we have also put the return as well, so order ID is showing here, you can see order ID is showing here in the returns, and the return data is showing here. And as they don't have any numbers, so in green color it is not showing anything because there's no such numbers. Okay, so that's how Tableau works. Okay, this is what the data modeling is. We are just connecting the data so that we can create the tables. Now I will not going to go with the data analytics part, like you all know that how we can connect and create the table. This is what we have told you. Data analytics analytics is all about, if you just search for data analyst. Okay, so in this free course of data analytics which we have suggested, here we have just covered everything about data analytics. Okay, how to create the table. So here we have just basically cover about everything we have in the data analytics. Like we have taught you, in data analytics we do data cleaning, data modeling, creating tables, and creating the charts like visuals. So everything so everything has been covered in this free course. Okay, but for now let's first focus in the data modeling, and if we get the time we will also going to create the table and visuals. But this is how the data modeling works, and let's just complete it. Okay, so for example here you can see, let's now connect other data. Okay, so if I just go to data source again in the data modeling, now if you will also going to remember that orders is now connected to the returns because of order ID is common in both of them. Now similarly, order can also be connected with managers. We have tried to connect the managers with the return, but it's shown the error, right? But let's connect the orders and managers together. So how you can do that, just drag the managers. So if you connect here, it will connect with returns sheet, and it will show you the error. Okay, there's no relation. But if I just move these managers over here to the order, now you can see, wait, let me just put it. Okay, let's put it here, and you can see also order and manager is now connected. Why? Because of the region is common in both of them. And if you see, region is common in manager, and in order region is common, so that's why they both got connected with each other, right? So it's a very simple and it's straightforward. And if you tap on this line, so it will just going to show the relation between the orders and return. Okay, and so on, right? So this is what it is. And now if you just go to sheets, so here you can see all the three data will going to show managers, orders, and return as well, right? So this is how simple it is to do data modeling. Okay, you just connected the data with each other, and all the data are connected with now with each other. Now you can create the tables very easily. Okay, now guys, in data modeling we also have the concept of type of joint. Okay, so there are basically four type. One is inner, left, right, and outer. Now for this, as you all know that how we can connect the data, okay, with common ID. Okay, so that is the order ID key, and order ID key is common in both of the data. Okay, so if you will going to notice, at the right side we have this return data, and in the left side which we have this orders data. Everything is exactly same, and we have write that over here, okay, so that we can teach you. Okay, so with this example, okay, so we will try to explain you. The very first thing will be the inner. Okay, so it will just going to include, you know, all the common things in both of the tables. Suppose here you can, if you will going to notice, in the both of this table, what is common? If you see the order ID, so what is common? 0101, 0101 is common, 0102 and 0102 is common. Okay, so these two are the common data. So in the result, if you ever use the inner joint, I will show you how that will going to work. But let's first understand the concept. Okay, so what will going to happen? Everything will be included that way. For example, 0101, okay, then the name is the Alex, region is, let's say, east. Okay, so I'm just writing this. Okay, product is the laptop, right, and sales is 500, sales is 500. And now as we have connected the data, so if you use the, you know, inner, so it will just going to connect all the, you know, common data, okay, together. And now if you will going to see, as in this box, okay, so we have exactly written this thing here, and in the another box 0101 is here, okay, and in the so it's already here in the order ID. Okay, so only written will be added over here, and 0101 returned is yes. Okay, so here I will going to write yes, right? Same with the second one. So for example, here let's say 0202, name is the Sarah, right, and she's from West. She has purchased the phone, sales is 300. And if you see 0102, okay, 0102, here the return is no, so I will just going to write, and this will become the inner joint. Okay, so inner joint will basically going to connect the common data together, okay, and it will going to add everything from the other table. So in orders, everything is added till here, but the sheet of order we have connected with this return one. So whatever the data you have in the return, that is also added over in the one table, and that is what the inner is all about. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about the left. Okay, so left will basically going to give the priority. Okay, so everything will be included in the left side, plus whatever in the other table, okay, related to left, so all those data will also be added. Okay, so let me show you how. For example, in the left side you can see left and right means what. Okay, so if you will just see over here in this data, left means this table, right means this table. So right now it's left, so left will be given all the priority. So whatever data you have, every of the data will be included, like from 0101, everything that is in the left side, it will be included. Even 0103, sorry, here is 01, it is of John, right, and he is from north, he has purchased headphones, and sales is 150, right? Now when we are talking about left, so all the data you can see has been added in the left, okay, over here, complete, right? But in the right side, as it is connected with the right one, right? So left, if we just talk about the right box, so here what are the things you will going to basically include? So of course 101 will be yes, right? So we will going to write here yes. 0102, 0102 will be no, so here will be added as a no. And as you can see that 0103, there is no data related to it over here in the right side, right? So it will be added as a null, right? So this is basically the what left joint will going to do for you. Okay, now guys, we will going to talk about the right joint. Okay, so right joint, now its name only suggesting right joint, so it will always going to give the preference to the right. Now here what will going to happen, whatever data is in the right side, okay, so that data will be given as the preference, and whatever in the data will be added. Okay, for example 0101 and 0102. Okay, so here 0101 0102. So related to this, all the data will going to edit, like 0101 and 0101. Okay, so related to this, all the data will going to include, okay, like Alex, okay, his region is east, laptop, right, 500 sales, and yes, of course the return is yes. Okay, and now 0102, okay, and the return here is no, and then all the remaining data of 1012 will be added. That is the Sarah, West, phone, right, and 300. So that is the right one, and the right one is given the preference, and on that basis the data are filled over here. So that is the right joint. Okay, now guys, last one is the outer joint. Okay, so outer joint will going to include everything. It says basically you just have to include everything, okay, in the data. Okay, so from 0102 everything is included, okay, all the data. Okay, now even from the sheet 10103 will also be included, from the note, headphones, sorry, okay, 0103, it is John, right, phone is headphone 150, and as here nothing is here, so it will be null, right? But the thing is that all the data is in the left and right, so all the data will include it. And if there will be, let's say, nothing, okay, on this one, for example, let's say in this table, let's say if there is one data, let's say assume it, okay, 0107, and let's say return is yes, so this data will also going to be included, okay, like 0107 will be included, and yes, return is the yes. And as you can see that related to this, there is a no data in the left side, so everything it will going to mark it as a null, null, okay, null, 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 and null. So that is basically the outer joint, right? Here both of the data will be included, whatever data inside it has. Okay, so that is the different types of joint in the data modeling. We also use it, okay, whether you're using with the, let's say, Excel, Power BI, or let's say in Tableau, or even in the Python or any other data analytics software. Okay, now let's see how we can implement this thing. But before this, you might be thinking that, okay, why we are doing the data modeling? That is also important. Okay, see, until unless you will just see in the sheet right now, nothing is showing. Why? Because you haven't done data modeling. So to do data modeling, you first have to put the this data here. So once you put the orders, then only you will see the order detail here. And until unless you will not going to put any other data. Okay, suppose if I just if I don't put the return, suppose here I choose the order ID, and in the return also I will select order ID. Now they are linked, then only you will basically be able to see both the data over here. Okay, which is important for you to know. And another thing, you might be thinking that, okay, this is the first benefit is that until unless you don't do data modeling, the data will not going to show over here. Now another thing is that if you were just going to notice here, wait, let me just go to data modeling over here, and you will going to notice that suppose I want to create the name, okay, and the return. Okay, how I can do that? Suppose if I just go to data source, and if I just remove the data modeling, and if I just go to sheet, now suppose I want the customer's name, right? So I will just going to drag it here, okay, like this. Now I got the customer name, but now let's say I also want to see that how many of them has returned the product. Okay, if I want to calculate that, so that is not possible until unless you were not going to connect the order data with the return one, right? So now suppose if I just connect the return here, if I just select order ID to connect the both to connect both of them, and then if I go to sheet, now I can see the return option here. Now I can simply go here and put the return like this. Now it's saying that Alex has returned the product and John has not returned the product, right? So that is possible, as I have mentioned, that you could have multiple doubts, okay, like as we have mentioned in the lecture, like how many orders got written, okay. So this answer you can only get once you do the data modeling, because until unless you will not going to do that, you will not going to get any uh, any of the answers. Suppose you want to know how many orders got written, okay, you want to know that. So for that I will just going to put both of them here, okay. Now let's say how many orders. So for that I will just going to take the order here, okay. So order I got. Now I want to know that how many order got written. So for that, of course, as I have mentioned, you need to connect to the return, then only you will be able to get the return, okay. So if I just put it here, so it will say that order number 0101 got returned and order 0103 has not got returned. So you will going to get answers of your questions until only when you will going to do the data modeling, right? Now let's say the other question was how, who are managers who are handling on the basis of order ID, okay. So suppose you can see we have got the order ID over here, and now I want to see that who are the managers who are handling this order ID. Now for that, what is the problem, that I have not connected uh, this manager file. So once I do this like this, so uh, so to connect it, as I have mentioned, order ID can be connected with the region, okay. So in both of them the region is common, then only you can see you have got the relationship. And if you just go to the sheet, and now you will going to get the option to put the managers as well. And here you can see we have the manager name here. I will just going to put it over here. So now you can see the answer that order 0101 is handled by Raj, 0102 by Priya, and 0103 by Karan. So this is why data modeling matters a lot. Now if you will going to see the implementation, let me show you how whatever we have learned, that is the type of joint, how you can implement it. And in all the software the concept is same, but implementation is little bit different, okay. For example, I put the orders here, and if I double click on it, so once you double click on it, so automatically you will go inside the orders, okay. And now suppose you want to do the joint, okay, for example the orders and the return data, okay. So suppose if you just go here, and if I just upload the return, now if you will see, you will going to get the option, you want inner one, you want left one, right one, and full outer, okay. So first you need to connect the data. So suppose for the order ID you have to select for the order, and in the return also you will see the order ID. Now both of them are, you can see, connected with each other. Now what type of a data you want to see? So if you want to see the inner data, so inner data will show. If you want to see the left data, so left data will going to show. And you can see that if it will not going to match anywhere, it will going to put null null, okay, like that. And the right and the full outer will just going to show you all the data, okay. So whatever explanation we have done over here, that same thing you can just do from here as well. And once you do this, so in your sheets you can see that, okay, order and okay, once you remove that, so here you can just put that thing, because here if you will going to see that is what your left hand joint is all about. And you can see now full outer is selected, so that's why it's showing it here. If you double tap here, and if you tap here, so you can even select left joint, okay. So once you just go here, so all related to that, all the data will going to show over here to you. If you just go to data source, now wait, left is selected, right? Now if you just go to sheet, now suppose from the orders, if we just go here and maybe let's say upload it on the basis of, let's say, order ID. So here only those data will going to show, that will going to show you in the preview, okay, not other data. So that is what the joint is. So suppose if I want to go with the order ID, and let's say I want to go with the return, okay. So order ID, and now let's say I want to put the return over here. Now those data will only going to show. So suppose here you can see yes, null, no. So you can see here yes, no, and null, right? So according to that, like 0101 is showing yes, and 0102 will going to show null. Okay, so you can just cross check it here. So you can see 0101 will show yes, so here you can see 0101 will show yes, and 0102 will show null. So you can see that here 0102 will show null. So that is what you can do. You can even restrict it on the basis of joint, so no other data will going to show except the joint data. So that's totally up to you. We very rarely use the joint one. Okay, you can just remove both of them, and you can just again go with the work. For example, orders with, let's say, return, we just generally go with the relationship. Okay, we just select the common one, and once you select the common one, then we can basically work with the data and all in the Tableau, right? So this is a very simple and very simple forward. Okay, there's nothing complicated. We not use the type of joint too much, as we have mentioned, but throughout the data analytics topics, okay, whether you're learning, let's say, data analytics and also every time you will see the data modeling with the type of joint, and that is what we have covered over here. Okay, now guys, you might be thinking that, okay, what ever we have learned in data modeling, so how we can implement that in maybe, let's say, Microsoft Excel, right? So for that, what I recommend you guys, if you just go to Coco courses, okay, just go to cococourses.com, and if you just click on the courses here and you just search for, let's say, data something, okay, and it should be, let's say, the membership or paid one. Okay, you can select that, and here you guys will going to see or just search here data analytics, okay, something like this, and you will going to see uh, this particular one, data analytics guide with Microsoft Excel. So Excel is also a tool, so everything has been covered Excel, okay, in the Excel. So guys, now the thing is that, like, in the Tableau you may find some different things. Like if you just go to data source, and let's say if you double click on, let's say, any of this thing, and from here you can just convert it to the union and all these things. So now I have stopped teaching you about data modeling because the concepts which I have just covered, it's for all the software. But now if you want to go in more in depth, okay, so for that there are different softwares, like as we have mentioned, Excel, Power BI, Tableau, and so on. So in this, everything will be a little bit different. Like if you want to do the joint, okay, in the Excel, it will be a little bit different, okay, but the concepts will be same. So for that we have this data analytics guide with Microsoft Excel. So this will just going to guide you with each and everything. You can see everything has been covered from Power Query Editor, cleaning, data modeling. Here you can see all the topic related to this are covered here in the course. Okay, it's a 6 hours course. Okay, so you can explore that over here, and in future, okay, in 3 to 4 days, so maybe when you are visiting my website, so you will also going to see Tableau in more detail. Okay, right now it's not here. We will going to upload it in 2 to 3 days, but of course when you will search for it, so you will going to see a complete Tableau course with practical examples. Okay, so there we have covered more about different features it has, like union and so on, right? But for now, the basics we have just covered about the concept of data modeling, how data modeling works, what are the different joints, and so on. Okay, so this is what I want to teach you about the Excel. Now if we just talk about the Power BI, so exactly same thing, like everything is same for whether whatever software you use, data modeling and so on. Okay, and different joint. But for this as well, if you just go to our website and search for Power BI, okay, just search for the Power BI, and you will going to have this Microsoft Power BI for data analytics, okay, with ChatGPT. So in this course, it's completely related to Power BI, and we have covered each and everything with real practical example. You can see this course is about 4 hours course. Okay, straightforward. You will learn, let's say, here about DAX, data modeling. So this course is complete based on Power BI. Okay, so if you want to expertise the concept of Power BI and data modeling, you want to go in more in depth, so I suggest you guys to go with this course. Now if you will see all the courses, you can watch it in the membership. Okay, so you can explore the membership, but in future we are about to add the concept to buy the product single time, or even you can just purchase the courses in the form of a membership. So that's totally up to you. But you can see that this courses will basically going to help you out, and of course it's not related to data analytics courses. We have a lot of other courses like Canva course. Okay, you can see Canva with AI. So all our courses are based on AI technologies. It's a 11 hours course. So if you will see our memberships, all the courses you see in our website, like build AI tools website, okay, with zero coding, Google Analytics course, okay, like as I have mentioned, we need the data. Okay, so data, you can, at the very start we have taught you, right, that we get the data. Okay, so the data I have provided you is the sample data, right? But companies get the data from their softwares which they use, like Google Analytics. Google Analytics give all the information about the website and application of yours. Okay, so basically all the owners, okay, or the people basically download the data from, let's say, tools like Google Analytics, and this data they give you. Okay, and on the basis of this data you do the data analytics, right? So all these things are possible with Google Analytics. So for that we have 8 hours course. So you can see very very amazing website we have. If you just go more and more, so you will see more and more amazing courses we have in our collection, right? So if you want to access them, you can just grab them in the form of a membership from the pricing page. Okay, and if you scroll down, if you want to get, let's say, 50% discount in the lifetime plan, so you can just click on this get membership and you can straightforward to that. And especially if you're from India, you can just purchase it from here. Okay, but you can just get the membership here and you can just access to any of the plan. Okay, it's normally like you purchase in the e-commerce website, just make the payment and you will automatically going to access it. But still we suggest people to watch our this video to understand how to purchase it. Okay, that's it. Not that much to concern, but you will going to explore a lot of courses we have. You can also go to the community tab, and here you can just start the chat. You can see the general chat, you can just start the chat. Okay, and you can talk to the people. All your achievements will going to show up here, like Nandita Kishore has enroll to this course, and you will see a lot of information. You can just talk to the people here. Okay, and plenty of other things you guys can do from here. Okay, and you can also access our tools we have for absolutely free. There are plenty of the tools we have. You can just search for the tool. Okay, like suppose you want to search for, let's say, tool privacy policy. So after you do something like this, automatically the it will show you the free privacy policy generator tool, straightforward. And you can see we have got this tool over here and you can use them. Okay, so there are plenty of tools as well in our website. You can explore them. You can also explore our free library. Okay, so suppose you want to convert any or you want to create the affiliate SEO optimized blog article. So for that you can just get a free prompt template. You can just click on the view, it's totally for free, and this is the template. You can see we have here. You can just simply copy them from the website and you can use it. And to use it better, we have also attached the video that will going to guide you how to use this prompt templates effectively. So you can just explore our website. You will just going to find it very much amazing. Okay, and you will going to get lots of knowledge from here as well. Okay, and also make sure that you explore our public, that is the free courses over here, and you can access the video editing course, DeepSeek course, blogging course, API course, Postman course, and plenty of others as well. So make sure you explore our website. Okay, but if you will going to get our excellent Power BI course, and right now maybe in 2 to 3 days we will also going to publish the Tableau course as well. But with the courses you will going to get more idea how to deal with the data modeling and all. Okay, so make sure you explore our website. You will going to get enough knowledge about all of this. Hey guys, welcome to this amazing Power BI course. So inside this course I will teach you about Power BI, okay, software, how to set up it, how to download it for data analytics. And at the end of this course, okay, I will teach you how you can create this interactive charts. Okay, you can just select it on the basis of particular criteria, and on that basis all the data will automatically going to change. Okay, so this is how it will going to work, very interactive data, and you can see how it is changing as per your selection. I will just going to give you enough idea about how to use Power BI as a beginner, okay, and how it is important as a data analytics. And we will going to teach you what data analytics is all about, what are the process of data analytics, and how you can fulfill that with the software Power BI. And that is very much important as a beginner. So even if you are a beginner who don't know about data analytics and don't know about Power BI, so this will going to give you enough idea. And throughout this course we will also going to share with you lots of amazing resources as well, which is secret, and we will going to show you inside the course. Okay, and whatever data and resource we have used, we have provided all the resources with you. Whatever files we have used for this particular course, we will going to provide you the access to that, so that along with us you can also practice with us. Okay, so this is all I wanted to teach you for this free course, okay, where we will going to teach you each and everything about Power BI as a beginner, and about data analytics as well. Okay, so if you are interested to learn about Power BI and data analytics, so make sure that please watch this complete free course from starting to end. It will really going to help you out. So now guys, let's just talk about Power BI. So you might have heard about this amazing tool which we have here is the Power BI. Now to understand Power BI, okay, we just first need to understand about the term which is known as data analytics. Data analytics, right? So let's understand it. Okay, so the very first word, if we try to split the data, okay, so data means what? It's simply means information, right? Okay, and we have another term which we known as analytics. Okay, so what does analytics means? Analytics means understand, right? So guys, when we try to understand the information, that is what it is known as data analytics. Okay, because data means what? It is a sort of information. The information could be of any types, and analytics means we just try to understand something. Okay, so when we try to understand any sort of information, that is known as data analytics. Very simple and straightforward. Okay, now generally speaking, if we just talk about data analytics, so we do data analytics on the basis of some process. Okay, so the very first process we generally say is of cleaning and format of a data. Cleaning and format data, this is what we do. So there are there could be some error, maybe we can have some duplicate data. Okay, for example, let's say let me just show you. For example, let's say we have some data, maybe let's say Aman, and let's say John, and let's say Aman again. Okay, now the problem is that we have got here 60 sales for the Aman. John has got 20 sales, and again Aman has got 60 sales. So what we can see that these two data of Aman, they are sort of a duplicate data. Okay, this is a duplicate data, right? So this is what we need to figure out. So whenever we do some cleaning and formatting, so we just do a lot of things like cleaning of data. And if there are some duplicate data, like for example in this case, you can see Aman, we have got it 2 times. So that is the bad, right? So what we do is that we remove the duplicate data. So such type of a cleaning and formatting are done, okay, on the basis of this. We do data analytics. Okay, so this is basically one process of data analytics where we just try to do the cleaning. Okay, so data, whatever data you will going to get, okay, such kind of information. So in that information there could be some sort of a duplicate data, okay, there could be some sort of a problem, okay, let's say there could be some sort of a error in the data. So all such problems we fix it in the cleaning and formatting of the data. Okay, so there are some popular tools in the data analytics. Let's say for example, this one famous tool, okay, that is known as Power Query Editor, which is a sort of a very popular tool. Okay, so it's basically a tool that is created, okay, it is basically a tool that is created to do the cleaning and formatting of the data. Okay, so especially for that this tool has been created. Okay, but remember, in data analytics the very first process we do is to cleaning and formatting of the data. Okay, and now if we just talk about, let's say, second process. Okay, so the second process we do is the data modeling. And what is data modeling, we will going to talk about it. Okay, and I will going to share with you a lot of resources. And the third one is the pivot tables. So here we just create some sort of a tables. Okay, and the fourth step is to create charts. So by the end of the lecture you will basically going to understand all this process using Power BI. So once you understand data analytics, so data analytics will just going to provide you some sort of a data. Okay, so on that data basis you first have to do the cleaning and formatting of the data. Then after you do this, we just have to do the data modeling, and what is that, we will going to talk about that. Okay, then on the basis of data modeling we will going to create tables, and after creating tables we can create charts on the basis of tables, right? So this is what we will going to do in this particular course. Okay, now guys, after you have done these things, so now I will going to provide you free resources, okay, which can really help you. So I have some free resources. The very first is this data analytics course. Okay, so we have one basic data analytics course which you guys can watch, and of course do not worry, we will going to cover the important things, okay, in this course as well. But I will going to suggest you guys to watch the data analytics course which I will going to share with you, and I will also going to share with you this Power Query Editor tool. Okay, so for this as well I will going to share with you another course. Okay, so this will be the first course I will share with you. Second course is related to Power Query Editor, and the third it is related to data modeling. Okay, so these are the three courses which I will going to share with you. Okay, so for this, what you need to do is that you just need to search for Kuku courses. Okay, in the browser just go to this kukucourses.com. Okay, so this will take you to our website, and once you basically come on this website, just go to courses. Okay, and once you go to the courses, just search here data analyst, okay, something like this, and click on this public, that is the free course, and you will see this data analytics course for beginners. Okay, so once you go ahead with this, okay, so you can see this is approx course. Okay, it's simply you just have to click on this start course button and click on the first lesson. So this will just going to guide you about data analytics. Okay, so the very first course you have to watch is for the data analytics. It's approx 2 hours course. Now this is just the information or the resource which I want to share with you if you guys want to get more knowledge about it. And the second tool is the Power Query Editor. This is the second tool. Okay, so this tool we have covered here, Power Query for data analytics, okay, with Microsoft Excel. Okay, so this is another course, you have to watch it. It's approx 1 hour 15 minutes course. Okay, and the third course is related to data modeling. Okay, so just go back to the courses and go to public and just search here, let's say data modeling. Okay, and you will see this course, data modeling for beginners. Okay, just open this course, and once you open this course, so just simply click, you can see it's approx 1 hour 30 minutes course. Click on start course button, and then you guys can start to watch the data modeling course as well in more in depth. Okay, so it's my free resources I want to share with you, so that you can just get more clear cut idea. And when we are talking about, let's say, the courses which I have shared with you, so that is of the Microsoft as well. So when you are about to use, let's say, Power BI, okay, so at that time also you will going to see we will going to somehow use Power Query Editor as well. Okay, so that Power Query Editor tool you will also going to see inside your Power BI tool as well. Okay, so if you have more better knowledge about these three courses, so then you will basically going to understand about Power BI in more better way. Okay, now one thing which I just want to tell you now, as we have discussed and taught you, okay, about these resources, so that I hope that you guys just go ahead and watch it. Okay, uh, this is what I want to teach you, and we will going to step by step cover all this process with the help of Power BI. Okay, now guys, the very first thing before we proceed further is to download the Power BI. Okay, so by the way, let me just tell you that Power BI is only available in the Windows. Okay, so if you're a Mac, okay, like I'm a Mac user, but I'm running the Windows on my Mac. Okay, you can see that even if I just make it small here, you can see the difference. Okay, I'm running the Windows on my Mac. So if you're in such situations, so you can just use this particular software parallels. Okay, just type this on the screen, my dash link dot in slash parallel. Okay, once you type this my dash link dot in slash parallel, click on enter button, and this software will going to take you, or this link will going to take you over to this software. This will help you to run Windows on your Mac system. Okay, very simple and straightforward. So you can just go ahead and click on the buy now button. Even you can just buy on the basis of subscription or in the one-time purchase as well. Okay, as per your country it will show you the currency. Right now I'm in India, so it's showing me in the Indian currency, but this is how it works. Okay, so for now I have got this Parallel Desktop Standard Edition, which is sufficient for me to work with this Power BI and all these uh, softwares. Okay, but that's totally up to you, whatever subscription you want to go with. If you want to use it for gaming and all, so you can even go with this Pro edition, but it will just going to cost you this much amount per year. Okay, this doesn't have any option to uh, you know buy with the one time purchase of the Pro edition. But of course in the standard edition you get the option to buy for one time purchase. Okay, and by the way, if you want to learn step by step guide about this software, okay, so you can just search for Kuku courses on the browser. Okay, just go to this website kukucourses.com, just go to courses here. Okay, and just search here parallel. Okay, so you will going to see this Parallel Desktop for Mac, run Microsoft Windows on your Mac OS. So step by step we have guide each and everything. It's totally a 1 hour 20 minutes course, so you can even check it out. Okay, but let's see how you can download the Power BI. Okay, so once you on your Windows, so you just have to click on this option. Okay, and just go and search for store. Okay, so from Microsoft Store we will directly going to download it. Okay, straightforward. And here just search for Power BI. Now reason I am getting it from the Microsoft Store is very simple, because you know if you of course you can just download it from web version, okay, but when it comes for the updates, okay, so for the updates you always have to download it again and you have to reinstall it again with the latest updates. But if you directly download it from the Microsoft Store, so from here the thing is that it will automatically going to update, so you don't have to worry about any of such things. Simply just click on the install button. Once you download it, okay, you can simply click on the open button and the Power BI desktop will be open for you, and this is how it looks. Okay, so that's how it looks. Okay, so these are the files I have already created, but in your case it will be empty, but this is how the dashboard looks like, and you will see the sign in option. But to use Power BI desktop you do not require that to sign up, but this is how you can download the Power BI desktop. Okay, now after you have downloaded the Power BI, so it's very open, very simple and easy to work with the Power BI. Okay, so whatever the files you will going to see, okay, the projects you will going to work in the Power BI will going to show you here in the dashboard. Okay, and you can just select the data source, okay, so that you can just connect your files. Okay, like you can create a blank report, you can also get the data from other resources as well. Okay, let's say from the Excel, from JSON folder, and there are plenty of other options from where you can just get the data. But it's very simple, and if you just click on the files, okay, so it will again just going to bring you over here. Okay, so it's a very simple and easy. If you want to save any of the file, you can just do that from here. You can just import the data, export any of the data. Okay, so these are all the things you can do. Okay, so there's nothing to show much about Power BI. Okay, so this is one file. So suppose if I don't save it, okay, wait, let me just open it again. You can always go ahead and search for now Power BI desktop. Okay, and once you open it, it will again just going to open the Power BI for you. Very simple and very simple way to open the Power BI. Okay, like this, very simple and straightforward. Okay, and another thing is that which I want to tell you is that it's very much important for you guys to understand one thing, that Power BI is basically a tool. Okay, Power BI is basically a tool that basically help you to do the data analytics, and data analytics can be done in four process, that is the cleaning and formatting, data modeling, pivot tables and charts. We will going to cover all of it. Okay, and always remember, like Power BI, there are various other tools we have, like you can say it like Excel. Okay, we also have, let's say, Tableau. Okay, some people also use Python. Okay, and so on. And by the way, we also have a Tableau. Tableau is just an alternative of Power BI. Okay, like Power BI is basically used more in India, okay, and some other countries, but Tableau is a worldwide. Worldwide people use Tableau. Okay, so for Tableau we also have the course. Okay, you can just simply search Tableau here, and you will just going to see this GPT for Tableau. Okay, so using chat GPT we will going to use the Tableau, okay, for data modeling, creating pivot tables and charts and many more course. Okay, so it's a approx 1 hour 30 minutes course. You can just simply click on the start course button and you can watch this course straight away. Okay, and you can learn about data analytics with Tableau as well. Okay, so this is what I want to tell you for the basics of data analytics. Okay, now guys, before we proceed further, as I have mentioned, you need the data. Okay, so sort of information about any business, so you need the data. Okay, then you can start the process of doing cleaning, data modeling, creating tables and charts. Okay, but how you can get that data? Okay, so for this case, I will going to provide you this data. Okay, so you can just go to our website. Okay, cococourses.com here, and once you just go to this website, just go to library, click on free library. Okay, and you will see this data analytics sets download. Okay, you just have to click on this view. And by the way, in case if you don't find it over here, okay, data analytics sets download, so you can just go ahead to maybe let's say home page, and you can just search here data analytics sets, something like this, okay. And then you will basically going to see data analytics sets download, okay, and then you will exactly come to the same page, okay. And after you do this, click on this Power BI sample download, okay, just tap on it and just download the data from here. And for some reason if it creates any problem, okay, just copy the link, okay, or you can just open the website in the private window, okay. And from here you can just go to free library again, and from here you can just go to this data and analytics set download and click on Power BI sample download here, and then you will see the option to download the file, okay. You can see the download button here, or you can also download it from here, okay. And once you download it, so on your computer, download for folder, okay, whether you're a window user or Mac user, so just go to your downloads, and here you will find your zip file that has been downloaded. Now if you're a window user, you can just right click and click on the extract option, but if you're a Mac user, you can just simply double click on it, and boom, one folder will be generated. You can just delete this zip file, okay. And inside this folder you will see we have got two file, okay. One is of the orders, okay. And once you let's say try to open this file, let's say, so here you will going to find all the order ID, where the order ID of the customer, okay, order date when the customer has ordered, customer name, and from which state he is from and from which city he is. So this is just the dummy data, okay. And on the second hand we also have another data which is of details, okay. So it will just going to give more details, okay, like what is the order ID of the customer, what amount he has purchased, what they have made the profit for that product, how many quantity, category of the product, and payment mode, okay. So these are the thing, and you will going to notice that in profit there is also some minus, okay. So this minus means that product has suffered some sort of a loss, okay. So this is the data we have, okay. One is for the details and second one is the orders data, okay. So guys, after you have got this data, okay, let's connect this data to Power BI. So the process is very simple and straightforward. Just go and open let's say a blank report, okay, like this. And okay, you can just close it, okay. And this is how the dashboard will going to look like. And this is how what you can see here, okay. And from the top you can just save this data, okay. For example, the name of this file I can say like Power BI teach, okay, something like this. And once I click on the save button, you can see the Power BI teach will going to get saved. And even if you just go ahead and click on the file, so here you will basically going to see all the files that has been saved here, okay. Now after you do this, okay, so at very here side you can see the report. So this is the place where we will going to do the create the table, because if you might know, we create the table and charts, okay. So all the things will going to be done over here. And here you will see this data model one, okay. So here we will going to do the data modeling process, okay. We will going to teach you each and everything, okay. And the DEX feature basically help you to do some sort of coding stuff, and we will not going to talk about that, but this is how it looks. Now do not worry about all the different settings. Now what I suggest you guys to connect the data, okay. We have these two data, remember. First is the orders data and the second one we have is the details data. Now if you want to connect that with your Power BI, so just click on this get data. This get data will help you to import the data to your Power BI. Click on it and you will find various options. You can just input from Excel, data flows, data was SQL server, text CSV. And now if you will going to notice, our format is .csv. Okay, so our both of this file is in the CSV format. So I will just going to select the CSV, and here I will just go to the downloads, and here I have Power Dataset. I will just go and import the orders first. Okay, and it's connecting, and amazing, this is how it looks. Simply load it for now. We can even transform the data later on. I will show you what does that mean, but first load it, and after you will going to load the data. So let's wait for it to load the data completely. Okay. Okay, so after it will going to load, so at the right side you will see the orders, and if you try to open it, so here you will see the column 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so these things are showing. So here you can see in the orders we have all this data. Okay, so that we're just going to display over here, total 5 column, 1 2 3 4 5 columns, right? So that 5 columns are basically showing up over here. Okay, and that's how it looks. Okay, so this is how you guys can basically import the data. Okay, and again let's just go and try to upload the second data. Okay, so the second data we have here is the CSV one. Now I will just going to select the detail, and I will going to open this as well. Okay, again just load the data, and you will going to see orders is imported, and also detail also has been imported here. And if you will going to see in the details, it is showing order ID, amount, profit. So all those things showing here: order, amount, quantity, subcategory. So I mean to say, whatever columns you are seeing over here, so all those options are available here. Like payment mode, you can see payment mode is here. Subcategory, you can see subcategory is here. Okay, category option, you can see the category option is also here. Okay, here you can see. But if you will going to notice, you might be confused that why that order option is not showing in the column. For example, this is the order one. So here let's say we have the order ID, order date, customer name, state, city. So that is not populating over here. So how to fix that? We will going to show you that. But for now, hope you have got the idea how we can connect the data source to our Power BI so that we can work on that data. Okay. Now we have taught you this thing. Okay, if you remember, cleaning and formatting data. Okay, so we use a tool known as Power Query Editor, and this same tool you will going to see in the Power BI as well. So now what we have done is that, see, we have got the data. Okay, we have this data over here, and the data which I have just shown you, which you can see over here, these are the two data. Okay, we just imported this two data to our BI. Okay, and after this we will going to now clean and format the data if we want to. So for that we can use Power Query Editor. So for that you will see this transform data button. Okay, simply tap on it. Okay, click on transform data, and automatically you will going to see Power Query Editor tool will going to open. Now this tool which you are going to which you are seeing here, it is known as Power Query Editor. This tool which you are seeing in the Power BI, this tool is known as Power Query Editor. Okay, this helps us to clean and format the data. So if you will going to remember, if we just go to the orders one, so here it is we want that this order ID should be in the column. Like for example, in the details, you can see the order ID is at the header, and the details of we have here in the column. Similarly for the amount, profit. Okay, now you will going to see at the left side we have two files, orders and details, and these are the two data we have connected, right? So those two data are basically showing up over here. Okay, so in the details you can see amount. If you will going to see here, if you have the data. Okay, if, we have a details file. Remember here, details file, we have order ID, amount, profit, quantity. You can see all this thing here: order ID, amount, profit, quantity. But for the orders, we have the problem, here in the details it is showing order ID at the top, but in the orders file this order ID is showing in the second row, okay, here. So we want to convert this into first row, okay. So for that I will just going to select this one, used first row as header. But before this I want to show you that whatever changes you will going to do, all the changes will going to effect in the right side, okay. So that is recorded in the right side. So suppose if I click on this use first row as a header, so you will going to see that has been done here. It has basically promoted the headers. That means order ID is now showing in the first column, order date, column name, state, city, and so on, right? So this is the possible. And if I just let's say cross it again, if I just cross it again, so you can see again that will go back to the normal. So let's do that, okay. Use header, and we have promoted that. Awesome. And now if you will going to notice, if you see here at the home, okay, in the close and apply, okay. So here if you will see, you have the three options: close and apply, apply, and close. Now if you simply close it, so whatever changes you have done, it will not going to save. And if you click on apply, so whatever changes you have done will be saved. Suppose if I click on apply, so whatever changes you have done, all will going to get saved. And if you click on, let's say, close and apply, so it will going to close but apply whatever changes you have done. Now if you will see here in the orders, so you can see now order is showing the city, customer name, okay. So whatever we have here in the orders, like order ID, order date, customer name, state, city, all such details are showing up over here, both of them, okay. So this is what it is known as cleaning and formatting the data. So we are using Power Query Editor to clean and format our data, okay. So you can use this tool. For example, if I open the transform data again, so it will again going to open Power BI Power Query Editor tool. So you can just do further things with it, okay. For example, let's say if you want to change the text, okay. For example, if you see here, it's now text. If you click on this drop down arrow, you can see the filter out, okay. So suppose if you do not want any of the data, you can untick it, and that will going to work there, okay. But if you will also going to see here, from here you can change the data to the decimal. Right now it's selected to the text, but if you will going to change the data to maybe date, time, even you can do that, okay. You can also right click here, and you can just remove this particular column. You can copy this column, you can remove the duplicate. So whatever duplicates we have in this column, so those duplicate will going to get removed. If there will be any errors, so that errors can also get removed, okay. So you can also split the column as well, okay. So there are plenty of things you guys can do, okay. Very simple and straightforward. Suppose here if I just, you can of course also rename it and do plenty of other things, okay. Now for example, right now you can say we are here, okay, and suppose I want to split it, okay. I want to split this data. So here you can see in our order ID, okay, we have this order ID, okay. So in this order ID we have the BB in front, okay. So if I click on split column, and let's say by the let's say by number of characters, okay, or let's say by delimiter, okay. So you can just separate that as well. For example, you can just go with the space equals to comma, okay, or let's say custom. So suppose here if I just tap here on this dash, okay, if you will going to remember B dash, okay, B dash 26055, okay. So if I put dash here, and let's say if I just click on the OK button, so you will going to see that it will just going to split this into a two column, okay. Like order ID B is separated and the numbers are separated, and whatever you have done, so those changes will going to see, you can see over here, like it has split the column by delimiter, okay. But let's say if you want to cross it, even you can do that, okay, to go back over here. So these are the Power Query Editor, okay. There are plenty of things which you guys can do, okay, like split the column, replace the value, and also if you want to add some column. For example, let's say if I click on add column, and let's say if I go ahead to maybe let's say details, okay, and let's say here I choose to add one column. Okay, so for that what I can do is that I can select the custom column maybe, and here let's say I can just add some column. Suppose I want to add a column, okay, custom column. So you can see it is saying that to add a column you need to do something. Okay, so what will be the name of the column? So I will say test. Okay, and what I want to say, I want that whatever the amount it is. Okay, so amount. Okay, click on insert. So amount is added here, and I want to multiply it by, let's say, profit. Okay, insert it. So amount multiply by profit, I want that to be calculated in the new column of a test. If I click on OK, now you can see a test column has been created and it will multiply both of them, that is the amount and profit. Okay, so this is what you can see, this is what you guys can do. You are basically cleaning and formatting your data. Okay, now of course whatever you have done, it will going to record over here, and if you cross it, so that will going to get removed as well. Okay, so basically whatever changes you will going to make here, so all those changes will going to apply here in the steps. Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, about the orders and the details. Okay, very simple and it's straightforward. Okay, nothing complicated over here. Okay, and after we have done this. Okay, now of course you can just go to home and click on close and apply. So I just do not want to go in very in depth, because there are plenty of things. Okay, which is not possible. But as I have mentioned that for Power Query Editor we have a separate course. Okay, which you can watch from our website. Just go to courses. Okay, and just search for, let's say, data analytics. This is what we have even showed you, right? uh, just click on public, and you will going to see this course, data analytics for beginners. Click on start course button, and this Power Query editor tool, you can see this same tool you will going to see over here in this particular course. Basically going to teach you about. Okay, and in case if you wait, so you can see this is the same Power Query editor. You can see we have the choose column, remove column. You can see here we have a choose column, remove column. So everything has been covered in this particular course here in the Power Query editor. You can of course refresh it, and you can watch this course in very detail. It's a complete 1 hour 15 minutes course, so there you can just go ahead with very in depth. But let me just close and apply. Okay, and you can see we have done cleaning and formatting. Okay, so the very first process we have done in the data analytics with the help of Power BI tool is that we have just clean and format the data. Okay, using Power Query editor. And to use more to use this tool in more detail, make sure you just go ahead and watch our course. You will better going to understand how to use it. But this is all about Power Query editor, which you can launch from transform data. Okay, now guys, in Power BI, similar to Power Query editor, we have one more tool. Okay, before we move to the data modeling, so the tool name is this DAX. Okay, so that is data view. Okay, so this tool will going to work exactly somehow like Power BI. If you just select, you can see both of the file, order file and detail file. But if you tap on any of the column, so it will just going to show you that this column is text column. Let's say this column is the whole number column, and there are plenty of similar things which you guys can do from here. Okay, you can just sort the columns. Okay, you can just create a new column. For example, let's say if you click on new column, a new column will be generated, and let's say you can just name it, let's say test again. Okay, let's name it test, and I want the profit. Okay, sorry, if you just tap here, and if I want the profit, okay, a details profit. Okay, because detail is the file name, and inside that we have the profit. Okay, so that is detail profit. We want to multiply it by, let's say, quantity. Okay, the details quantity. And once you click on enter button, automatically it will going to take all the values over here, and you will see this test will going to edit inside the details. And of course you can delete it as well. From here you can just sort up, and you can just right click here, you can just sort it up the data in ascending or descending, refresh the data, edit it, rename it, let's delete it, and you will going to see it will going to get deleted. So this is nothing but I can say lightweight version of Power Query editor tool. Okay, so very basic editing you can do, but of course for the majority of the things you will have to go and work with the Power Query editor. But in case you can also use this particular tool, which is a lightweight version of Power Query editor. Okay, uh, so this is all about data view functionality, which you can just check over here. That's it. Okay, now guys, we will going to teach you now about the concept of data modeling. Okay, uh, so before we just go ahead with, let's say, this concept of, let's say, data modeling. Okay, so it's very much important to understand the basics of data modeling. Okay, so here you can see I've created two table. One is the sheet number one, which is related to order, and another one is sheet number two, that is related to return. Okay, now here I have a order ID. Okay, order ID 1 and 2, and here we have order ID 1 and 2. And in sheet number 1 we have a sales data, so order 1 has got 20 sales and order 2 has got 30 sales. Okay, and similarly we have this order 1, okay, and order 2, but in this second sheet it is also telling us that how many of them are got returned or refunded. Okay, so order ID 1 has got refund yes, and order ID 2 has got refund no. Okay, that means person who has purchased the order ID, okay, the person who has purchased, okay, and the guy order ID is 1, so he has returned the product, so that is saying yes. Okay, and second one is no. So now data modeling basically help us to connect the data. Okay, so for example, let's say we have this data and this data, so basically it help us to connect the data, okay, on basis of a common relationship generally. Okay, like if you will going to notice now what is common in both of them. Okay, so you will say order ID and order ID is common in both of them, so this order ID and this order ID both can be connected, okay, together. Okay, now that is what data modeling is, right? So data modeling help us to connect both of the table, okay, or both of the data together, okay, by having a common element. In this example it's order ID. And if we will just go ahead and see the data we have here with this data. Okay, now here also you will see, let's say we have here seen both of the table, we have here order and detail. See what is common here. So you will going to notice we have again order ID and order ID as a common, so you can basically connect the order and detail together. Okay, that is what it means. Okay, that is what data modeling is. See why it is important. See, it's very much important, data modeling, because see, until unless you will not going to connect the data, you will not be able to extract the information. For example, let's say if I see here in the details, so I am able to see the order ID which is this one 25681. Okay, so that has got the profit of 658. Now suppose imagine if you don't have this detail sheet, and now you are only left with, let's say, order ID. Okay, and let's say you want to know that what is the profit for this order ID 26055. So that profit you will not be able to know because this sheet doesn't have that information. Okay, so what you will need to do is to take the help of other sheet. Okay, because with this sheet that is not providing you the information about profit. Okay, so for that you need to take the help of other sheet, because in other sheet you have the profit details here, right? So that's why we do data modeling. We try to connect the data, so that even we say that 26055 profit, what is the profit for 26055, it will automatically going to connect the data, and it will automatically going to say that for this order ID this is the profit. So data modeling is kind of a very much important for you, okay, because if you will not going to connect the data, then you will not be able to gather the information together or merge the information together to extract the information, okay. Otherwise it will be very complicated. Either you can just do one thing, is that you can just copy and paste and create a new file and you can just put all the data there. It would be complicated, but because of this reason, by the way, we do the data modeling. We just connect the data together to extract the information from the different files, okay. uh, and as we have mentioned, the data modeling is the second process, okay. And as we have mentioned, you can just join the course in more detail to better understand about, let's say, data modeling, okay. Just search for data modeling, you will see data modeling for beginners. You can just go ahead and watch this 1 hour 30 minutes course, okay. And this is all about data modeling, okay. And by the way, if you see here in the Power BI, if you will just going to see here, automatically you will going to see that your order and detail file will be connected. If you will tap here, it will automatically going to say that both of these file are connected using order ID and order ID, because order ID is common in order as well, and in details also it is common order ID. So that's why it is connected together, okay. So this is what data modeling is, and Power BI is very smart. It will automatically going to do the data modeling for you, okay. But of course, if you want to make or edit any relationship, you can click on the properties, and from here you can just select or connect with something else. For example, if you want to connect amount with order ID, so that will not be possible, okay, even if you try to do it. For example, if you click on save button, so that will basically not be possible. It will show you the problem after you will create the chart. So to connect anything, you just need to make sure that your order ID and order ID should be common here, and make sure that select this, make this relationship active, okay. And then you click on the save button. And by the way, here we have the cardinality as well. So what does this mean is that many to one. So suppose if there is a relationship between both of the files, suppose in the left side, let's say we have one file, and in the right side we have another file, okay. So now what is the relationship between both of them? So many to one means that this particular left file has plenty of data, okay, related to wait, let me show you. Suppose let's say here we have this particular table, okay. Now another thing is that here we can have this one again, okay, order number one again, okay. So this order number one is multiple time present here in the order ID. So if that is the case, so it will be say many means this particular file has the same amount of data multiple times, so that is the many. And let's say in the right table it's only available one time, so that is known as one, okay. So many to one, this is what it is, okay. And one to one means that both of them has the equal amount of data, okay. And third one is one to many, so just the opposite of this. Like here we have one, so here it could have the multiple item of the same thing, so it would be considered as a many, okay, here, and one here, okay. Or the last one could be many to many, that means multiple data are present in the same sheet again and again, so that is the many to many relationship. But let's leave it, click on save button. But this is how you guys can just do data modeling. And make sure, if you want to learn more in detail, you can just watch our free course, and in this way you can just do the data modeling. But hope you guys have got the basic understanding about data modeling, that we just try to connect two sheets or more than two sheets together with a common element. Just one example, it's a order ID, it could be anything, okay. But hope you guys have got the basic understanding about what data modeling is, and Power BI automatically do the data modeling for you, okay. Now guys, let's try to build the visuals with our data, okay. So we just need to do drag and drop, and we can create it, okay. So after teaching you about the data modeling and all, then we will just going to discuss about pivot table and charts. Basically in Power BI you don't have to too much worry about the tables. You can directly create the charts without creating the tables. Okay, so it's very easy and drag and drop. Okay, let me show you how. Okay, so suppose here the very first thing is that I can add a text box. Okay, and in the text box I can just write, maybe let's say uh, e-commerce, okay, sales. Okay, and of course you can just make it attractive, you can just make it bold, you can just increase the size of it. So very basic and stuff. Okay, you can just make it center aligned, change the font to whatever you love. Okay, and you can just shrink it like this. Let's make it small, so you can see it's very simple and straightforward. Okay, and after you do this, you can see this is your e-commerce sales. Okay, and after this you can just select, maybe let's say this chart. If I select this, so this chart will be added. Okay, and of course you can always see this is a stacked column chart, this is a clustered bar chart, and so on. Right now I have chosen the stacked column chart. Okay, now what you need to do is that you simply have to drag the profit here. Okay, automatically it will just going to put the dimension perfectly. Okay, so even if you're confused that whether I have to put it in the y-axis or x-axis, so automatically Power BI will going to take care about that. Okay, and let's say you want to know about the order date, so just put it here. So you can see uh, this is how it has put. But the problem sometimes is that when we use order date, so by default it take it as a text. Okay, so how to fix it? You can just go here to table view, and here you will see in the order date. Okay, here you will see in the order date it's a text, but we want to convert this data into a date, because this order date is a date, right? So I will just going to change the type of it, and you can see automatically now it has selected as a date. Just refresh it. Awesome, done. Okay, and just go to your view, and you can see automatically it has fixed right now. Okay, so make sure that you always check that all your data is in perfect data type or not. If it's a state means Maharashtra, it's in text. Okay, and let's say if I just select maybe for the details. Okay, so details here the amount is in numbers. Okay, so it should be the whole number, right? So that's a very a logic thing, and you can just move the table here and there. Okay, these are the things you can do. And now let's say instead of this sum of profit, and let's say if I just remove the order date, and okay, or instead of that you can just even make it big. You can just open the data hierarchy, and even you can just choose it on the basis of month. Suppose if I just put the month here. Okay, just drag and drop, and you can see on the basis of month it is showing us the data that from January how much sales we have got, and so on. If you want, you can just even increase and decrease it as per your need. Okay, and after you do this, you can basically just go ahead. Okay, and change the background. Okay, so you can also do that. So just tap anywhere outside here, tap on it, just go here to report page, and after this you will see something like canvas background. Okay, you can just open it, and if you want you can even change the color to, let's say, purple. But if you might be thinking that why it's not showing here, because of transparency. If you just reduce it, okay, you will going to see the difference. Okay, so that is what it matters. If you increase the transparency, so it will not going to show you that color. But currently what we want is to just go with this browse one. If I just browse it, and if you remember, we have provided you this image as well. Okay, in that same folder, if you might have seen here, just in the Power BI data set, this dark gradient one. Okay, that exactly we have provided you. And if you decrease it totally, now that dark gradient will also going to be visible over here. Okay, and now you can see it's looking great. Okay, and let's just select it. Okay, and let's just do further customization. Suppose I want to do the customization over here, so I will just come here, and in the Power BI you can always go to this format visuals, and from here you can just make the changes you want to. Okay, and after you just come here, you can just go to, let's say, to general, and let's say to maybe let's say to the properties. Okay, wait, let me see, or let's go to the effects. Okay, and you will see the background, and from the background you can just change the color you want to. Okay, so that is what you guys can do. For example, it's white, you can just select it to black. Okay, uh, that's how you guys can do as well. You can just increase and decrease the transparency. Okay, something like this, purple color, little beige. Okay, and that's totally up to you, whatever color you want to go with. And after you do this, you can even just go to the, let's say, grid lines. And the best thing is that you can always search here for the grid lines. Okay, suppose if I just search here grid, I will automatically going to see the grid lines, and here you will see these lines. Okay, if you want to remove it, you can just turn it off, so that will going to get removed as well. Okay, very simple and straightforward, right? And after this, let's just go ahead to the column. Suppose if I remove it, and suppose if I just go to maybe visuals, let's just go to columns. Okay, and in the columns you will just going to see we have this color options. Okay, so automatically it's blue, you can see blue, you can change it to orange, whatever you want, or even you can just select it on the basis of some conditions. Okay, so suppose I want the lowest value to be, let's say, in this light purple, and this one to the maybe, let's say, little bit, let's say, in the pinkish color. Okay, if I click on OK, so according to that it will just going to change it. Okay, so that's a incredible thing. Okay, so on the basis of conditions you can just put it, you can just select it on the basis of rules, gradient, condition. You can even select the rules as well, that if you want some rules, maybe sum of profit, let's say, if I want, if the value is greater than and equals to, let's say, 0. Okay, so in that case, what should be the color? So suppose, let's say, I want it to be, let's say, dark blue, and if I add maybe the new rule, and here let's say, if I want, if the value is, let's say, um, maybe, let's say, is let's say greater than equals to, so on that basis also, you can just choose it. But I will just go with the gradient one. I will choose it to be, let's say, maybe, let's say, to maybe, let's say, dark blue here, sorry, the light blue for the lowest, and for the highest I will select the dark blue, or something like this. Or you can just change it as per your need. Maybe, let's say, if I select it to, let's just check it out. Okay, how it looks. uh, let's try the orange. Okay, so okay, orange is also looking not that good. I think that let's try with this color combination. Basically everything you can just go with, but I'm just going with, let's say, this one. So this looks better. Okay, this is all about these conditions. Okay, you can just apply different criteria over here. Okay, so it's somehow that easy. Okay, and this is what we have got here, and that's it. And if I just go here to the format, okay, and let's say if I select maybe bar chart. Okay, you can even just convert it into a bar chart, but let's leave it, and let me just click outside of the canvas. And um, of course, one more thing you can do is that select it, and of course you can just change the data labels as well if you want to. Or just go to general, just go to maybe data format. Okay, and you can just select maybe, let's say, to the title, uh, text color, you can just choose it to maybe white. Okay, so you can say it's white now. Okay, uh, and that's it, right? Let's leave it for now. Okay, uh, after you basically do this. Okay, wait, let me just also select it as well. uh, if you want to show the x-axis, for example, here you can see, if you just turn it off, so that x-axis value will not going to show, but I want that to be shown. Okay, and I want this color to be, let's say, purple or blue, whatever you want to. Okay, it's kind of a more visible. And same, you can just do it for the, let's say, title as well. Okay, right now it's in black color. Let's make it to the white as well. Okay, and let's just go with the y-axis. You can just select the value. For example, value, let's say I also want it to be this blue. Okay, and the title, let's say I also want it to be this white color. So you can see everything is customizable. You can just try and change each and everything the way you want. Okay, and let's say I do not want to show this legend. Okay, that's it, right? So this is straightforward and easy to do. And let's click outside of the canvas. Sorry, and let's click on this maybe bar chart. Okay, so a new one will going to open up. Okay, and after this, let's say if I select here maybe the subcategory. Okay, just upload the subcategory here, and let's say maybe the sum of profit here in the y-axis. So it will also going to show you the profit. Okay, and as you will going to see whenever I drop it, so more and more will going to show up over here. Okay, so suppose if I want to apply some sort of a filter, so I will just going to here you will see this filter option will show if you open it. Now let's say here we have a subcategory and here we have the sum of profit. So where you want to apply the filter. Okay, so let's say I want to apply it to this subcategory, and let's say on the basis of top n. Okay, and I only want to show the top 5. Okay, and on what basis you want to show is on the basis of, let's say, profit, right? So you can just drag the profit here. So you can see the top 5 will only going to display over here. Okay, just make sure you apply the filter, and you can see now even if you drag it down, only top 5 will going to display over here. Now you can just customize it as per your need. Okay, the way you want to. Okay, so that's a very great thing. Okay, about it. And another thing which you guys can do is that you can always select this one, and if you want to format this into a same format like whatever style we have used, so if you want that same thing to be happen over here, so just select it. You will see this format painter option, tap on it, and then the brush will show. So if you put it on the any of the chart, and if you tap on it, so automatically that same format will be added. So in this way it will just going to save lots of time of yours. Okay, so that is very great. And if you just go to maybe the visuals over here. Okay, and let's say from here, maybe let's say if we just go to maybe let's say bars. Okay, so on the basis of bars you can also just change the colors as well. Okay, wait, apply to all. So you can just select it to the all. Okay, so let's leave it for now, but this is how you can just change it and make sure that you just select on any chart. And what I suggest you guys to have your time here and try out all the settings, different settings which you can do over here. Okay, so take care about it. Okay, and let's now create some sort of a pie chart. Okay, so there are two types, like a donut chart or the pie chart. Let's say if I select to the donut chart, and the donut chart will be, let's say, edit over here. Okay, and let's say if I just put here maybe the category. Okay, just put it here, and let's say the sum of quantity I want to add here. Okay, so both of thing you guys can add let's say over here, right? And now you can just make some changes, maybe to, let's say, go here maybe to the visuals, and let's say if I just go to the, let's say, detail labels. Okay, and from here you can just select it on the basis of values. Okay, so in the basis of values you can say it's a dark red, but let's say I want it to be, let's say, complete white. So the white will going to get removed, but if you just tap on the same format, click on format painter and paste it over here, so now it will be sort of a more visible. So now if you try to put the white, so it will be sort of a more visible to you, right? So that's it. This is what you guys can do over here. Okay, and I suppose let's just try with the general, and let's see if we can do anything. And of course here is the header section. If you want to disable it, please do that. It's not that much useful. Okay. And okay, there's one more thing. Let me just search for legend. If you just on it, this is how the legend will show. So if you just try to turn it off, this way just going to get rid of. Okay, so make sure you just do that as well. Okay, let me just make it small, something like this. Okay. uh, okay. And of course, there is one thing you can just make it to 0. Okay, so you can see if you increase the percentage decimal places, so it will show you the values in the decimals. Okay, so I do not love it, so I will just going to put it to, let's say, 0, so that now it's more visible. Okay, and now from here you can just copy it, remove it, or you can just do one thing instead, just do copy and paste like you normally do in the keyboard. Just click on copy and just paste it here, so another version will going to create. Okay, and let's say here I just want to change something. For example, if I just tap it over here, if I just go to this option here in the data visual. Okay, so let's say here, instead of the sum of quantity, I want to only add the payment mode. So you can see the payment mode is added, and we have quickly created a new chart over here. Okay, so which is a very great way. Okay, so you can see very simple to use and create charts. Okay, and tables. So tables are basically these tables which you are creating here, the putting. Okay, so the same thing we are doing in the Power BI. Okay, so let's create the charts. Okay, so now what are charts? So if you want to display some sort of information, for example, let me first make it properly aligned. Okay, like I can put it over here, and the second one maybe over here. Okay, you can just totally minimize the size and all, so that you can easily do that. Okay, and now let's just discuss these cards. Okay, so here you guys will going to see this option of a card. So here it basically help us you to display the one sort of a value. Okay, so there we just use it. For example, let's say I want to display what is the sum of profit. Okay, or sum of amount. Okay, and let's say if I want it to be something sort of this. Okay, uh, like this. Okay, and let me just select it. Okay. Okay, something like this. Okay, sum of a profit, and let's create it the format painter. I will just also going to put it in this color, and after you will going to do this is what the problem we will going to see. So from the callout value, I can just change the color to maybe white. Okay, and category label, if I want to, I can also put it to, let's say, light white, like something like this. Okay, and after you do this, you can just copy, paste, paste, paste. Okay, 4 times, because we want to put 4 values over here. Okay, just wait. Okay, something like this. Now just select this one and just replace the value. For example, I want it to be, let's say, on the basis of maybe, let's say, second one. I will just going to remove it, and this will be, let's say, on the basis of quantity. So this will just going to show you on the basis of quantity. Click on the third one, and let's remove it, and I want it to be, let's say, in the sum of profit. Okay, and let me also show you with another example. Let's say you want a custom one, so how you can do that? So just go to this table view, and let's say after you just come to the table view here, we will just going to add one new column, let's say. Okay, and so oops, wait. mm, okay, let's just add one new column. Okay, And after this you can just name it whatever you want. For example, if I name it, let's say average order value. Okay, so I want to know that what is the order value on the basis of quantity people have ordered. Okay, so let's say out of let's say total amount, what is the average quantity I want to calculate. Okay, so I will just going to write here amount. Okay, so divided by, I will say like quantity, something like this. Click on enter button and this will just going to show us the data. Now the thing is that I want it to be in the whole number, so I will select it to the whole number and I will just going to click on next button and this will be added to the or converted to the whole number. And I will just go to the panel again and you will see this AOV. Okay, so in the last one I will select it, remove this, and I will just going to upload the AOV. So for the basic mathematics we use this table view and nothing else, like we have done that, and it's looking little bit weird. Okay, so what you guys can do over here is that you can just go to the design and let's say in the callout value. Okay, or maybe in the category value there should be a decimal option. Let's minus it up. Okay, so that we'll just going to get rid of, and that's it. Okay, and let's add two more charts maybe. Wait, let me just copy it and paste it here, and let me just drag it over here, and let me also make it little bit small. Okay, something like this. Okay, and after you do this you can just put here, maybe let's say I want to know on the basis of, let's say, state and amount, okay, of the order. So I will just going to remove it, and let's say on the basis of, let's say, state I will put it, and let's say on the basis of amount. Okay, like this. Okay, straightforward, simple and easy. And if you want to display, maybe let's say like it is showing all the states, that's cool. If you want to add event filter, you guys can even do that. Okay, but you can say it's looking very great. If I want to, I can even increase it. Okay, awesome, right? And let's say last one, I also want to know, if I just duplicate it, and I also want to know that who are the customer who is purchasing a lot. So maybe this type of a detail basically can help us to know that which customer is very much valuable for us. Okay, which customer is purchasing too much from our business, so on that basis we can even give them further discount. Okay, so let me just see, and boom, you can see on the basis of customer name and sum of amount, I am getting all the customers who are purchasing a lot. Okay, so I can see Madhav is purchasing too much from us, so we can just mark Madhav as a important customer. Okay, that's it, right? So this is how you can create charts. Okay, and how you can create cards. And the last one we have is the slicer. So using the slicer you can just make all the things interactive. Okay, so how the slicer will going to work, it's very simple. You just have to select where the slicer, wait, where my voice. Okay, uh, slicer, slicer. Okay, it should be here. Okay, okay, here you can see slicer. Okay, so this is how it looks. If you select it, you can just make it small, let's say something like this. Okay, and this is the slicer. Okay, on the basis of it you can make your data interactive. Okay, so let's say I want to add, let's say, order date by, let's say, quarter. Okay, I want to see that on the basis of quarter how much the results I am getting. Okay, so on the basis of that you can do that, and you can also customize it. For example, I can just go to the slicer setting and I want it to be a tile. Okay, so tile will just going to display like this, and if you just minimize it, so the tiles will only going to show up over here. Okay, very great and looking crazy. Okay, Awesome. And if you want, even you can just increase it, okay, like this. Okay, and if I click on quarter 3, so you can see on the basis of quarter 3 everything will going to work. And of course from here you can just uh, remove the filters. Okay, okay, so that's how it works basically. Okay, and similarly, let's say I want to add another filter on the basis of a state. So I will just again going to select this slicer, and I will just going to I just want to know the details on the basis of a state, how the states are performing. Okay, but the twist will be that here I will just go here to the slicer setting, and I will going to select here the drop down. So now I can just select the states on the basis of the drop down as well. Okay, like this. Okay, now I can select that how it has performed on the basis of Delhi and so on, right? So this is how it works. Okay, so this is how the charts you can create, this is how cards you can create, and this is how you can create the slicers. Okay, so basically throughout this course I have just covered each and everything about what Power BI is. And using the Power BI, we have taught you that how you can use Power Query Editor tool. We have just shared with you 3 courses of data analytics, okay, Power Query Editor, and of course of data modeling. And we have also given you the basic idea about the data modeling in this course as well, which is sufficient. And as we have mentioned, Power BI will automatically going to create the data modeling for you in majority of the case. And make sure you always save the project from here, so that whatever you have done all will going to get saved. Okay, so this is what we have taught. So basically there are 4 process of data analytics. Okay, whatever tool you use, whether you use Excel, Python, Tableau, or even Power BI, so all these data analytics will going to follow somehow these 4 steps only. Okay, and using Power BI we have taught you how you can create or how you can clean and format the data, how you can do data modeling, and how you can create tables and charts. Table means whatever data you put inside this x-axis or y-axis, that is the table. And charts are automatically, you can see this is how the charts we have created in front of you. Okay, so this will just going to give you enough idea as a beginner how to use Power BI. And make sure you also do practice and also explore it more. Okay, but this is all about how Power BI works, very simple and straightforward. Okay, and we have just covered all the concepts and terms, and we have just tried to show you as a beginner level how all the things work in the Power BI. And the last thing is, guys, after you basically learn the Power BI, you can just go to our website. Okay, and we have a lot of other courses on data analytics. Okay, you can just search here data science, okay, the business analytics and data analytics. And in future you will also going to find a lot of other courses on it. Okay, so it will really going to help you out. And the best thing is that our website is not only limited to the particular data analytics. We have other designing courses, like you can build AI tools, business website, Canva course, Google Analytics course, WordPress courses. And at the left side you will see all the different types of category of the courses. Okay, so all these courses are available in our membership. If you open our membership, so you can see all the courses are in membership, so you can just check our membership plan. And in future we also planning to provide the individual courses as well, so you can also grab the individual course. But this is how the membership will going to work. And if you want to learn how to get or purchase the membership and how to get 50% discount in the lifetime plan, okay, on this plan, so you can just watch this video. Okay, and if you're from India, so make sure you purchase it from here, okay, in rupees. Otherwise, for all the countries we have in payments in the dollars. Okay, and this is how the membership basically looks like. Okay, so this video will going to guide you how to purchase our membership. It's same like you purchase in the e-commerce website. Okay, and another thing is that if you will just go here and let's say search for Power BI here, So you will going to notice we also have a Microsoft Power BI complete course, okay, of 4 hours, okay. So this will going to give you a very in-depth knowledge about Power BI. So you will going to learn each and everything in each and everything in very detailed, okay. And you can see the curriculum from Power Query Editor. So plenty of things has been covered in more detail. So you will basically come to know about the idea, okay, in more detail, okay. uh, this is all about it, okay. So make sure that you explore our website, explore all the free courses as well we have in our website. You can see from building blogging to data analytics, okay, creating faceless YouTube videos, DeepSeek course, and plenty of other uh, courses as well. So make sure you check all of the courses from affiliate marketing to MailChimp to SEO to video editing to paid ads and many more. So this is all about our website, okay. And you can also explore the free course. Majority of the course are absolutely free to use, okay. And you can also explore the community tab, and you can just talk here in the say hello or in the general chat, and you will also going to get all the updates here in the community one. So you can just check that out as well. And make sure to check the free libraries and blog articles and also our newsletter if you want to get plenty of free courses on your inbox. So you can just go ahead and sign up to this newsletter as well, okay. So this is all I wanted to teach you for here,
Hey
guys,
guys,
welcome to this amazing Tableau course. So inside this course we will going to teach you about Tableau, okay, and data analytics together, okay. So this is the complete course for beginners, okay, who don't even know data analytics and Tableau, okay. So we will going to start from scratch to learn about Tableau, okay, and how it is related to data analytics. Everything we will going to cover, like what data modeling is, pivot table, charts, plenty of the terms we have covered inside this course, which is very much important for you to understand. We will practically going to teach you from scratch how to set up Tableau, how to create data, and so on, okay. And do not worry, whatever data we have used for this course, we will going to provide you all this data set, okay, for absolutely free. So you can try with ourselves, okay, or along with us, okay, so that you can have better understanding. And throughout this course we will going to use ChatGPT, okay, in various ways, and I will going to exactly teach you how you can use Tableau with ChatGPT, okay. So if you guys want to learn about Tableau from starting to end, okay, so make sure that do watch this complete free course from starting to end. It will really going to help you out. So guys, excited to learn about Tableau. We will going to of course learn about Tableau, okay. Do not worry about anything. So when we are talking about Tableau, so before we just go forward and understand what Tableau is, okay, we first need to understand what is data analytics, okay, which is important, okay. That then I suppose that everything will be very much easy for you. Now if we just talk about, let's say, data analytics. Now name only suggesting that when we are talking about, let's say, data, okay, when we are talking about data means what? It's a sort of a information, right? Information, okay. And when we are talking, or let's say if you try to decode the word analytics, so analytics means to understand data, right? This is what it will going to happen. So whenever there is information, and if you want to understand it better, so that is what it is known as data analytics, okay. Now it basically have plenty of process to cover about data analytics. So the very first process, okay, which we have here, you can say it like, let's say, that is data modeling, okay. Now data modeling, we will going to cover about this concept after some time, okay. And the second we have here is to cleaning of data, okay. cleaning and format of a data. So this is what we do in the second step. And after this we try to create the pivot table, or you can say it like a simple table, nothing to go very much complex about it. Pivot table. And after this we create charts. Okay, we create charts. Now charts could be pie chart, bar chart. Okay, so this is what data modeling is. Okay, data analytics is it's basically means is that we have to understand the information, okay, properly. That is what the data analytics is all about. Before we just move forward, if you want to, let's say, understand about data analytics in more detail, okay, if you want to understand about data analytics in more detail, so for that we have a separate course. Okay, you can just search for Kuku courses, okay, in the browser, and just go to this website kukucourses.com. Once you click on it, okay, just verify you are human and just click on the courses button here. Okay, and once you do this, here just search or just select public. Public means free courses. Okay, and from here just type data analyst, okay, or analytics, whatever you want. And once you search for this, you will see this free course, which is data analysis for beginners, okay, with Microsoft Excel. So if you just open this course, now this course is of about 2 hours. Okay, and here if you click on the start course button, let's cross it, then you will understand data analytics in more detail, okay, in more in-depth knowledge. And we have also used tools like ChatGPT, which is very great thing. Okay, so of course right now we will going to focus more on Tableau, but data analytics you have also got the idea, a very basic idea we have given you what data analytics is all about. But if you want to go in very in-depth, this is a complete free course. Okay, you can just go ahead and straight you can watch this 2 hours 19-minute course, okay, straight. Okay, so that is the data analytics part. Now second thing is that when we are talking about the second step, which is of cleaning and format. Okay, so basically we just clean our data. Okay, we just clean our data. So we clean our data in various other ways. For example, let's say we can if there is some sort of a duplicate data, okay, or there is some spelling error, so we try to fix all of these minor problems. Okay, or there could be some tool which you can use it for the cleaning and format. The very popular tool is known as Power Query Editor. So this is one tool. Okay, this is just a tool that help you to clean and format data. That is the Power Query Editor. Okay, now for this as well we have a free course. You can see Power Query for Data Analysts. Okay, so if you just click on this second lesson, this will just going to give you another 1 hour 15 minutes course, okay, on data cleaning. Okay, of course this is a Tableau course, but just a bonus free lesson, I have suggested you 2 more courses. Okay, so just make sure that you go ahead with it. But with the help of Tableau we will try to understand data modeling, how you can clean the data, how you can create tables, charts, how to do calculation and all. But basic you have understood what data analytics is all about, and the simple 4 process of data analytics. Okay, now let's understand Tableau walkthrough. Okay, so it's a very simple and plain I can say the setup. Okay, so whenever you use Tableau, so this is how it looks. Okay, if you tap on this logo, so you can see you have one data source where we will going to upload a data source, or we will going to connect the data. Okay, we will going to talk about that, how you can connect the data. Okay, and here you will see the option to connect the data. until unless you will not going to connect data, you cannot do anything in the Tableau. We will share with you our dummy data and all, so you can work with us. But here you can see, you can just gather the data using Microsoft Excel, text format, JSON, PDF file, and here to the server as well. Right now if you click on more, so by default it's Google Drive or data. And of course they you are using the Tableau public versions. Of course there are very limited options you have to connect your data, but if you will go with their paid version, okay, of the Tableau, then you will going to notice they will going to have tons of amazing connections from OneDrive and plenty of the connections. But currently this is what the simple dashboard of Tableau. We will going to talk about it, okay, in more detail, okay. So with the Tableau walkthrough, now it's important to understand what is Tableau. See, now my dear friends, when we are talking about Tableau, so Tableau is nothing, it's just a tool, okay. It's just a tool that help you to do the data analytics, okay. That's it. Now there are other tools as well, the very powerful tools. Let me show you. The very first one is of course uh, Tableau itself, okay. The very first one is Tableau, and other tools are, let's say, the Excel, that is the Microsoft Excel. You might have heard about it, right? So you can see it like a second tool. And one more very powerful tool we use here is known as Power BI. Power BI. So this is also a tool for data analytics. And we nowadays there's one more which is famous. This is the third. And we also use Python. Now Python goes very much complicated here, okay, because it requires some sort of a coding skills. But one thing which I just want to tell you is that why Tableau is better as compared to other tools. Because when we are using Tableau, okay, when we are using Tableau, so Tableau is basically works in all type of a software. So when we are talking about, let's say, Tableau, so it basically works in all the software, whether you're with the, let's say, Windows, Mac, okay. And the interface of Tableau is also same. So this interface which you are looking right now, okay, for the Mac OS, same you will see in the Windows as well, okay. So there is no such complication. And when we are talking about other tools like Excel, Power BI, okay, they both require you guys to have the Windows. So if you have Windows, and in the Windows you have Excel and Power BI, then only you will be able to use it, okay. So this is a sort of a complication. And when we are talking about Python, so Python requires some sort of a coding knowledge. So at the end we depend on Tableau. And this is the first point, that is the support, okay. It supports in all the thing. And when we are talking about Tableau, so worldwide people use the Tableau, okay. Like in Power BI, if you're talking about Power BI, so some countries like India, they use Power BI a lot. But if you go with the Tableau, it's a worldwide, okay. So these are the things. So Tableau is nothing, it's just a tool for the data analytics, okay. And using Tableau we can also do data modeling, cleaning of the data, pivot table and charts, okay. So this is a very straightforward thing, okay. And let me also tell you the process in the visual format as well. So see what we will going to do in the Tableau. Let me just mark it, okay. So the very first process we will going to do is to of course you all know, is to do the data modeling. So we will first going to connect the data properly, then we will clean the data, and on the basis of that we will going to create the table, and we will going to create the charts. Now let me show you that as well. For example, let's say if you are just talking about, let's say, this one, okay. So okay, let's just discuss about that, okay. But this is what Tableau is all about, okay. Now guys, let's download the dummy data. So for that, again, you can just search for Coco courses on the browser. Just go to this website, cococourses.com, and once you go to this website, you just have to go to library, click on free library. Okay, here you will see this free library. You have to click on it, and after this, here you will search for this data analytics sets download. Okay, you just have to click on this view, and for some reason, let's say you don't find it. Okay, so you can just search for this code. For example, if you're a Mac OS user, okay, so you can just press Command and F. If you're a Windows user, just press Control and F like I did, and the search box will open, and here you can just search for this, everything in small, WE9EQQ. Okay, and click on this, and exactly you will see this particular file will be highlighted, and this is the file you need to open. Click on the view, and you will just come up over here. Okay, and here you will see this data modeling sample download. Just click on it, and this is the sample. We will going to download it. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, so sometimes this error could occur. Okay, if this problem occurs, so what you can do is that you can just copy this link here, just go to private window and open it. Okay, and let's wait for it, and then just click on this data modeling sample download, and most probably you will be able to see it. Okay, awesome. You can just download it from here or here. Let's just download it, and you will going to see this data modeling set. Let's just put it to the download folder, and you will going to notice it will just going to get downloaded on your computer download folder. This is the file. Okay, you can see data modeling sample data set. Now you can just simply, if you're a Windows user, just right click, you will see the extract option. If you're a Mac user, just double click on it, and one folder will be generated, and inside this we will going to have all the file. You can just delete the zip if you want to. Awesome. So this is a dummy download file which we will going to use it for this course. Okay, so make sure you download it. Okay, now let's see how you can connect the data. Okay, so we have this data over here which we have downloaded. Now just open your Tableau. Okay, now you will going to notice when we are talking about this data, we have Excel format .xlms, okay, or .csv. So let's say if you have the, let's say, Excel file, so you can just simply, let's say, click on Microsoft Excel and just go to that file which we have downloaded, and automatically it will going to give you the option to select this. You can, let's say, select managers, open it, and automatically you will going to see, just wait for a few seconds, and automatically you will going to see all this file, manager file is over here, and you can just add, let's say, more files here. Right now we have put the manager. You can also add orders, and you can see order file is added here. Okay, and similarly, if you want, you can also just go ahead and put the written file as well. Okay, simple and straightforward, right? So this is what it is. Okay, so this is the first method. Of course, let me just cross it up. Let me just open it. So we can also use the CSV. Let me also show you that as well. If I just go over here, okay, now let's just go with the text files. Even you can go with PDF, JSON. Right now, if we just go with, let's say, CSV, if I click on open, automatically you will be able to see all the files will be over here, managers, orders, return, and all. So that's how simple it is. Now you can see it. You can just drop it here. Now this is what and how you can connect the data. And if you want to see any data, for example, if you just drag the managers, so you can see the managers data will show up here. If you just drag it here again, and let's say if I just drag the orders here, so you can see orders data will going to show up here. And if you cross check, if you just see here and open your, let's say, order file, so this is the same order file. You can see Alex, Sarah, John orders file, and that exactly you can see select Alex, Sarah, John data. Okay, so this is the exactly same data which we have connected with the Tableau. Okay, Now whenever you use Tableau, what I suggest you guys is to go at the top, click on the save button, and always save your file. For example, let's say I can say Tableau. Okay, save it, because this is a public version. So sometimes we have seen, and some of our students reported that the file gets, crash automatically. So whenever you do, always make sure just first save it, and automatically then if you click on save button, automatically it will start to save. And now even if you cross this file, suppose the Tableau is now closed, okay, and this is the Tableau file which we have saved. If I just double tap it and open it, and you will going to see exactly it will just going to open it from there. Go here, okay, and if you just go to the data, okay, so sometimes it could face problem, okay, like this, but you can always just connect it the way you want. Okay, just make sure that you save it. Now you can just remove it, for example this file, but just make sure that you save the file. Okay, let's say Tableau. Okay, again, so this is some problems with public, and I believe they intentionally do that so that we can purchase their paid version. Okay, so that might be the case, but this is how we can connect the data. And always remember that whenever we try to drag any data here, that data can be seen over here. Okay, so that is a very coolest thing which you can do here. Okay, now guys, let's just discuss about data modeling. Now you might be thinking, okay, what is data modeling? So now guys, data modeling is very much important in Tableau. The very first thing is that you can see, if suppose if I just drag the orders over here, it will show us the order data here. And if you click on this sheet, so here you will see that order data, whatever we have in the order data, it will all going to display here. Suppose if I just go and open, let's say, the orders data, okay, you will going to notice we have customer name here, region, product, and sales. So here you can see customer name, okay, region, product, and the sales data is also here. Okay, so that is why it is important. Okay, data modeling first help you to display your data in the sheet. So when you will going to uh, put the diagrams or create charts, so until unless you will not going to do data modeling, that data will not going to display here. And let's say if I just drag it again back here, now if you will just go sheet, the sheet will be empty. So until unless you will not going to drag any data, okay, over here. Okay, for example, if I just drag the return data here, so now you will going to see in the sheet the return data is showing here. So even just for cross check, if you open the return file, you can see in return we have order ID and return. You can see order ID and return data we have over here. So that is possible just by doing data modeling. So that is the first case. You must understand that data modeling is important, because until unless you will not going to drag the data here, it will not going to display in the sheet, and you cannot create the table or charts. Okay, so after connecting the data, you have to drag the data here. Now one more important thing about data modeling is that, now if you will going to notice, if we just talk about, let's say, data modeling, okay, so if you will just going to notice here, okay, in data modeling we have let me just show you the concept here. We have three files, 1, 2, and 3. Okay, we have three files here, 1, 2, and 3, and the file I'm talking about here is this one. We have manager file, order, and return. Okay, so let me just write it here. We have the managers, right, and then we have orders, okay, and at last we have return. So these are the three data we have, okay, for the example which I am teaching you in this scenario. Okay, now these files are different. Suppose if I want here this is the order. Okay, let me just minimize it. So this is the order data we have here. Okay, this is the order data, and let me also open all the files. If I open the managers data, so this is the managers data we have here. This is the manager data at very left. This is the order data, and let me just open the return data. Okay, now this is the return data. So here you will going to notice we have three data. First is the managers data, which I have here. Then second one we have the orders data, which we have here, and the third one we have the return data. Now with the help of data modeling, you can just connect these three data with each other. Suppose you want to know using this order ID. Okay, just hide it. Suppose if I hide the return data. Now suppose this is the order, and here it's saying the orders that order ID of the Alex is 0101, and he's from the east, and he has purchased laptop. Sales is, for example, 500. And let's say I want to know that if Alex has written the order or not. So for that, orders data doesn't have that information. So for that, I need to use the another data, which is the return data, and it will just going to tell us that order ID. Okay, you can see order ID 0101 is of Alex, and here you can see order 0101. Okay, so the person who has the order of 0101 has written the product, and you can see order 0101 is of Alex. Okay, so whatever product he has purchased, so that product he has returned, and that information we are getting from the return file. Okay, so sometimes this happen that you want to know some data, but that data is in some other file. Okay, for example, in this case we want to know the return, whether that person has written the data or not, so that information is available in other file. So with the help of data modeling, we can just connect these data together. Okay, so suppose we can just connect our managers data, we can connect order data with, let's say, return data. This is what we guys can do. Okay, now you need to understand that you can easily connect the data. Okay, then you will be able to know all the informations you want to know. But when you try to connect any of the data with each other, so you need to first see that thing in common. For example, here you can see in the managers data we have region and manager name. Okay, so in managers data we have region and let's say name of the manager. Okay, and meanwhile in the order ID we have, let's say, ID, that is the ID, order ID. Okay, and we have people name, customers name, right? And we have other data like region, product which he has purchased, and of course the sales. Okay, so these are few datas we have in the orders. And in return we have order ID. In return we have again order ID, and the second thing we have is the return, whether they have returned the product or not. So guys, whenever you want to connect the different sheets with each other, suppose I want to connect all these three sheets with each other so that I can know the information. Because see, if you will only going to have the orders sheet together, so here you will not going to get the information about the return. Okay, because this data is not telling which person has returned the product. So in that particular case, we need to connect this data with the return file. Okay, so that once we connect it, so we can also see that which order ID has returned and so on. But to connect any of the data or any sheets with each other, okay, you need to have something in common. For example, you can see, if you will see here in the orders, okay, and in the return we have order ID common. You can see in order file we have order ID common, and in return file we have order ID common. So in my, what I am saying is that in the orders file we have order ID common, and in the return also we have order ID common. So when any two of the element is common, then you can connect that file with each other. Okay, so now I can easily connect the orders and return together because order ID and order ID is common in both of them. Awesome, simple, easy. Now similarly, let's say I want to connect maybe managers with, let's say, order. So now what I can see is that in order one, here you can see the region. You can see here the region. Just see the region is common here in the order. Okay, and in the manager, region is also common. You can see here region is also common here. So now again I can connect the manager and order sheet together. So whenever you are doing data modeling, so it's important to connect the data with each other, but connection is only possible when you have the one thing in common, like in manager we have region, and in orders we also have a region in common, and similarly in return and orders you will see order ID is common. So we can connect this data together. Simple, easy, nothing complicated, and that is what the data modeling is all about, right? So let's see how you can do this thing in the Tableau. Okay, now in Tableau you can see here in the presentation we have here the orders. Okay, so I can just drag one thing is the orders, and once I drag the orders I can see all the order detail, like order ID of the customer, customer name, region, product and sales. Now I want to let's say connect the manager to orders. Okay, so how I can do that? I can just drag the manager file here, and I will see this particular line. You can see here, so just leave it, and automatically you can see managers and orders will going to get connected. And here in the left side you can see how they are connected. So if you will also going to see, the managers and orders file can only be connected with the region and region together. And if you will going to see here, the order is connected with the region. You can see here, see in order file, if you will just going to see in order file, we have a lot of file, order ID, customer name, region. Okay, even if you will see here in the order, you can see we have customer name, region. So all thing here you can see in order file, all that thing are showing customer name, product ID. And let's say if I select the customer name, okay, here, okay, and after this you will going to see that the connection will not be possible. For example, here if I select the region, so you can see connection will not be possible for us over here. Okay, they will not be able to connect with each other, and it will start to show you the problem okay, after some time. Okay, so that is the problem. And suppose so to connect anything, for example, if you tap here, we first have to make sure that both of them are selected with region. For example, order region, manager region. Here you can see order has the region common and manager file has the region common. So you can see manager file has the region common, so I will select the region here, and in order the region is common over here, so I have selected that. Okay, awesome. That is the data modeling. And similarly we have the return, so I will also going to connect the return here with the order file like this. You can see now to connect the order and return together. Okay, so to connect the order and return together, so you can see order ID is common in both of them. So what I will going to do for orders, I will select the order ID. Tableau is by the way smart, it will automatically going to connect both of them. Okay, and you can see in return also I have selected the order ID. So now I can just connect basically I have connected the order and managers together, and order file and the return file together, and that is what the data modeling is. And once you connect this data, so in the sheet you will see all the data. Okay, manager data here, manager name and region, order data, customer name, order ID, product, region, and so on, return data, that is the order ID and sales. So all these data are over here. Okay, because of data modeling. And hope you guys have understood why we do the data modeling. Okay, now guys, one thing which I have forgotten to tell you, let's say if you want to learn about, let's say, data modeling in more detail. Okay, so this is the data modeling we have taught you. So this is the first process. Okay, in data analytics we do data modeling. Some software, what they do is that they just do the cleaning and formatting at the very first step. But if we are talking about Tableau specifically, so we do the data modeling first, okay, and that is what we have done here in the Tableau, which you guys can see, okay. And let's say if you want to learn more about data modeling, okay, so again you can just do one thing, just visit to my website, that is the kukucourses.com, okay. Let's wait for it, and just go to courses here and just search here data modeling, okay. So I have a free course, data modeling, okay. Just search for this, and you can just go ahead and click on public, and you will see that free course here. You can see data modeling for beginners, okay. It's taking little bit amount of time. Let's refresh it. Let me just go and search for data modeling again. Click on public, and you will see this course, data modeling for beginners, step by step. It's a complete free course. You can just open this course, and once you open it, it's approx 1 or 30 minutes course, okay. So if you want to go very much in depth inside data modeling, so this is the course I suggest you guys, totally for free. Click on start course button, and the player will start to load, and you can watch the data modeling course in very detail, okay. We have covered everything in very detail, but the basics I have taught you about why we do data modeling, and especially in Tableau. But more detail you can just watch the free course in our website. Now after this, the second process we will going to do in the data analytics is about cleaning and formatting the data, okay. So we will just going to clean the data and format the data. So that is what we will going to do in Tableau, and see how we can do that, okay. So let's say when we are talking about, let's say cleaning and the formatting of data, so guys, we just do a lot of things here as mentioned, okay. As we have mentioned, you can just do plenty of things over here, like you can just, if there is any duplicate data, if anything is spelled wrong, okay, and there are plenty of other things we can easily do over here. For example, okay, suppose like I have taught you about the Power Query editor, okay. Sometimes what happened, there are some mistake. For example, mistake in the data type, there could be mistake in data type, because in Tableau there are three types of a data. Let's say text data, okay, geo data, that is related to location data, and one is the number data, right. Now you will going to notice, if you just open up Tableau, just make sure that from here you can just go to other data. So I will go to the orders data, and here you can see the customer name is ABC, that is the text, okay. String means text. Always remember, in the world of data analytics, text type of a data is known as string, okay. Always keep that thing in mind and nothing else, okay. And you can see here the order is also the text, okay. Laptop is what it is a text, and this 500, 300, 150, these are the numbers, okay. So if you will going to notice, in Tableau, text are always shown in blue color, A, B, C, something like this, and in Tableau numbers will going to show in the hash, okay. In Tableau, numbers will going to show in the hash in the green color, okay. And geo, it will show you something in blue color as well, but it will going to have some sort of a globe. Now you in the cleaning and formatting, these are the things we do check, okay. For example, here you will going to notice number is in, you can see 500, 300, 150 are numbers, so by default you can see it's selected as the number, okay. And if you will going to see region is what, it is the location, okay. And location comes under what, location comes under geo, okay, geographical data, okay. So in this situation, you have to format this manually. For example, if you just go here, So I can just select here, I can tap on this one, and I can say to that Tableau that this data is the geographical data. Once I tap on it, okay, so this data is depend on, let's say, you can select that on the basis of region. Okay, this data is a region data. Okay, you can see region data. So you can see once I select this, the region has come. So this is what the process is known as cleaning and formatting. Cleaning and formatting means if there is any sort of a mistake, you try to fix it. Like we have done exactly the same, we have just cleaned the data. Okay, and if let's say you can rename the data, you can hide any data, you can even let's say delete any data. Okay, there are plenty of things you can do. Okay, now let's say if you can also split the data. Okay, you can even do that. So there are plenty of things you guys can do with the data, and this process is nothing but known as cleaning and formatting of the data, and that is the part of data analytics. And as I have mentioned, with the help of Tableau is a tool that help you to do data modeling, it help you to do cleaning and formatting, it also help you to create pivot table, it also help you to create the charts. And it's not only limited with Tableau. If you use some other tools like Power BI, Python, Excel, all will going to do the same process. They will do data modeling, cleaning and formatting, create the pivot table and charts. But currently we are focusing on Tableau. So on that purpose, we are just stick with that Tableau for now. Okay, but hope you guys have understood that we can also do some basic cleaning and formatting in the Tableau. Okay, now guys, we will going to focus in creating the tables. Okay, so tables, this is what we will going to teach you, how you can create pivot tables in Tableau. Okay, for the data analytics. Okay, now it's very much important to create different tables. See, tables means what? Suppose we have one table. Okay, and that table shows that there is one product and the sales, and let's say there's a product, let's say ABC. Okay, and PQR is two product, and let's say ABC product has got 5 sales and PQR has got 3 sales. Okay, so this is what pivot table is. We create tables, and on the basis of this table we create charts, and we will going to talk about that later on. You will understand the wholly concept of it, but let's do that. Okay, in the Tableau, how you can create the pivot table. And you can also take the help of tools like ChatGPT. Okay, so you can just search ChatGPT question mark, and sorry, put the space and just search for it, and then you can just go to chatgpt.com. Once you tap on it, you will see, you will come to ChatGPT. Okay, if you are the first time, you may see to sign up like this, so just make sure you sign up. Okay, to their website, like you can sign up with Google, just a basic sign up, and you will access this chatbot. Okay, now I also have the I can say the application, so I can just straight teach you here. You can also use the web version, everything is same. If you upload it, you can upload it from computer. It's like a AI chatbot. So you can see ChatGPT is what, it's a AI chatbot. Suppose if you just write here hi, so it will just going to give you the response, hi, what's up. Okay, so this same exactly we will going to use it in my application. Okay, you can use the web version. So now how you can create pivot table? So you can just go here to the sheet number 1. Now to create pivot table, it's very easy. You can see a row and column, right? Now suppose I want to know that how many are the customers, what is the name of the customer, so I can just put it in the column. So you can see that column will come, Alex is the customer, John is the customer, and Sai is the customer. And suppose I want to know that from which region they belong to, I will just drag it to row. Now it will show us this information. Okay, you can also put it here in the region. Okay, so you can see Alex belongs to east, John belongs to north, Sarah belongs to west. Or if you want, you can just put the customer name over here. Okay, so this is how you can create the table. And suppose let's say I want to know what is the order ID. Okay, so I can just put that maybe to the row, let's say order ID. Okay, so I will just going to get the order ID, so you all know what is row. Okay, so let me show you as well. Okay, so row means what? Okay, row means what? So you can see this will be considered as the first row, this will be considered as a row. So row will always go in this direction. Okay, and column will always go in this direction, that is the downward. So here you will see in this box we have two column. Okay, 1 and 2 and 2 row. Okay, straightforward, simple. And if I, let's say, go to Tableau, so here in the row I put one order ID. Okay, now let's say I also want to know uh, who are the, let's say, customers. Okay, so what I can do here is that I can also do one thing. I can just drag the customer name here like this. So it will just going to show that, okay, order ID 0101 is of Alex, 0102 is of Sarah, or 0103 is of John. You can either put it inside this order ID, inside the column, or directly put inside here. Okay, so let me show you. The same you have put it, let's say, here, but instead of this you can also put it in the column. So exactly same answer you will going to get. Okay, so this is what you can do, and let's just go ahead with that. Okay, suppose I want to know that from which region. Okay, suppose I can also put the region here. Suppose this is the region, and I want to know that who are the managers of this region. Okay, so I will just going to put the managers here. Now it is showing that east manager is Raj, north manager is Karan, west manager is Priya. Now these data are connected. You can see you are able to create the meaning of it. Okay, so you have basically connected the data in the data modeling. So because of that you can play around with these different sheets. Okay, currently if you will going to notice, all these data are in different sheets. Okay, let's say whether it's order, let's say manager. So if you will going to notice all this data, okay, all this data you are seeing here, they are in different sheets. Now let's say the customer name I want to know. Okay, so for example I want to know who are the, let's say, customer name. Okay, so I can just put the customer name here. And now if I want to know that from, let's say, who are the customer who have written the product, now that information is available in this written file. Okay, so if you would have not done the data modeling, so you could have not basically put this data here. For example, if I just go here to the written, okay, this is the written, and if I just put it here, so you can see Alex has written the product and John have not written the product. Now how I am able to connect, differentiate, like I have connected the customer name with the written column, okay, in one particular table. So that is possible with the help of data modeling itself, which you have done here. Otherwise it would not have been possible for you to connect the any column with any other sheet. Okay, so that is important thing. Okay, and you can also do one thing is that you can use ChatGPT. For example, you can just go ahead, and if you just upload the file, for example we have provided you this file, you can also try with it, and you can just upload this 3 file, and you can say to ChatGPT, hey, I am using Tableau, so I uploaded 3 files, so using it, can you suggest what combinations of pivot table I can create? Okay, simple, and also guide me where to put in column or row. Okay, like this. Click on enter, and you will going to see now ChatGPT will going to analyze the data which you have shared to it, and on that basis it will just going to give you the combination of the table you guys can create. Like you can create sales by region. Okay, so here you can see you can say like in the row you can put the region. Okay, so here you can see region we have here. You can just put it to the row. Why? Because ChatGPT is saying that region you can put to the row, and value of the sales. Okay, you have to put it in the value, that means inside it. Okay, so where is the sales? This is the sales, you have to put inside the value, that means here, and you will going to see one data is created. And this pivot table, the table which you have created, it's related to sales by region. Okay, so once you copy this here, and you can see here you have the option here sheet 1, or also you can tap here the sheet 1, and instead of this you can just remove it and paste sales by region. Okay, click on apply, click on OK, and you will going to see sales by region. And also you can just rename it here as well, sales by region. Okay, awesome, simple and easy. So this is the pivot table we have created on the basis of sales by region. Now let's create another table. So another table is for manager by sales. Okay, if you want to see or track which manager is driving more sales based on their region. Okay, so for that I will going to create another table. Okay, so what I can do is that I can go ahead and I can click on this sheet. Okay, you can see new worksheet. So this will going to open sheet number 2, and let's say here I will going to use it, let's say rows. Okay, I will going to put the manager name in the rows. Okay, so where is the manager name? This is the manager name, and I will going to put it in the row. I have got that information, and now how much sales they are getting it. So for that I will put it to the value. Okay, so sales, where is the sales? This is the sale. I will going to put it in the value here. Now it is showing that from which manager is giving how much sales. Okay, awesome, right? And you can also say the name manager by sale. Okay, so you can just go here to the sheet 2, you can right click. Okay, wait, you can just right click here and you can rename it and manager by sales. Okay, automatically the name will come up here. Similarly, you can just open one new sheet, and this time third sheet is the return order count by product. Okay, so if you want to know that how much unit of each product were returned versus not returned, so for that you have to do one thing, is that whatever the product name is, you have to put it in the row. Okay, so where is the product? This is the product. I will going to put it in the row. That is what ChatGPT is saying, and it is saying that in the column you have to put the return. Okay, so in the column we have to put the return. So where is return? This is the return. I will put it to the column here. Okay, and now it is the last is saying the value. Okay, here you just have to put the order ID. Okay, value. Okay, so order ID, where is the order ID? I will going to put it in the value here. Okay, so I have got that information over here. Okay, that which product has been returned or which product has not been returned. Okay, so here I can see that order ID with this one has written that. Okay, and such information. Wait, let me just do one thing. Okay, here if you will going to notice, ChatGPT is saying it should be the count. Okay, so for count you can just click here, and in the measures you can select here the count. Okay, so now you can see the information. Okay, so that's how you guys can create the tables. Okay, so what you need to understand is that after you do data modeling and cleaning, so on the basis of this data modeling and cleaning, you can create pivot table. Tables are nothing which I have just shown you. Okay, straightforward simple table. Okay, which we have created like sales by region. So it is showing the sales by region, how many sales we are getting on the basis of region. So from east we are getting 500 sales, from north. Okay, so that is possible. Okay, you can only create the tables. Okay, after you do the data modeling and cleaning. We have just shown you both of them, and then we are able to create the pivot table, and you can just take the help of ChatGPT. Okay, for that. Okay, so this is what it is known as pivot table. Pivot table means simply you need to create tables on the basis of the data. Okay, we have given you, or whatever data you will going to get. So on that basis you can create the tables, but before creating the table you need to do data modeling of that table or data and cleaning of that, and then only you have to go, or we suggest to do the pivot table or creating the table. Okay, now guys, if you just see here, your last thing we are remaining with is creating the charts. So guys, in Tableau you can also create charts, and it's very easy, but the charts will be always created on the basis of your pivot table. So whatever pivot table you have created, so on that basis you can create charts. Now charts could be, let's say, a type of a bar chart, okay, right, or it could be, let's say, a pie chart, any type of a chart that can be created using pivot table itself. Now let's see how you can create that. Okay, so for that I will just open the Tableau. Now this is the table, right, and here at the top you will see the show me option. If you open it, so here you will see all type of charts you can create. Now suppose if I click on maybe this chart, okay, that is the horizontal bars, so you can see that this particular pivot table has been converted into a chart, and with the help of chart we can easily visualize that from where we are getting huge sale. So you can see from the east we are getting the huge sale, you can also hide it like this, and from north we are getting the lowest sale. So all the table which you have created, okay, the tables which you have created, so using these tables we can create charts, and charts will going to help us to analyze the data, understand the data in more easy way. Okay, now throughout this process you will going to notice that we cannot do any of the steps without skipping any step. For example, I cannot create charts directly without creating pivot table, and I cannot create pivot table without cleaning the data and cleaning and formatting the data, and until unless I don't clean and format the data, so I cannot create the data modeling. So basically, to do data analytics you need to perform all the process, and whatever tools you're using, whether it's a Tableau, Power BI, Python, Excel, whatever it is, so you need to go step by step. First to go with data modeling, then cleaning and formatting the data, then on the basis of this two you can create pivot table, and on the basis of pivot table you can create charts. Now let's play with it. Okay, now this is the chart, and also you can, if you tap here, you can see you can also swing it, okay, in the horizontal and vertical ways. Okay, now this is the same data, we just change the direction of it using this option here. That's it. Okay, simple and easy, right? And also you can use some other charts as well. For example, you can show on the basis of this stacked bars. Okay, you can see these are the stacked bars, and it's showing you straight. Okay, it's showing you the straight. If you will just close it, so here you can see east is denoted with orange, north with yellow, and west with red. So you can see the blue color is a lot as compared to others, so that means east is giving us the more sales. That is what it is denoting. So same you can do, my dear friends. And of course, if you want to go back to the table, you can click on the first one and automatically it will take you to the table. Simple, easy, nothing complicated. So these are the charts you can create. Okay, similarly, let's say for the manager wise sales, let's say if I want to also convert this into a pie chart, maybe, so I can convert that into a pie chart, and you can see Karan will going to denote with blue, Priya with yellow, and Raj with red. And what I can see as it's a manager for the sales. Okay, so you can see red color is showing a lot. That means this red color manager has done a huge sales as compared to others. That's why the portion of it is too huge. Okay, and red color is denoted by Raj. That means Raj has done huge sales. So this is what the data analytics with Tableau is all about. We have taught you how to do data modeling, we have taught you how to do cleaning and formatting, how to create pivot tables, and on the basis of that how we have created the charts. So as a beginner, these are the knowledge sufficient for you. Okay, so hope you guys have understood it, understood the concept, and of course you can save it so that in case Tableau will going to crash, your data will be safe. Okay, so this is what I wanted to teach you guys. Okay, so hope you guys have understood why we have done data modeling, why we have created the pivot table, why we created the chart. Okay, very simple and nothing complicated over here. Okay, now guys, whenever we are talking about, let's say, chat GPT for Tableau, you can use it for various purpose. Okay, let's say you want to know about how you can just create, or maybe let's say you want to know about what are the different charts available. So what you can do is that you can just do one thing, is that you can just share the screenshot like this. Okay, different types of charts. Okay, now you can just go to chat GPT and just upload it, file, upload the file, just go and share that screenshot. This was the screenshot, remember. I will just going to share it, and I can say, hey, in Tableau there are various different charts, so can you explain me all charts and when to use it, question mark. So guys, you can always use chat GPT to learn the concepts. Okay, so here you can see that it will just going to go with text table, that is the cross one. Okay, you can see here, if you will see here, this, if you will see, this is known as text table. At the bottom you can see all the name of that one, so this is the text table. Okay, so for text table, chat GPT is giving you that when to use it. Okay, what basically this text table will help you with that. So you can even utilize chat GPT for learning, for creating pivot tables, for understanding the data. Okay, and also you can use it for the data modeling. For example, let's say just upload those data. Okay, and you can say, hey, how can I connect, or how I can do uh, data modeling, okay, with this data I uploaded, okay, in Tableau, question mark. And just ask the questions to chat GPT for the resources you can provide it, some files, screenshots, for better and for chat GPT to better understand your problem, and on that basis it will just going to guide you step by step. Okay, so which is a very great thing. And as you can see, the Tableau is stopped to work here. Okay, so this could be the problem. Okay, you might see every time. Okay, so you can just open the data or Tableau again, you can just open it, and again it will going to open for you. Okay, so sometimes it crash, so always make the habit to save the data. Okay, that's it. And you can see it will just going to tell you that here you can see that for orders, order ID and order ID can be connected. If you want to connect the return and orders, order ID and order ID can get connected. And for the order and manager file, region and region can be connected. Okay, straightforward, simple. Ask it any question you want. You can ask it, hey, what is Tableau, question mark. Click on enter and just see the magic. It will start to teach you about what Tableau is. So Tableau basically is a data visualization tool that help you to create the charts, dashboards, stories, and plenty of other things. Okay, so this is what it is. Okay, and you can ask, okay, data analytics process, example, anything you want. Okay, so in various ways you can utilize chat GPT. If you have to understand something, you can go ahead. If you're facing some problem, just share the screenshot with chat GPT and tell, it will help you to solve all the problems step by step, right? So this is how you can utilize chat GPT for Tableau. Okay, now guys, what next in the data analytics? Okay, So in Tableau, as a beginner, we have guide you plenty of things, okay? The basics for the beginner's point of view. And this basics will always going to help you to upskill your Tableau knowledge. Now what to do next, okay? It's very much important, okay? Now guys, Tableau is not only limited to doing these charts. You can even create the dashboard, and there are plenty of other functionality features, how to create the dashboard, how to enable the presenter view, and there are plenty of things like you can see if you will drop down how to create calculated field parameters, and plenty of other things like how to set up groups, sets, and many more. Now these topics are very advanced level. Now if you will just going to see here, the basics we have covered, all the resources we have provided you. If you want to learn data analytics, you can visit our website. If you want to learn data modeling more, you can visit our website. But there are plenty of other advanced thing in the Tableau. If you just talk about, let's say, Tableau, so Tableau is not only limited to uh, doing this thing. It basically help you for the very advanced stuff, okay, like creating presentation and all such things. Now for this I have one resource that can help you out, okay? So you can just go to, let's say, search for Coco courses. Go to this website cococourses.com, okay? And once you do this, just go to courses, and here you will see we have a Tableau course as well, Tableau Masterclass 0 to Hero with ChatGPT. In case if you don't find it here, just search for it, Tableau, open this course, and you will going to notice it's a 7 hours course, 26 lesson course, very updated course, always going to update. And you will going to see we have covered each and everything, okay, here, from basic skills, Tableau, cleaning and organizing in very detail, okay? It's a complete 7-hour course, okay? Pivot table in very detail, about aggregate values, sorting and filter, plenty of things like visual charts, okay, importing data with multiple sources, basic features, okay? And also you will see that we have covered the practical example. So Zomato is one company, okay, that is a food delivering company. So using that Zomato data, we will going to teach you practically how to use Tableau with a real life example. We have taught about product beans, parameters, okay, like parameters, if you will going to notice here, we have these parameters, calculated field. So everything has been covered in this course in very detail, okay, which is of 7-hour course. So make sure that you grab this course, okay? By the way, these courses you can see it's under our membership, and if you will going to notice in future, we will also going to enable the option to buy any one course. But if you will going to get our membership, so you can access all our membership courses. If you click on the membership, so all the courses we have in the membership, from Tableau, Canva course, build AI tool, business, Google Analytics course, Power BI course, and plenty of other course. By the way, if you will going to notice here, to this one, we have taught you about there are other Tableau tools as well, like Power BI. Now you will going to notice, once you take our membership, so you can also achieve or get that Power BI course as well for data analytics. This is for 4 hours course, okay, 20 lessons, and you can also learn about Power BI, okay? So you will also going to learn how to do data analytics with Power BI as well, how to do data modeling, cleaning, pivot table and charts with Power BI, okay? Same if you will just going to click on the courses, here we have data analyst course, okay? If you just go and to the membership, here you will see we have this data analytics guide with Microsoft Excel. So as I have mentioned that with the Excel also you can just do data analytics, and it's of 6 hours course, okay, how to do data analytics. So that has been covered here, like sorting, filtering, cleaning of the data, Power Query editor, cleaning the data, okay, data modeling, how to create pivot tables and charts. It's again 6 hours another course here, straightforward. So in my website you will going to get lots of amazing courses, not only limited to data analytics but other courses as well, from data science, data you can just explore, from video editing. Okay, WordPress course, if you just go to the next page you will going to find more and more courses like affiliate marketing, email marketing, and plenty of other courses. All courses are in the membership. You can just get the membership, okay, of our website, from our website, and you will be able to access all the courses, or you can purchase the individual courses as well. That functionality we will going to add very soon. Okay, and of course the Python we will also going to release very soon, but you can just grab the membership, and if you want to get 50% discount in our membership, so you can just watch this video. Okay, this video will guide you how to purchase our membership from our website. Okay, but it's normally like you purchase in the e-commerce website. Okay, but if you will watch this video you will learn how to purchase our membership and how to get 50% discount in the lifetime plan as well. Okay, so you can purchase in dollars, and let's say if you're from India you can just purchase the lifetime plan from here or yearly plan from here. So that's totally up to you, for especially for Indian customers. But for all of the rest world we have here in the dollars. You can purchase straight in the dollars and you can make the payment and everything will be done. Okay, and even if you're from India and if you can use credit card and debit card, then you can also buy in the dollars straight from our website. Okay, and you can access all the courses and you can explore our tools. Okay, we have lots of free tools. All these courses are all these tools are free. You can just use these tools. Okay, and we also have a community where you can chat in the say hello or general chat. You can just chat and get all the updates. Okay, you can explore our blogs. Okay, and plenty of things you guys can do. Also you can just join a newsletter to get free courses lifetime. Okay, so from this pop-up you can fill the form. Okay, so these are all the things we have currently in our website. Make sure you explore our free library as well. Suppose if you just go to free library, here you will see all the prompt. For example, affiliate, if you want to write SEO optimized affiliate blog, you can just open this prompt template. This is the prompt template for affiliate marketing, and how to use it we have created the video as well. So plenty of things we have in our website. Make sure explore it. Okay, and one more thing I just want to tell you, currently we have provided you this data. Okay, so basically as a data analytics, whenever you are doing or working with the data analytics, so these data will be provided to you, okay, by default by companies. And you can see, let me just write here. Okay, the data. Okay, the data, so this is the data, right? This is the data, right? So this data will by default provided to you. If your data analytics, that data will be provided to you, but this data are collected by the websites and applications. So there are various websites, right, or there are various applications. So this website, this could be any website, Apple website, okay, or any other application. So this website or application give or share the data to the data analytics. Okay, and by the way, all the majority of the websites or app basically use Google Analytics to collect the data. Okay, Google Analytics to collect the data. Okay, and we also have a free course on Google Analytics as well. Just search here Analytics and just go ahead with the public course. You will see this Google Analytics with ChatGPT for beginners. So you will understand how to set up if you're a business owner, okay, or if you have some applications or website owner, you can just install Google Analytics. Now Google Analytics will going to give you all the data, so that data you can share with data analytics. Okay, and they can analyze your data and they can tell you that how your business is performing and all such things. Okay, so this is just a bonus I wanted to share, but hope you guys have understood how to use the Tableau as a beginner. Okay, and this is what the procedure is. And if you want to go in the advanced level, we have the courses. Okay, you can explore it if you want to, or you can just go to the public domain and learn other things as well. But this is all I wanted to teach you for this free course. Hope you will going to enjoy it.